Hello, test, test, test. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Yes, this is the last day. No more stories. It's the last fucking day. Let's fucking go. I did not know Toho took place in Europe. What do you mean? Anyways, we'll switch over to Toho music now. Alright, hello. Hi, everyone. Hello, howdy, hello. Congratulations to Hawk for being first. Hello to everyone else. Congrats to Boxshot for spamming all their angries. Almost making an entire pyramid of angries. Hello to everyone else. Why did Jenmu tell me to stall? You don't need to tell me twice. I'm gonna stall anyways. In fact, we're gonna have to really stall because I gotta cut my nails. So, yes, I'll be doing that on stream instead of, I don't know, doing it after stream or something. You see the binder I bought? I posted in the art channel. Yes, it looks very nice. Looks very cute. Oh, Cheese! Congratulations on the 120 stream streak. Congrats, congrats. Anti-stall? What do you mean anti-stall? I gotta trim my nails. What the heck? Nice to meet you, Sophie. I'm in your care. Nice to meet you, Chilled Geek. Well, since you're in my care, go to sleep. You need sleep, so go to sleep. Penis? Why are you typing penis, Merlin? Why? Why, oh why? So I liked the naked fish earlier saying, "Hi chat, you're all looking especially cute today." Why are you calling chat cute? How do you know chat is cute? If chat reflects streamer, that means everybody in chat is also ugly as fuck. I'm kidding, I'm kidding. That's too mean. That's too mean to you guys. That's so mean. Oh my goodness. Well, first things first. Before I cut my nails, I actually need to braid my hair. So slightly late, cause usually I shower after stream because stream is a very, sweat-inducing activity. I burn as much calories streaming than exercising, chat. Would you believe it? I know, that's not true at all, but I'm just like, I like showering after stream. You know, cause I like showering as the last thing I do. The very, very last thing I do for the entire day, because I like going to bed clean. But, for reasons, I showered before stream. Right before stream. Well, now I'm nice and clean, so, please don't make me work up a sweat, chat. I'm all nice and clean for now. So, all I did today was watch Sophie VODs. It took 7 hours. Should've put me on 5x speed. Don't be mean to my cuties. Is cuties referring to chat? On behalf of chat, I don't know if they want you to call them that, okay? I don't know if they want you to call them that. Well, did you catch up, Chilled Geek? Did you watch all? Are you up to date with every story ever? Are you so up to date with all the Japan stories and stuff? Today shouldn't take too long. Smile, smile, smile. I always say that, and I always end up taking a lot. But we just have a bunch of pictures of a mountain left, and then that's basically it, because I did not take that many pictures of the last day. I mean, the very, very last day, we just had a late flight, so, and then there's flight, and then there's after trip stories, which isn't that many, so there isn't that many, so hopefully I shouldn't take forever. Hopefully. I could see myself getting easily distracted. I feel like the more I'm talking and the more time we spend, the more distracted I am. I've heard of your late night stories, so yes. Well, I'm glad that you're up to date. I'm so glad. I will say, after Tuesday, last time that I streamed, I barely got any sleep. I was kind of dying. I don't remember anything that happened. Not gonna lie. At some certain part, my memory is a little fuzzy because of how tired I was. So, hopefully I didn't say anything bad. Smile. I don't know what to define bad as, but, how's your throat? Is okay. I probably should have taken more medicine and cough drops, but I only did a bit. And, fun fact, I may or may not have made an appearance on Peanut's stream yesterday, if you were there. It turned into a weird podcast thing. So, yesterday, it started off with me, watching Peanut just for a little bit. And then Peanut was going to do some solo gaming. He was gonna play Yu-Gi-Oh! And then Genmu comes out of nowhere and is like, play Slay the Spire 2 with me. And then Peanut was like, anything to get out of Yu-Gi-Oh! So then they were gonna play a game together. So then I was like, hey, can you use the group chat voice call thingy? Can you call the group chat so that way I can join and bother you guys? And before I even knew it, everybody, Hero Senpai, even Noctis started to join. And we were all in a call, basically podcast, just talking to each other. So, even though I should have been resting my voice yesterday, I may or may not have been in a call with friends for like 2 hours, a little bit, just talking, just making making random conversation, you know. Also, I may or may not have accidentally gushed about you know who and whatever on that stream. But it's fun. It's on a different stream. So unless you go out of your way to find that, see chat, even if my friends did watch my streams, it's fine because I'll just go on other people's streams and talk about things over there, so that way it can't be traced back to my stream. Heck, I need to watch that VOD now. You're welcome, Peanut. Everybody's gonna go find your VOD channel and watch that VOD because I make an appearance there. I'm kidding, I'm kidding. Can we get a request to pull redeem for channel points? It's just a suggestion. I don't want to overstep. Well, then why are you asking Noctis and not me? No, because my mods are too lazy to make polls, and I'm also too lazy to make polls. Braided my hair. Braid. I've been braiding my hair for like, what, 30-something years now, and for some reason I always get one bit that's like more uneven than the other. I don't know how it happens. I always try to make sure my braid is very even, but one of them always just ends up slightly less uneven than the others. Wow, science is right there. Yeah, but does science want to make a poll right now? Probably not. They're probably busy playing Mahjong right now. Are we almost free from the yap? Almost. Almost free, chat. We are almost free. I do have to stall a little bit, though, because I'm going to start cutting my nails. So, what you guys want to talk about while I cut my nails? Hopefully nothing that requires me to, like, use my hands for anything. What does that mean? I don't know. But I don't want to use my hands for anything, okay? What y'all know? Oh. Here, I can show you my very, very shit, Photoshop job. So I don't have Photoshop, so what I sometimes use is, like, OBS, like, crop things out and whatever. And, yesterday in Peanut's chat, my message was, hey guys, let's bother Hero and play Jackbox together. Because Hero Senpai is the one that has all the Jackbox games. He owns all the Jackbox games. But I was on my phone, and autocorrect corrected it to Jack of. So then I started making up that there was a real game called Jack of, and no, it doesn't exist. It's stupid. What is it? Jack of Clubs. So I looked up Jack of Clubs on Steam and then very shittily photoshopped this over this to be like, yeah, let's play this game. I managed to successfully gaslight Hero, though, that it was a real game, because Hero was like, I can't find the game. I don't know if I have a filter on or something. I can't find it. I'm searching for it. And I keep showing you, like, literally, you can see how badly these are photoshopped, right? Like, the lighting is wrong for this one. You can see the text peeking out right here for this one. And Hero kept thinking that these images were real, and I'm just like, I don't know how to help you, Hero. I really don't. Jack of what? Jackov, you know? Don't you know the hit game Jackov by the same people who make Jackbox games? You know what? I'll leave this I'll leave this image of food up here. Just so that way anybody that comes to my stream can see that picture and suddenly get very, very hungry. Do I still have the random PNG that I downloaded of a nail cut? Do I still have that random nail cutter PNG on my PC? And a picture of a hand. Let me see if I can find it. This is why I re-download images, because it's much faster. Because I never name anything other than... It's much easier for me to just go to Google and re-download the image, even though I know it exists on my PC. I just can't find it. It's so much easier to just re-download the same image over and over and over. So when are we playing Jack off? No, I mean of. We can play Jack off whenever we want, Peanut. Okay, I can't find the image. All right, time to re-download it on Google. Can't wait for it to tell me. You already have this image downloaded. I know. I just don't know where the fuck to find it. I have too many folders and too many save locations and too many images. Nail cutter PNG. Or nail trimmer, nail clipper. Sorry, why am I calling it a cutter? Nail clippers. Is this transparent? No. Transparent? Transparent. Transparent? No. Transparent? No. How about you? Yes, you're transparent. Okay. You keep keeping peanuts. And then look up hand with long nails PNG. Oh god, these are too long. Ew, ew. Okay, hand with just long nails. You know what? Just hand PNG. Just show me hand PNG. Perfect. We'll just use this one. Alright. So now, anybody that comes to my stream can now know what I'm doing, which is cutting my nails. Alright, so here's my hand. And then here's a picture of nail clippers. Really big nail clippers. Alright, perfect. Alright, so this is what I'm doing now. Alright, here we go. Okay, bud. Hey, I just don't want to ruin your immersion, okay? I like my streams to be very immersive. I want you guys to be aware of what I'm doing at every time, okay? I just like to think of myself as an immersive streamer, you know? Just clipping fingernails but not toenails? No, I do both. I feel like I asked this the last time that I was cutting my nails on stream, but I'll ask again. Chat, do you when you clip your fingernails, do you also clip your toenails, or do you clip your toenails at a different time? Technically, my toenails grow a lot slower than my fingernails, but I just cut both at the same time, just because why not? Why would I cut them both at different times, at optimal times or whatever? I'm cutting one, I'll cut the other one. Because yeah, most of the time my toenails don't actually need to be trimmed, because they like grow really slowly. I'll just trim them anyways. Have the nail clipper on me. I never clipped them, they're both almost a meter long. Jesus Christ, why do you let it get that bad? I clip when they start clipping my socks. Do you... Oh no. Tell your toenail to grow faster? I don't think my toenail needs to grow faster. My toenail is as fine as it is. It just, I don't know if I need long toenails. Control your toenail? What the fuck? Sorry, I don't know the art of controlling my toenail. The thread. That's a long time to be. And again, I should start cutting my fingernails before they start clipping or catching onto other things. But it's okay. For women, at least it's more socially acceptable to have longer nails, right? Oh, so with climbing? What are you climbing that you need your nails? What are you, a like mountain goat or something? How steep are the walls you're climbing? Chat, have you ever been rock climbing or whatever? Or not, or like rock climbing? I just remember it opened really late, but one of those kid like gymnasium thingies or whatever. I mean, there's the classic story that I have where all the kids, we used to have this rock climbing wall in my elementary school playground, and one of the sides were like vertical and the other side was more slightly at a diagonal. And what used to happen was, it was like this tall building, or not tall building, but this tall rock climbing wall, and at the very top was this platform that you can stand on, right? So all the kids, what they used to do during recess was climb the rock climbing wall, stand at the top, and then jump off the edge, jump off the side that had the steep vertical wall. And yeah, they just dared each other to jump off. And unironically, some kids did break their arms and legs. Mostly their arms. So yeah, I don't think they got rid of this wall until after I left this elementary school. Yeah. I feel like a lot of playgrounds back in my day had very tall sculptures. Why did I say that? This based? Not based. I do remember, I don't know why I joined them. Not the jumping part, but I remember joining them one time. I don't know if my friends were doing it. Could have been the classic, like, girls going up there and being like, wow, let's just watch the guys risk their fucking lives or something. I don't know. We were in elementary school, alright? Don't think too hard about it. But I do remember joining them one time. I remember climbing up the rock climbing wall and then standing up on that little platform thing and watching everybody jump and me looking at the ground and being like, it's so far down. I want to jump. I want to do it. I want to see if I can fly. I had some weird thoughts as an elementary schooler. Did I ever? No. I think I was too much of a coward. I was like, I see everyone else breaking their limbs. Every once in a while, we would get a kid showing up just, you know, like, yeah, I kind of landed on my arm or something or landed wrong. Oh, Olive, congrats on your 15 stream streak. Climbed a rock wall silo in record time as a freshman in high school. Oh, nice. My lawyer asked me to not answer that question. Why? Why did your lawyer tell you that? But yeah, that weird kids gymnasium thingy that opened up, it might be a chain? I don't know, I'm not gonna say the name just in case, but it might have been a chain or something. But yeah, they have, basically describe it. It's this, like, kids place, play place, kinda, where they had a bunch of, like, foam pits, they had a bunch of, like, trampoline thingies. They also had a rock climbing wall, and I really liked the rock climbing. So, as an adult, how does one go find a rock climbing wall? But yeah, I don't know. It was an interesting place, but by the time it opened, I was way too grown. And, I think my parents just took my brother once. That's how I ended up going. And then one of my cousins, like, one of my younger cousins ended up having, like, a party or something. Second time I ended up going. I'm just trying to think of, like, what areas are allowed, or are adults allowed to, like, almost be, like, kids or whatever. Not enough of those play places. I need a play place, but for an adult, please. I don't know if I could show up to my nearby, like, park or something, and then just be like, hello, children, I'm here to play as a grown adult. Please don't say something like you'll fit right in or something. No, I won't. I'm 10 feet tall. I definitely would not fit in with the kids. Barely one nail down. Nail? Oh. Anytime I cut my nails, though, I always think about how my mom would used to complain that her nails were very weak and stuff. And she would always say things like, back in my day or whatever, back when I used to milk cows and stuff, my nails were very, very strong because of all the cow milking. What is the relation between the two? Is there some, like, mucus? Is it the cow milk itself that's, like, making her nails strong? I don't know. I just always think of that every time I cut my nails, because I just remember my mom complaining about her having weak nails. She was always like, I have like, weak nails and stuff. How old is your mom? Why are you trying to get information out of me? How old is your mom? Huh? Why don't you tell me first? Calcium? Maybe it was just all the calcium she... Will say, I had a fun, very, very fun time. Again, I do have a stomach of steel, so not the worst. But, I do remember every time going to Mexico, drinking and consuming cheese from way too fresh milk. Oh god, it was delicious, but my American body was not used to non-pasteurized, non whatever, just fresh out of the cow's udder's milk. Not very good. Have I told you guys this? I feel like I've told you guys. Story about, like, being in Mexico or whatever, and we didn't necessarily had to do this, but we kind of had to, like, hatch or, like, gather or whatever our own, like, breakfasts and stuff. And the one thing we would have to do is, if we wanted egg or whatever, go out to the, you know, where we knew where the chickens were and stuff, and, like, grab however many eggs we wanted and then take them back for us or whatever. So things like that, like go outside, gather this, grab this, kind of simple thing. My sister really wanted her eggs every day. And, you know, sometimes there'd just be no egg or whatever. Or sometimes the chicken would change their, like, hiding spots or something, right? So there would be no egg for breakfast that day. My sister really wanted her eggs. And, would fucking chase the chickens every single morning. She would get up, find a chicken, and be like, alright, where's your hiding spot? Where are you? She would literally chase the chicken. And so my family would yell at her, be like, they're never gonna lay their eggs if you keep spooking them or whatever. But I guess it worked, because later in the day, she came running back, and she was like, oh my god, I did it. They laid one. They just straight up laid one. They laid one right in front of me. I got it. And so my family would joke and be like, oh my god, they were so scared that this child wouldn't leave them alone, that they literally shat out an egg. I know not the right terminology, but out of fear, they literally shat out an egg to be like, there, I hope he finally leaves us alone or something. That's not eggs alone. What do you mean not eggs alone? Is she cutting her nails? See, this is why I need the PNG on stream, so that way you guys know that I'm cutting my nails. Yes, I'm cutting my nails. The JP stories will never end. Yes, they will, because they will end today. I don't care if today suddenly becomes a 12-hour stream. I don't know how it will become a 12-hour stream, but if it does, if it has to, it has to, alright? It's ending right now. Today, this is the last stream. Then we can finally go back to, I don't know, boring stories. What's in the bowl? Bowl of what? What bowl? We'll say, though, I am taking a little bit, because for some reason there's like, what are they called? Hangnails? I have a lot of hangnails. The picture? What picture? Oh, the food picture. Meat and rice and a raw egg. Then salmon and then green onions. God, I really like green onions. Don't know why I do. Just taste very yummy to me. Crisp, they're nice, they're tiny. I will say though, the other day, you know, with like green onion or whatever you call them, because they technically have different names and stuff. Either they're usually chopped up like very finely or whatever. I saw a place. I did not eat there, but I saw pictures of their food, and they had green onion as a topping. Except, it looked like they just half-heartedly like cut a stalk. Multiple stalks of green onions with scissors, because each green onion part was like 3 inches long and on top of the food. Not like in a stir fry or something, right? Where like technically you want longer green onions for, I don't know, maybe a stir fry or like fried rice thing or something else, maybe noodles, you mix it in. It was supposed to be a topping, but instead of finely chopping it, they just, I don't know, just put some like really long stalks of green onion as a topping, and I'm like, you know what? Okay, sure. That's not how I want to consume my green onion, but this place might just do it differently than I'm used to. Why the heck do I have so many hanging nails? Hang nails? That is what that's called, right? I would look it up, but I don't want to see a picture of hang nails. Hung nails. Guys, are your nails hung? Scallions are good, adds a nice taste. Yeah, that's the other name for them. I don't know, I just call them green onions. I don't know where this name comes. It wasn't like my parents called it like cebolla verde or something in Spanish. Almost done with one hand. Yippee! We got the hands and then we got the feet. Hello, hi TK, how are you? How you doing? Any other random things I wanted to talk about or address? Any other random questions? You know, I never talked about the thing that happened to me. Yes. Grew up hunging their nails. I've had some pretty bad hangnails before, but I'm also the type of person who, while I don't bite my nails, I kind of rip my nails, and I also just play with like my hangnails and stuff, where I'm just like, sorry if this hurts you, but I'll like twist them and pull them or whatever, instead of just cutting them off or something. How was the life on the normal day on streets in Japan? What? What do you mean normal day? I'm on vacation. I don't think any day is normal for me. I don't think any day was normal. I'm in vacation mode, you know? Walking to establishment, like walking around, like traveling. Not bad, I guess. I feel like I always got stared at or looked at, but because I was like a foreigner. Or like, you know, while they're all in their business suits and stuff. I don't know. Like, I don't blend in. I don't think I've ever blended in or whatever. So if I always felt like people looked at me weird or like an outsider, but I was an outsider, so like what the everyday other people were acting like. I don't know. Everyone was kind of just doing their own thing, kinda. And they weren't staring at me. They're just on their own path, doing their own thing, trying to rush and get to wherever they're trying to go and stuff. Rarely I would see like more families and stuff. You know, taking it easy or doing family stuff, but very rarely. Here, you go feed the not off deer? No, I did not do the deer thing. I did not do that. Didn't someone say last stream when I talked about my period or something that like deer can smell period blood or something? Probably for the best that I did not end up doing that. Cause I was on my period for the later half of the trip. Tragically so. God. Why did God make me a woman? You know, boobs are nice and all, and being a woman is all nice and pretty and stuff, but... God, periods suck! You have to suffer it every fucking month? Christ. Been yapping about Japan for so long that I'm gonna get my period soon. It's been that long that my period is gonna come back soon. Gotta suffer it again and again and again and again until until around midlife crisis. And then even by then, I'm gonna be suffering a whole different thing because menopause is just, well, at least you're not bleeding out, but it's worse. Emotionally, it's worse. God made you a woman for your YAP diploma and endless tangents. I wonder, you know, that's an interesting thought experiment, I guess, to think about. It's like, alright, take all my stories, take all my, like, past and history of doing things. What would have happened if I was the opposite gender? If I were a guy, what would have changed in my school life and stuff? Sad reality is, I feel like a lot more people would have probably been terrified of me. Because most of the time I was that quiet kid in the class, but I feel like society says a quiet girl in class is better than a quiet boy in class. Or friend-wise, though, I don't know. I made friends with both guys and girls growing up. Usually it'd be a lot of girls first. Or I'd get randomly paired up with girls for a group project or something, and then we'll talk, and then we hang out afterwards, and they kind of... but eventually I don't know. Ended up with like some sort of like guy friend group or something, because I'm like, I like video games, I like World War I talks, I'm kidding. I'd like certain things and whatever, or like science and stuff, and for some reason those were always hobbies seen more towards guys than girls. Oh, and I guess sports too, or whatever. Yeah, I made a guy friend group in middle school because I wanted to talk about video games. Did I play video games? No, but I knew a little bit about them. Found this group of guys being like, we talk about Pokemon or something. Like, yo, I love Pokemon. Let's talk stuff. And I also liked soccer and boyfriend I had at the time in middle school did soccer, and I had a friend group who also liked it. Eventually we talked about other things. High school, I had random guy friends because, not gonna lie, they were trying to get with my friend at first, and then we kind of just hung out and talked about school stuff and other hobbies, eventually anime and stuff. And there was my crush's friend group, but we ended up hanging out and talking a lot because they liked history. I really liked history. Talked about video games and other things too, and eventually hashtag not like other girls. Yeah, I wasn't like other girls, you know. Can we do marshmallows after you're done talking about the trip in 2 days? What do you mean 2 days? Marshmallows? You guys want to do marshmallows again? You have that many anonymous questions for me? Periods suck and guys have a built-in toy instead. But yeah, I don't know. I feel like maybe I did get away with certain things because I was a woman than a guy, but I wonder what would have changed. I want some marshmallows. What am I looking at? Food and the current activity that I'm doing. Also, nice! I have finished my hands, chat. Let's go! Yippee! Alright, I have cut the nails on my hands. I cut my nails really well. Alright, I finished with my hands. Now time to cut my toenails, and then we can finally talk about Japan. People believe a good student, and even more if they're a girl. You think I could have gotten away with my story where I fucking lied to a principal? Just straight up blatantly lied to them and got away with it? I don't know that story. I'm just gonna summarize in like one sentence. I'm kidding. Long story short, some kid was bullying me, so I fought back. But I guess they were a bitch, tattled on me. Told their mom, which then told the school, and then the principal was like, so did you beat up this kid? Did you push him? And I just straight up said, no, I didn't. I hardly even interacted with them before. I only talked to their friends and stuff, and they were kind of rude to me. Hi, but I didn't do anything. Never done anything. I just want to be friends. I just straight up lied. I just lied to the principal, and they just believed me. They were like, okay, well, okay, I guess nothing happened. Maybe they just interpret your friendly greeting wrong or something, or maybe they're just trying to get your attention by making stories up about you. And I'm like, yeah, they're just making up stories about me, you know? I definitely did not get in a fight with them. I definitely did not punch them or kick them and slam them against the wall or anything. Nope. Good thing the school has like no cameras or anything. Smile. And yeah. But then the principal got weird because they were like, maybe they have a crush on you or something. But I don't see you much changing genders because at the source of your personality is unique. I don't know. I feel like, unironically, you know the biggest thing that would change outside of like schooling or something? I feel like, I don't know. I don't know if the relationships that I had or like the friends that I had would realistically change a lot, because one thing that people did tell me a lot was how, I guess, quote unquote, boyish or tomboyish I would act and sometimes because of how crass I was or the things that I was into. Again, back in my day and society standards of what a girl and a boy should act and do. But now realizing it, I was like, wait, if I were born a guy or was a guy at any point, you know, one thing that could probably, okay, specifically if I were born as a guy, you know the biggest thing that would probably change? My family's love for me. Probably, because then I would be the son, you know? I would be the boy of the family. I would be the son. Because, unironically, you know this is a thing for certain cultures, and yes, this is a thing for my culture. Having a son, very important for families. In fact, having a daughter is seen as a not very good thing or something, right? And unironically, my family would do the thing where if anybody had too many daughters, they'll be like, ha ha ha, sucks to suck, you know? Oh no, you got so many women in your family. Oh, that must be terrible. So, yeah. Oldest son too. I would be the oldest son and son. So, my family would have actually loved me. Wait, that would probably be the biggest change in my life. That my family would actually legitimately probably spoil me if I were born a son instead of a daughter. Yeah, that is part of the reason why they spoil the shit out of my brother, is because for my family, and I guess the culture that I come from, like having the like male hair, or like a guy, I guess the man of the family, you know, somebody to pass down to, is something that's still relevant with my family. Like the majority of my family, all of my family, they will keep on trying until they have that son or whatever. They want more boys than women. Because for women, they kind of just like, I don't know, send them off, marry them off, tell them, yeah, we'll just marry them off. We'll just you know, let them, I guess, just have children, let them babysit or whatever, babysit other kids, you know, cook, clean or whatever. They're kind of just maids and servants or whatever in more of rural Mexico and stuff. Barely picking up jobs or anything, mostly just staying at home. FYI, don't touch the spinning blades of a fan with your toe. Why are you telling me this? Did you just do this or something? Why would I touch the spinning blades of any fan? Monkey ball curls, male Sophie ends up being a femboy. What? Hey daughter, what do we do with that? Yes. Not just a son, but the oldest son specifically. I don't know, I also got away with a lot of shit by being a top student. That also helps probably, because I was a smart student. Again, I'm not trying to brag or anything. It feels weird saying it. God. There are circumstantial evidence to prove that I was a top student for my school. It doesn't sound better. But also I was quiet, never disruptive, never got in trouble. For the middle school specifically, I technically did volunteer work, charity work or whatever, volunteer work. I would basically just show up early in the morning and be like, hi, do you want me to like mess with the paperwork, throw stuff away, charge whatever, put the device. It was more of a, because of a religious thing, not because I was in any trouble or anything. It was just a religious thing where they wanted me to like volunteer through my neighborhood or schools or something. I feel like it was like being a girl and just more goody two-shoes class pet thing, because I was absolutely able to do stuff that like too as a boy. You can definitely get away with it. Smart, I'd like to see you beat science in Mahjong. Mahjong isn't a battle of intelligence or wits. It's a battle of luck. And I think I used up my luck a little too much lately because, I have not gotten a crazy lucky round in Mahjong recently. Look, chat, she has a brain. I used to have a brain, not anymore. My toe is bleeding now. Why did you touch a fan with your toe? Why? As a boy still, I literally got away with a bunch of stuff, but I'm the quiet good kid who was smart and didn't do anything bad. What did you get away with then? A small elementary boy couldn't have possibly taken the ball from the other kid. Look at him crying because the other boy is accusing him of taking it. Ah, so you're the classic student who would fake tears. Got it, got it. Not gonna lie, it was weird thinking I wished I was born as a girl because I was close to... Not really. Again, stuff like that is more socially acceptable now. Think that way or do whatever. I don't know if I've ever felt uncomfortable. It's just that technically I had that like weird teenage phase of like, I don't want to be a girl, you know? I want to be angsty and emo and wear dark clothing or whatever. But now I'm just like, I don't know. My wardrobe is very diverse. Where like I could literally go from wearing t-shirts to shorts to like more edgy emo clothing to then like the most frilliest, pinkest dress ever to a bunch of pink Kirby shirts to then go back to like being emo or something. And then also having like Shadow the Hedgehog shirts. I have like Kirby shirts. I have Snoopy shirts. I have a Shadow the Hedgehog shirt. I have like the most weeb shirt ever. Then I have some like really pretty like lace frilly ones, and then like more I don't know, normal looking shirts and frills and stuff or whatever. I'm just like, I don't know what my taste of clothes and dressing up anymore is. When I was younger, my mom would just force me into like, I don't know if you've seen like the little girls with like their tutus or whatever, like frilly skirts and stuff. That's how I would dress up. Because that's how my mom dressed me up. I remember teachers and random strangers being like, oh my god, you look so, I don't know, girlish and so frilly and stuff. And I'm like, just what my mom makes me wear. So of course, once I was a teenager, I was like, I'll just wear things that my mom doesn't approve. Wore a lot of dark clothing and sports or things all the time, stuff. And I was like, no to pink, no to bright colors, no, I'm gonna be angsty and emo and stuff. And then now I'm like, I've gotten more into cosplay, I've been looking more into like how to actually dress or whatever, and I'm like, now I'll just fucking wear whatever. I'll just wear whatever my mood takes me, you know? Really dependent. Sometimes I'll unironically just ask people and be like, how should I dress up today? Or I'll just like read manga or like see something and I'll be like, you know what? They're wearing a cute little like skirt thing. I have a skirt that looks similar to that. Maybe I'll try that on. Edgy as fuck. Yep. I've dressed to match my soul. All black. I mean, I still have black clothing, a lot of it, but that's also because I think black clothes goes very well with a lot of I have a pink Kirby shirt, boom, black skirt or something. Black shirt, I can wear any bottom I want. I have a shit ton of black shoes because those goes with any outfit. How do we get to talking about clothes? Why am I talking about clothes? I don't know. We're just on a tangent. Man, I'm just trying to cut my nails. I mean, the other boy almost poked this good small boy's eye because he was trying to take the toys away from him. It was definitely not an accident and nothing actually happened, but it was definitely dangerous and I can't tell who is supposed to be who in that little story that you're telling. My late mom divorced when I was young, so I helped with the shopping for her makeup and pads. I wished I asked her how to do makeup since I started cosplay, but my mom was mostly more tomboyish, so she would mostly wear jeans. I mean, I probably did get my habit of dressing up from mother would always go out of her way to dress up and stuff for events, things or whatever. We're going to go to the rodeo. Of course she would try to look like a cowgirl or something. Depending on the party, she would just dress up, put on a new outfit or something. New combination of clothes or whatever. The only thing is that my mom actually stylized her hair and did makeup. I don't know. I always did not like makeup and stuff. And it always seemed like a hassle and just a lot of pain and expensive, but the biggest reason why I don't use makeup or anything is the fact that, you know, I've never gotten compliments before. I've always been harassed by my family, who always called me fat, ugly, and hideous face or whatever. And then I did get makeup on my quinceañera, and I got a shit ton of backhanded compliments from everyone being like, oh wow, you finally look so pretty. Wow, you actually look good for once. Oh my god, you should wear makeup more often or whatever. And I'm just like, I am never fucking wearing makeup again. If I'm ugly, I'm fucking ugly. Who cares? I was like, oh my god, this does not feel good to hear. So yeah, that is, to this day, even 15 years later, the biggest reason why I don't wear makeup. And I'm just like, just all the backhanded compliments, just all the fucked up shit. Like, I get it, yes, makeup exists to, you know, hide your flaws and make certain things like your eyes stand out or whatever. Like, maybe a little light makeup can help here and there, but Jesus Christ, I did not need that. Especially as a teen, I was still a teenager, you know? Even though quinceañeras are supposed to be done because you're coming to age and they consider you more adult now, I was still a very impressionable teenager. I was very young, alright? All those words and things that they said about me are gonna make very long impressions on my developing mind. Why are you threatening us with nail clippers? If you don't behave, I'm gonna clip you guys. I'm not threatening you guys, I'm just clipping my nails, okay? Don't worry about it. The actual bully in kindergarten got close to poking me in the eye. I made a big deal of it because he would always hoard the toys in class and destroy my stuff like an ass. Young me did not understand the full ramifications of me doing that. He was literally forced to apologize by the teachers and parents, and they ended up moving out of the school. Like, dude was an asshole, and I don't feel that bad. And technically, he did almost poke me in the eye with the pencil, but yeah. You're the asshole. I'm just kidding. Wait, we should have that as a stream once, where I like set up a forum or something where chat can like tell other like random like childhood stories or random stories, and then be like, was I the asshole in this moment? And then I just judge them live on stream. That sounds fun. But anyways, if they almost poked your eye out, that's really dangerous. Somewhat justified. I share the classic old story of how a girl showed up to school with scissors and threatened to cut my hair. There's that story. I'll just summarize that one too, since it's a common repeat. Long story. Very, very, very short. I was getting bullied in like first. I don't know. I was really. But yeah, I was getting bullied. Most of the girls in the class were getting bullied, but it was just like. Majority of it was kind of me or whatever. We didn't know how to fight back and stuff, and we would tell the teacher, and the teacher would, you know, not really listen to us, or the bully knew how to cry on command, so she would just like cry and be like, I'm not bullying them, they're saying mean things about me, wah! And then the teachers would be like, well, she can't be the bully. Fine, look, you guys are the ones that made her. So at some point I was like, I'm desperate, I'm gonna tell my mom. So I tell my mom, and she was like, alright, I'm gonna teach you how to fight back. And so I would get like me and my friends and stuff. We would try to like group, you know, together with. I would basically get my other friends in this class and the other girls and be like, all right, she can't take us all on. We have the advantage in numbers. So try to push her or like push her on stuff that she would try to fight back and push, but teachers ended up getting mad at us versus her and stuff, and then at some point it escalated enough where she brought scissors. Not kitty scissors, big actual scissors from her home. She brought that and was like, I'm gonna cut your hair or whatever. Had long hair. Always had long hair. Yeah, so I told my mom that and I'm like, she brought scissors. Because before she would just say mean things, push us, whatever, you know, maybe steal our shit, but yeah, she brought a weapon. And so of course the mom was like, did the teacher do anything, say anything? Nope. So my mom was like, alright, she's not listening to you guys. Alright, I got it. So my mom was like, alright, I'm gonna pick you up from school. I need you to point out, I'll be waiting for you immediately after school. I need you to immediately point out this girl to me when you're all leaving. Like, okay. Mom was like right there, just ready, you know. Bell rings. I run out. I see my mom, and I'm like, quick, the girl's over there. The girl's over there. That's the one. That's the one. My mom brought her own scissors from our home, went up to the girl, and was like, hey, leave my child alone. Leave my daughter alone, or else I'll be the one cutting you up with these scissors. Something like that. I don't remember the exact words. So, yeah, my mom threatened a girl. A small first grader. But, hey, she never bullied us again. I guess having an actual adult, you know, threaten her and tell her to fucking stop instead of, like, other kids and stuff, made her quit. So, yeah. Also a nice story. I mean, I was younger. I don't think my brother was born yet. Still back when... Damn, Sophie's starting gangs early. No. Yes, but no. No. The issue is I have no idea that part was actually malicious. I mean, like kinder. Well, I gotta be careful because sometimes, even if it wasn't that malicious, they can accidentally stab each other. I remember, kids are very, very dumb little creatures, okay? That's why I never want kids. I'm already dumb enough. I don't need another dumb creature existing in the same house as me. Hello, Ben was killed. How are you? Really trimming my tone. Why do you need this piece of information? You don't. I just like, I just like the immersion, you know? Wait, if I'm trimming my toenail, shouldn't I have a picture of, on my stream of a hand? I'm lazy. Anyway. Sounds funny though. You know what? Here. Foot PNG. Foot PNG. All of these look so terrible. Ew, this one's dirty. Why is this a PNG of a dirty foot? Why is it dirty? Ew. 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 Why is it dirty? Why are a lot of these dirty? Karma? What do you mean, Karma? I just looked up a picture of a foot. Why is it... It's... You know what? I'm using that one then. I'm using the dirty foot one. Wait, what is... Sorry, what is the name of the file I just saved? Foot or pair of bare feet on isolated background. And a pair of... Alright, perfect. Now we're on to the... There you go. I don't know where to put this. You know, we'll hide the hand to show that I'm done cutting the hand. I accidentally hid the clippers. Alright, there you go. Now we'll just have the PNG of the foot right here. And then the nail clipper. Perfect. Now, anybody that comes in knows that I'm clipping my toenails right now. People are weird creatures and I will never understand them. Same, that's why I love people. Yeah, you will ever just observe random strangers, you might find a very, very funny story unfolding right in front of your face. Yeah, help that I also had teachers. Actually, wasn't just arguing things. It was also rigged in my favor. Ah, so you had the whole town bought out then and stuff. A friendly reminder that even if you don't know it, if you don't believe that you are loved, never forget that you're important to someone and that you make their whole world brighter just by being you. Well, I barely have any friends. I talked to a random Twitch chat on my free... my whole family disowned me. Yeah, I'm sure I'm loved by someone out there in the world, you know? I'm sure someone out there in the world tolerates me. Maybe. I'm kidding, I'm kidding. You have friends. I appreciate them a lot. But boy, do we have all our... Yeah, this is why I observe people. When I'm, like, out with friends, doing my own thing. Like, always observe people, because just... I don't know, you can just find the most interesting stories all around you, you know? You can, like, listen to people who are just loudly talking about some, like, breakup or divorce thing right in front of a crowd or something. Or listening to other random strangers and hear about their crises and stuff. Can't choose your family. I sure can't. Sure cannot. But it's fine. Anyways. What was the last thing my mother sent me? Something. Talking to her. Oh yeah, that's what it was. Okay. He sent me a picture of, cousin of a second cousin? Third cousin? What is it called when your cousin has a kid, and they have a kid, and then they have a kid? I'm kidding. Some, like, second, third, bajillionth cousin or something. One that I used to babysit. She sent me a picture of their birthday stuff. Funny enough. It's all like cars and motorcycles, dirt bike, whatever theme. They have a poster, happy birthday, with like bike riders and stuff. Looks very AI generated. As in, like, the hands are kind of fucked up, the wheels and the numbers are all fucked up. Like, it's kind of bad. So I'm just like, oh no. Of course my family fell for some like AI generated happy birthday poster thing. And also, the kid who's celebrating his birthday looks really fucking uncomfortable. The picture. Their mom is like kind of young because she's like cousin, but like she's still... I don't know. For some reason in the picture, she's dressed up like A little too young for her age. But yeah, that was the last thing my mom sent me. I don't know. I did not respond to it because I'm like, what the fuck am I supposed to say? Like, wow, that kid looks uncomfortable. Happy birthday to this random person. I don't know. And I'm not participating. I don't know what to do. Maybe tell her and be like, why did you fall for a happy birthday AI? No, I've not been to. But what are the my Americans in chat? What are the names of the chains of stores that have like party stuff? Party City. I haven't been to one of those in fucking forever. I could go more when like my family. Nowadays, when my family celebrate birthdays, we go out for dinner. If I celebrated my birthday, you know what I want? A Mexican themed party. I talked about it before. We had a whole tangent, and I looked it up, but I'm like, I just missed the like Mexican decorations and stuff. I took them for granted that my family had them. But now I can't find any of that stuff near me at all. Like I want like paper specific colorization. I want the food. Spirit Halloween. Spirit Halloween is still around, right? As in, like, they still exist? They still take over places? Maybe I go to a Spirit. I think Halloween is on a Saturday this year. So, I will probably be hanging out with people. So, I might unironically dress up. But I want to do, like, something generic. Like, either be, like, a vampire or a pirate or something. What are some generic Halloween costumes? You know what, chat? What did you dress? Have you ever dressed up for Halloween? Your past Halloween costumes, whether it's like, even if the last time you trick-or-treated or did Halloween stuff, you were like 5 years old or something. What are your costumes that you've done for? I'll chat this before, but one year my mom got me a pirate costume, then never got me a costume again. So I was just a pirate year after year after year. After year after year, because that was the one costume that I had. So I just kept doing it over and over and over. I was mostly pirate. And it was just a generic pirate outfit. I think one time when I was younger, I had dark clothing. I had this like random cape. I don't know if my mom made me this cape. How did I obtain this cape? But I had a cape. Very, very thick cape. Then I would just buy random plastic teeth or whatever. I was vampire one year. I think around... So when my brother started going to school and stuff, they stopped doing Halloween. When my brother was in elementary school, his school started doing book day instead of Halloween day. So when it was Halloween... You know, end of October or whatever. Instead of encouraging people to dress up as, I don't know, pirates, vampires, spooky, or whatever, they would say, all right, you have to dress up as a character, but from a book specifically. So my brother must have obtained some intelligence and wits from me because, I mean, my brother also asked for advice, but my brother would still dress up as like pirate, vampire, mummy, monster, but like specifically go to the library and search the titles and covers of books that had featured a monster on it or something so he can still dress up as something scary. Which the school did get mad at him for, because they were like, no, you gotta like dress up as like a human main character or something, or like more something inspirational. But like my brother was like, you said to dress up as something from a book. Dressed up as something as a book. Talking about that story just reminds me of... My brother is somewhat similar to me in the way that we're both kind of stubborn and not think outside the box, but like just play by the rules very, very literally or something. But my brother has something which I will never have. Self-confidence. Kidding. My brother's definitely more able to talk to people and is slightly more extroverted than me. But yes. Malicious compliance, yes. That is definitely me. I'm very stubborn and have malicious compliance. And we can be a little bit of a smartass. But I still am scared of people though. And I still have social anxiety. And so normally I'll just be a doormat or something, or I let people walk all over me because I'm or like I'll think about it, you know, I'll be like, you know, I could really be a horrible person right now, but I don't. But when push comes to shove, I will sometimes be an asshole. And I feel like my brother is very, very similar to me. But actually did more because he's just a little more confident than me. Both are goofy. Who, me and my brother? I feel like sometimes with my friend groups I would be the, not necessarily like the clown, the class clown, but I did try to make everybody laugh, or else try to make stupid jokes and or the easy jokes, I guess, in my friend groups. Like my brother is very similar, trying to make people laugh and stuff. You know, I actually have no idea what vampires are supposed to actually. Sexy as fuck, so they can have more victims. I'm kidding, I'm kidding. I don't know. Vampires are paisley. What's the, like, first description of a vampire again? Very paisley white. Not because of the lack of sun, but because they're... I'm kidding. What the fuck? What a crazy username. Hello, first time chatter. What a crazy username. How did you get that username? I wish I was clever with usernames. Stares at my VTuber name? No. How many times would I end up using just don't know how to... I'm just not very creative. Not a very creative person. Come up with good ideas. Everything I ever do, I just copy I just always am copying other people. Copy a million people at once, so that way it seems like I'm an original. I'm mushing together a million people ideas all in one. Why? Why would you redeem that? Yo! Yeah, that was a bad one, but oh well, that's what you get. Currently distracted and looking. I'm not even looking up. I don't even know if my model is tracking it. I'm like looking down. Is my model freaking out because I'm like, my head is like facing the ground? Cutting toes on screen is original. No, I'm pretty sure some VTuber has already done it before, but see, other VTubers will probably point a camera to their toes and do it live in front of you guys. I would not. You guys don't need to look at my toes. Do not need to be that close. Not need to see my toes. It's actually because I don't want you guys to judge how badly. Yeah, every now and then it freaks out. Okay, it's freaking out because, like, I'm looking down. I have not been looking up this entire time. Yeah, I just been on, like, random tangent mode. Whoa. Well, I might have a smell fetish now, but I don't know if I ever cared about bats. Is that during the one stream that we don't talk about because it was... I don't think I have a smell fetish. I don't think so. I don't know. I've never paid attention to smells before. In fact, well, you know why I don't like makeup and stuff, but perfumes is another one where I don't really like perfumes. A lot of them smell too fake or too stuff. For the longest time, I had one single bottle of kind of cheap perfume, but I really liked that perfume. It had a very subtle, like, fruity flowers smell to it. Some, like, specific fruit. Also floral. Like, just some random cheap bottle. But, that someone probably gifted me. And when I smelled it, I was like, wait, I actually like this smell. That was like the one perfume that I actually, but only because I actually liked the smell. It wasn't too strong, but it was like almost like a sweet. Hell yeah. I guess I don't really use perfume, but I do use I don't remember what it's actually called, like the deodorant that you spray on instead of the like stick or whatever. Because the best deodorant I probably actually ever used was I had to use this because I ran out one time and my parents did not want to buy me deodorant, so they just gave me one of my fathers. And he would use like that gel like transparent gel like deodorant or something. Probably the best deodorant I used because normal stick deodorant my armpits do not like. So other than that, I use spray deodorant because it doesn't really like, I guess, clog the pores or whatever, or like ruin my skin kinda compared to like the stick deodorant. For some reason, I can't find that like transparent gel deodorant that guys use in the woman section. It doesn't exist. I could probably get it like online or something. I cannot find it, so I'm like, well, I don't want to smell like a guy. So I just use spray stuff for now, even though it is very expensive. The aluminum stuff just works better. I don't know if spray is actually better for you or anything, but it is at least better for me. Alright, on to the other foot now. Sorry that I took a bit with the one foot. The lip tracking isn't working too much, but it's fine for the most part. Again, I'm looking down, so I probably can't even see my mouth or anything. It's just looking. My camera just sees the top of my head. Fine. Broken is broken. I wish it would just, I don't know. As soon as it loses the face tracking, it kind of just does a default pose. Kind of wish it would just, I don't know. Just let my model look down. This now. What else do I not use that a lot of people use? Look how much money I'm saving by not using perfume or makeup or any product. I try random acne stuff or whatever, but that's about it. Get men's 6-in-1 shampoo, conditioner, body wash, deodorant, drain cleaner, and motor oil. Yo. I'm gonna need that. I'm gonna need that one. I need a drain cleaner right now, and it's also a conditioner. Oh yeah. I guess that is. I do have to use. I have long hair. I have separate conditioner. That's only because I have really, really long hair, and I don't know how to describe this or tell this to people. Never had long hair. But yeah, if you have short hair, it's easy to just wash, and then you barely even need to like brush it or whatever. It just kind of dries up easily, I assume. But like for long hair, after the shampoo part, which strips you of all your oils and stuff from hair, which is a good thing because you want to clean it off. It is very annoying to try to brush and untangle shampooed hair. Just shampoo, no conditioner or anything. It's so dry and brittle and all tangled up. You need the oils from the conditioner to make your hair nice and again. I guess that's one product that I have. What other products do I have? Oh, I do technically have a, I guess I do have some, like, random lipstick thingy that I got gifted from, like, one friend who's, like, a girl, too. Like, the one very few female friends that I have remaining now. Yeah, I think they gave it to me because it has, like, cinnamon roll or something. It's a lip thingy. Not a lipstick, but it's like a lip gel? Because it has like a brush. And then it makes your lips like slightly more pink. I don't actually know. Probably like somewhere in the bathroom where I just tossed it because I'm like, I don't know this. I've had long hair, didn't have that problem, but then again, my hair just puffs up a fair bit when it dries. Puffs up? What do you mean by puffs up? I mean it doesn't work as lotion or lube. You need the 7 in 1 for that one. Only get 6. You don't have the premium one. Something, grass is greener on the other side, right? And be complaining about all this and being like, wow, men doesn't have to deal with doing their hair and makeup and other things, but then it's like, still some like, whatever, you know, something have to be fit and muscular, whatever. Yeah, the grass, something grass is greener on the other side. I don't know, it just puffs up. I don't know what I'm imagining. I'm imagining, you know what I'm imagining? You ever had like a balloon suddenly rubbed on your hair or something, and then it like the static electricity clings it, and it just stands up now? That's what I'm imagining your hair. What happens to your hair? You have to deal with morning wood as a guy. Oh no, morning wood. Oh, that's so tragic. Oh, have you heard of morning sickness? I'm kidding. That's a different thing. That's a different thing. It's a way different thing. I do not have that. I do not have that. Here's the real problem. Men's shampoo sucks. Enlighten me. I wouldn't know. I don't know anything about men's shampoo. I don't know anything about guys. Enlighten me. I do men's shampoo sucks. Shaving your face every week is kind of annoying. Ah, okay, yeah, that does seem... Yes, okay. And you have morning cramps? Women can have morning cramps too. Your feet IRL for real? No, that's not how my feet look like. My feet are not that dirty. Just took a shower. They better not be that dirty. Use one soap for everything. I don't know if I want to use the same soap for my ass crack for my... Sophie know about sperm cramps? Where's the sperm cramp quote? It's like one of my first few quotes. Where is that one? Bring up the sperm cramp quote. I recently started using conditioner. I feel fancy. Oh, how long is your hair? Ironically, I used a 3-in-1 shampoo, conditioner, body wash once. I felt like it was plastic afterwards. Oh god. I've used like a 2-in-1 shampoo a long time ago once, and my hair did not... Definitely felt like it needed... Not enough. Not enough. Okay, and now with that out of the way, I have officially cut my toenails and my hands. I have no possible way to claw people now. I cannot damage anybody. I can't scratch the shit out of anyone anymore. Okay. I feel weird. My nails are so long. Worst part is like trying to like type while I have no nails basically. Speaking of nails, I do need to probably do that after. Well, time to put away the garbage can that I was cutting all my nails into. Because I don't like keeping trash cans in the same room that my cats are in. Because that's the one thing I can't get my cats to stop. They love jumping in every single trash can. So, excuse me for 2 seconds. Alright, I'm back. And while I said that, while I was taking the trash can outside the room, I just placed it outside the door. I just watched Romeo just stare me down. Not me, stare the trash can down. He was just staring at the trash can the whole time. I just love jumping into... Can't get him. I've tried so many things. At this point, I just make sure that they're not in a room that has a trash can in it. OMG is kitty softballs. No. No. Remember to get your VTuber declawed so they don't tear up your furniture? I'm not gonna tear up your furniture. God, okay? I don't rip and tear things that often. I say that while looking at a piece of paper that I did rip up recently. That I should have thrown away in the trash can. But the trash can is now outside the room. So now I can't throw that away. Anyway. Yeah, you already know about this habit. God, this habit is so bad. I don't know why when I start fidgeting, I just start ripping things. And I've ripped up like napkins, random paper and stuff. I mean, I talked about it when I was like telling you guys about the umikuji that I did. And then how I almost started ripping it up and I didn't even realize it. Currently has a small tear in it. I could have lost that thing. I could have ripped it up. I mean, I've done it before where I got one of those like random the random cookie fortune thing or whatever, and then I got a fortune. Wanted to keep it. I like keeping my fortunes, and I ended up ripping it, and I didn't even realize. Probably defanged as well, just to be safe. What the fuck are you guys planning to do with me? No! Please do not defang me or declaw me. I need my claws and fangs for a reason, alright? Grr, grr. I'm kidding, I'm kidding. Uncats your VTuber. Next thing you know, they're gonna cut down my tail and my ears and everything. What the heck? Alright, well anyways, I'm done, so I'm not distracted anymore, alright? I can pay attention to you now, chat. Any last minute, anything else you want to bring up and possibly talk about? Because now we will do nothing but totally just focus on Japan, alright? We're gonna finish this. It shouldn't take that long. There's realistically not much else to talk about. Draw Sophie, but not Cat. Might as well, I don't know, draw my hair black or brown, whatever at that point. Just make me look like a normal person. Don't worry about what we're planning with the knife emote. That just makes me worry even more. You're making me worry even more now. Is it true that as a girl you don't repeat it? What kind of question? That's a question for Google Sensei. You can definitely ask Google that one. Why would you ask me that? You can ask Google that one. What the fuck? There's probably, you know what? There's probably some Reddit post of someone being a little way too open about that kind of thing. I bet you there's something on Reddit about it. Talk about your favorite tangent topic. What is my favorite tangent topic? I don't know if I have a favorite tangent topic. You have to give me the topic. Oh. Food. I like talking about food, I guess. You know what? Here you go. I haven't talked about it yet because something Japan, but what this goes out to all my all like two. Here's a random story that happened the other day. Very tragic story. I'm kidding. What's a good picture of this? Is it a good picture? Alright. So, I went out with some friends, and we got Mexican food. I'm not gonna lie, this is the saddest dinner that I had in a very, very long time. So, when I think going out to get Mexican food, you done clipping your nails? Yes, that's why I removed the P and they're gone now because I'm done. Most Mexican restaurants do a very like quick, easy, greasy version of like Mexican food, right? Which isn't bad, but it's not like, I don't know, amazing or anything, right? You're kind of going out to be like, yeah, I don't want to cook and I want to eat some like very greasy, I don't know, quesadilla or something. And a lot of places kind of just do the same things over and over because it's easy or whatever. But so we went out to this place and they had the default like, here's some like 50 different versions of burritos. Here's some tacos. Here's some flautas. Here's some enchiladas. Here's some like random meat platter thingy, rice, beans, and whatever. And I was thinking of like, you know, I haven't had this in a while. Maybe I just get a platter or something. Just enjoy some like protein with rice and beans. But for some reason, I'm like, man, I really want pozole. Even though it's fucking warm as fuck, I'm dying because of the heat. I want some warm soup. I want some warm soup, right? And so on their menu, they had menudo. Which, why am I moving everything? They had menudo, which I don't know what it is. Just this Mexican stew thingy. Is made with tripe, tripe. it's tripe or whatever, which is this very squishy stomach lining. It's very, very squishy. Squishy meat, and then it could have, and then you have like the vegetable toppings or whatever. But what I really like is pozole. Not gonna lie, the soup part is essentially the same. the soup part is very, very similar. So where's a good picture of pozole? I think when I look up a food and they show me way too fancy versions of it. It's like, no, I don't need this fancy picture of it. I just need what it looks defaultly. You put the foot in the soup? No. Ew. Oh. Why would I do that? I guess this one? None of these look good because they look too fancy. These look too fancy for them to work. Great, I have to take a screenshot because it won't. Is you're a girl? That waffle dip? No, that's the stomach lining. That's the tripe. What I was talking about. But yeah, look, like this is menudo, and then this is pozole. They're very, very similar indeed, right? Again, the main difference is mostly the meat. The like actual soup part is made from the same spices and stuff. It's a similar base. Same like red pepper, red chiles or whatever base or whatever. And it's also similar toppings of cilantro, onion, cabbage or whatever, oregano. And sometimes you eat it with tostada or chips or tortillas. But yeah, I like pozole because I like the meat of pozole a lot better than menudo. Tripe is fine. It just doesn't have a flavor, but it's also like really squishy. It's squishy because like it's intestine, it's stomach lining. Squishy, but very barely flavorless. I like pozole better because it's more of a stew meat. Usually, it's just shredded meat or something. It also, most often, usually, menudo can have hominy or whatever it's called, but pozole always has to have hominy. But yeah. Mexican jump scare. I'm sorry for the Mexican jump scare, but yeah. Usually it's like shredded pork or whatever. That becomes something. But yeah, so it's usually shredded meat, which is thicker, a lot more meat, it's a lot more flavor, but yeah. What color pozole though? I've probably had green pozole like once. Usually my family makes red, and red is better. But yeah. Oh, and also, is it called radish? Yes, radishes. Radishes can also be a topping. That's what circular things are. Rabanos, radishes. We just cut up. Usually I dice them, making them into. Anyways, I like pozole because of the meat. But this place only had menudo on their menu, right? So I was like, how much do I want to bother the staff and be like, I just have pozole too? Again, the base is the same. All they gotta do is just take the same soup, stock, whatever, and then just change the meat. They should have, right? Like, I'm like, I don't care how the fuck you Frankenstein this. You can technically make a very scuffed pozole using the soup of the menudo and then using whatever, like, shredded meat that they have, right? So I asked them just in case if they have pozole. Also, menudo or pozole tends to be a weekend dish because this is like a hangover cure. This is like you get up after a hangover, get up from work or whatever, and morning dish or something. And so some Mexican restaurants only have this as a like Saturday, Sunday special. You only get this on the weekend. Restaurant technically. So yeah, they had menudo on their menu permanently. So I'm like, maybe they just make it out of the can or something. Again, still fine with me. So I asked them if they had pozole, and they were like, "Oh yeah, we do." By the way, the waiter was this like white older woman, not like super old or anything, but much older. But yeah, she was like, "Oh yeah, we do have pozole. It's on the menu," and I'm like, "No, you have menudo on the menu, not pozole." So I show her the menu and I'm like, "It says menudo." Then she goes, "Oh, well, funny enough, when I put it on the computer or whatever for receipts or just put it on the computer, it says it's listed as pozole." So I'm like, "What the fuck do they have then? Do they have the one on the left or the one on the right? What do they have?" Right? So then I'm like, "I'll get it. It's fine. I'll get it." So what they gave me was the one on the left. And I'm pretty sure it did come from like a can. It did not taste... The stew part barely had any flavor, which meant they probably got it from like a can or something. Because most of the flavor was just salt and some generic like stock or something. So not many peppers or not many chiles were used in the actual stock part. And also it was menudo, so it just had squishy pipe meat. But also, what I didn't realize was the menudo that they specifically had on their menu was, I guess, part of like a super salad thing. So I ended up with a very, very small bowl of soup. And that was all I ordered because I did not realize, and I kind of expected, because like pozole and menudo can be their own meal. It's their own meal. That's like a breakfast thing, you know? It's like something that you consume early in the day to get over your hangover, and that will fill you up for like the majority of the day. I got basically a side soup of menudo. So it was this very, very small bowl that had squishy tripe meat, had a little bit of hominy, so it was fine. The actual stew part was very not flavored or anything. I put like literally all the oregano and it was still eh. So yeah, I was like, dang, this is a pretty sad dinner. All my other friends though, they got their plates looked fine. Honestly, it looked pretty alright for the price because they had like a shit ton of like rice and beans, and then their like burritos were pretty big. So at least for the other stuff, they were not skimping out much. But yeah, wow. I was just like, I had no idea what I was getting myself into. I was like, I did not mean to expose this place, I guess, very much. But I mean, I don't know. Menudo and pozole are one of those things where it is, most of the time, if they do have it, probably like canned or something, it's very rare that they actually have it authentic. And even when they do, it's not a permanent menu item. It's just, they just sell very, very limited quantities of it, and usually on the weekend or something. Now I kind of want to go again, but this time get something else. Get some actual food or something. What's your favorite Mexican food growing up? Mine is still sopes. I'd be basic and just says quesadillas because I love it. I should have gotten a quesadilla. Why didn't I get a quesadilla? I just wanted soup, really. Or is it pozole? Pozole is definitely a comfort food for me, and I really, really enjoy it a lot, but I don't know. Quesadilla is also a comfort food. Also ate it a lot. Technically, my family had a lot of birria because, oh, my family made a lot of birria and barbacoa. Barbacoa was very yummy, but I don't know. Maybe my default answer would just be quesadilla because of how easy it is to make. much I ate it growing up. How comforting it is. Just a warm flour tortilla with some cheese. Well, even the like tiny shitty quesadillas I would sometimes make, because sometimes all we had was just tiny little corn tortillas for like tacos and stuff, and I'm like, nope, I'm gonna make a quesadilla out of it and have tiny little corn tortilla quesadilla. You know what? That's good enough for me. That's all I need. I like barbacoa. Not a fan of goat. I don't know. Goat meat was fine. Whatever. I feel like most of the time it would just be some variant of some like stewed or cooked meat or something that would last us a week. And of course, rice. And very rarely would my mom just change or make something new or something. Here you go. She'll make barbacoa. Alright, well, we'll eat this for like a week or something. Alright, maybe she'll make some like carne asada or something. That for a week. Alright, she made chicken again. Just chicken for a week. Yeah, most of the time it would be some protein and then rice and beans. Or just rice and beans by itself. Sometimes my dinner would just be rice and beans, and if I was feeling fancy, put some cheese on top. Oh my goodness. It was really... Just picture rice and beans and cheese, and then you just mix it together, and then it would become some like gloopy mess of like... This like... really hideous color, because like the bean color would just take over, and then it would just become this like gloppy sticky mess because of the cheese. But boy was it delicious and filling and kept me full for many years. Rice and beans and sometimes cheese. Today's dinner was beans, rice, and carne asada on the stove. Nice. Yummy. Yeah, rice and beans are a good staple, alright? Very good staple. Very cheap, easy to make. You don't make... I'd still make my rice how my mother make it or whatever. Beans, I'm kind of like... Sometimes I buy the canned beans. Sometimes. Only because, I will say... Especially with how busy I am, and you guys know that I don't like to leave the stove unattended for very long. Boiling beans takes a long-ass time. It takes a long time sometimes. It takes a good while to leave those beans on the stove. What the fuck? How did I get so distracted talking? Alright, anything else? Anything else before we move on? We gotta finish Japan, alright? I know I'm saying that there shouldn't be that much left to yap about, but I did get distracted for a little bit, so... When is the cooking stream? When I get a proper camera setup or something. It's harder because I am a VTuber. I'm very scared of, like, reflection. A lot of kitchen things are very reflective. I feel like I would need some, like, better setup or something. You guys will get your easy bake oven, alright? And that's all you'll get for a cooking stream. Japan. Yes, Japan. Yellow rice is my... Well, the way that I cook my rice, it's more or less... orange? Orange-red. Red-orange. That's my favorite rice. Red-orange rice. Within the next 5 years. You guys will get an easy bake oven stream out of me. And that's about it, okay? I don't know. While cooking on streams does sound kind of fine, or like fun maybe, it just seems a little anxiety-inducing, I guess. I feel like being able to yap, be entertained by chat, and talk to them while I'm doing something mundane as cooking sounds fun. I'm also like, I don't want them to judge me how I cook. I don't want them to critique, watch me actually cook and be like, there's so much things that I do only because I've been doing them for so many years. You know, it's like the idea of like, mostly like, I've been cooking for long enough. I know what my palate wants. Yes, my palate demands for the entire container of salt. Nothing more, nothing less. Oh no. Oh no no no. Would be like Sophie Cook. Please don't. See, yeah, that's the thing where I'm like, I don't know how I feel. It would be fun and I would be entertained, but I don't know how I would feel about the potential of chat trying to judge me or critique cooking. That's the scary part. Ready up the picture. Here we go. Yeah, last we left off, we talked about a museum. Pretty interesting museum. A lot to learn about from the museum. And I talked about Nakano Broadway, which mostly just... Then talked about dinner, talked about everyone dying, and then the next day was shopping, so not much to talk about there. You know, Mexican food I used to freak all before COVID. Alright. I mean, you can... Alright, let me show you how the scroll bar looks like. Like, we're almost done. See? There's almost an out. This is the last section. We're almost done. This is how the scroll bar looks like. There you go. You can kind of see it. See? Look at that gray square. Do you see that gray square? It's like right there. You have just that little chunk left. Keep in mind, there's a lot of repeated pictures, yes. But some of it is my friend's pictures, which we mostly skip. Mostly. Almost, she said. Yeah, almost. We're almost done. I mean, the last major portion we need to, like, talk about is just a mountain, which has just a lot of scenic pictures. So, while it's a lot of pictures, we're not going to spend too much time on the pictures because I'm just going to show you, like, trees and grass and be like, whoa, look, trees and grass, you know? Ooh, ah. Ooh, ah, trees and grass. So yeah, we just have mountain, which takes up an entire day, kinda. Go up this mountain, and then we go down the mountain. A little tiny bit of shopping. That's what we do for our final full day of Japan. Mountain hike, which, hey, I like. I like touching grass. I like walking. I like exercising. And then there's still half day in Japan, but that's mostly just doing last minute shopping, last minute checks and stuff. Not much to talk about there. And we have plain stories, I guess, and then we have a little bit about after trip. So yeah, not that much left to talk about. Only just after trip depression, you know. Those mountains were kind of cookie. Huh? Hey guys, hello Reptilian, how are you? I don't see color. Oh, well, good for you, I guess. I do see a small little gray box right here. Hello, Fran Marletta, how are you? Oh, she said almost done. Almost. Doing good, just lost. I'm kidding. Good, doing good. Just came back from watching the new Spider-Man. I assume you mean just. I don't think you mean came back from lusting over to the new Spider-Man. Unless you were lusting after it. Good for you, I guess. How was the new Spider-Man movie? I don't know if I would go watch that. I do have some friends that are very obsessed with Marvel. I don't know anything about Super at all. Guess we'll start with this picture. What the fuck is this supposed to be a picture of? Alright, it is time to begin the yap once again, but for the last time. These are the last Japan stories, and then we'll never talk about Japan ever again. Definitely. Last few stories. This is it, chat. A very, very long journey. This is the last time, and we can finally move on and do other things in our lives and play video games and other stuff. And just, instead of having new, refreshing stories, I could just bore you guys with the same old, repeated stories. I'm not gonna be a cool VTuber anymore who has cool new stories that you can live vicariously through. Instead, I'm gonna have boring stories. I'm gonna crash out on my autocorrect. I'm sorry. I can't be over. I won't be able to live anymore. What the fuck? Why were my Japan stories the reason why you were living? What? Oh my goodness. Sophie Yap, let's go. And let's start it off with... I don't know what the fuck this is supposed to be a picture of. I don't know when I took this picture. I think this was an accidental picture. I don't remember. I don't remember this picture. I assume I see we're starting off strong. We're starting off somewhere, I guess. I don't know. I think I might have just started pulling out my phone to try to take a picture of something, and then the camera just turned off. I don't know. But yeah, this was we're climbing. We're climbing Mount Takao, something like that. Still in the Tokyo area. It's also considered a very... Yeah. Looks like someone clicked a photo while accidentally falling over. I did not trip at all on this trip. I don't think I felt like it. I've definitely maybe stumbled once or twice. Like a little small little stumble, but I never fell over. I never completely tripped and landed on the ground. So close calls though. Close, I mean barely at all. Anyways, here's a random small little hole that I found. Almost looks like a little cave entrance. Probably like some tunnel underneath this like road or whatever. Probably for like, some thing. I would tell you, if this picture was actually in focus, god damn it me, why did I take such a blurry, shitty photo? You know what it probably was? My friends were ahead of me, speed running, you know, running already. I pull out my phone in a panic to be like, I really gotta take a picture of something. And then I accidentally take a picture of the sky and the trees. And then I quickly take a picture of this, but I was so quick, it's all fucking blurry and stuff. Yeah, we're starting off strong. We already have the worst pictures ever imaginable. Based on my stories that I've told you, the not so good stories, never. I'm not fucking traveling anywhere by myself. Thank you very much. I'm sorry that I was born the way that I am, and I don't think I could ever travel anywhere safely by myself. Anyways, here's this place. Here's this little area building, and here's this random guy. I don't know who this guy is, but boy, do they have a smile. Look at their teeth! Do they really need all this detail? Look at all this detail in their hair, their eyes, their eyebrows, all the wrinkles in their face, their teeth, their nostrils. Oh god. Hands are also in fists. They're like so fists. I don't know who this guy is though. I don't know who they are, but yeah. So this is where we got, did we actually climb up a mountain and climb down? No, because my friends are cowards. Because my friends are old, and they're not young and spry, and they barely exercise. So no, we did not climb up a mountain and go down the mountain. In fact, they cheated. Because they're lame, and they don't want to exercise. I don't know why I'm shitting on my friends this much. So, we decided to do the, holy fuck, what are they called? Not cable car, chairlift, there's the name, chairlift. We did chairlifts. Sorry, I don't know the names. I don't usually use these. This is the first time I went on a chairlift. I think I've been in a cable car. I have to Google it. Make sure my terms. Cable car. Yeah, one of these things. I've been on one of these like once. I don't remember why. Like, but yeah, so I've been on one of these before. I I think, but it was a long, long time ago. What we were actually going on was... Yeah, these things. I looked up chairlift, and one of the first things that appear is one of those, like, stair lifts for old people. I'm not old, I'm young and spry. But yeah, what we rode upon was one of these, which I've never actually been on before. That often. Yeah, I don't see that often. I'm not climbing that many mountains very often. I don't know where else a chairlift will be. But yeah, this is my first time going on a chairlift. I've been on a cable car before, I think. I just don't remember. I might have been too young. How many streams has Sophie stalled out talking about Japan at this point? Who's keeping count? This is the last one anyway, so who cares? It's all almost done. We're almost done. It's the final countdown, or whatever song I was playing at the beginning of stream. That's definitely gonna take down the VOD channel. So you went up by yourself then, right? No, because I would have been lost without my friends. I would have been lost. So no, I did not hike up by myself. I went with my friends. And so we went on the chairlift. There is no pictures of the chairlift or anything because we were pretty high up and I did not want to risk dropping my phone or losing my phone or anything. So, how was my experience with the chairlift? So, chat, you know how I have motion sickness? You know how anxious I am about a lot of things. You know that I don't go on roller coasters. I will say, though, I don't have a fear of heights. I don't get dizzy. I don't get sick. My stomach does not churn at heights. It does churn when things shake and move, though, right? If I'm on a very, very tall building or bridge or something, and I'm looking down, I'm not dizzy or sick because, oh my god, the ground is 20 billion feet from me. I only get dizzy and sick if all of a sudden the bridge starts shaking and I'm like, oh god, I'm not used to this motion. So, what is it called when, is it like... When you get... You know, there's a term for, like, a certain syndrome of when you get rescued? It might be, like... Not hero complex or anything, but it might be like hero something. If you ever get suddenly saved, or like you get saved by your savior, or like some hero saves you or something, and all of a sudden you suddenly get this like mistaken sense of like, oh, you suddenly love them now, but it's not because you actually love them, it's because they happen to save you from a bad situation, and it's all the adrenaline and the mixed emotions from your being saved. Bridge suspension or something like that. Might be bridge suspension. Bridge suspension effect. The suspension bridge effect, also known as the misattribution of arousal, occurs when people mistake physical signs of fear and anxiety for romantic attraction. Okay, not the one I was talking about, but this is actually better for the situation, I guess. Because there is one for when you get saved by someone. But I think the one that actually applies to this event more is that one. So anyways, me and a certain someone may have had the bridge suspension effect because of our accumulated fear of the chairlift. I mean, there was no arousal or anything, but we were kind of like, oh fuck, oh shit, we're stuck in this situation together. Ah, yes, the hero senpai. No, not hero senpai. No. So, oh god. Oh god, I'm already embarrassed. But this is like the first story. This is literally the first story of the mountain experience, okay? It's the stupid chairlift. But yeah, the idea was, the idea my friend had was, instead of climbing up the mountain, you know, climbing elevation and stuff, going uphill is really, really a lot of work. They decided to do the chairlift going up the mountain, and then we would just climb all the way down. And that would be our exercise, right? Well, our friend, the main friend, went by themselves on the chairlift. So it was just me and my good friend. Whatever. You know them very well at this point, right? So we were kind of like, well, we don't want to suffer alone. So we're kind of like, you know, the two of us stuck on the chairlift. And so how it works is all automated, right? You kind of just you're on a conveyor belt, I guess. Let me describe it to you in case you've never done it. I've never done it until this moment. But yeah, there's just the both of us standing. You're kind of on a conveyor belt. You're kind of like moving, but then they tell you like at some point you got to stop, and then you have to let the, you know, chair you have to let the chair catch up to you. So yeah, it comes over and then it kind of like hits you from behind. That's a terrible way to phrase it, but yeah, it like sneaks up to you from behind, and then you just, it like hits your like legs, kind of like, again, not like you're gonna fall over or anything, but yeah, it slowly comes up to you. It's not moving that fast, but yeah, it like slowly comes up to you and you kind of like sit on it or whatever. It is easier than it sounds. But boy, was I ready to I was fucking panicking. I was like, oh my fucking god, what if I mess up? What if I somehow fall and I fall to my death or whatever? What if I get crushed by the chairlift, even though there's no way for the chairlift to crush me because it's floating above in the air? I don't know. My imagination was going wild. I was like, I'm gonna die. No, I made it on safely. I didn't mess up or anything. Made it on. Two of us. We're both anxious because this is both our first time being on a chairlift. We're both really, really anxious. And I have motion sickness. My good friend has a fear of heights. So we're both really scared for different reasons. I have help. Not in a romantic way, but in a sort of like, holy fucking shit, we both feel like we're gonna die, so we're gonna grip the shit out of each other because, I don't know, for moral support. I was really panicked at the start though. So my friend was calmer than me though after we got seated because we were still close to the ground because there were still like this pathway that they built under us, and the ground wasn't like that far from us anyway, so there wasn't like height or anything. However, at the very beginning, because now the chairlift has to go inside like this little building structure and then come out of the building structure to now go to the main cable section of the chairlift, there was some swinging. There was some forward and backward swinging. So I was panicking. I was like, oh my god, my stomach doesn't like this. Oh, my brain doesn't like this. Oh, I'm gonna get sick. Oh, I'm gonna throw up. And I wasn't gonna throw up, but I was like, oh, I'm gonna get sick. Oh, they're swinging. There was some good amount of swinging coming from this chairlift. I hope there was no fingernail dance in their hand. Because, dear lord, I was holding on to dear life. I was holding on to their hand while also gripping the side of the chairlift, and I'm just like, I'm gonna die. No belts, no nothing. It's just you. It's just you sitting on this chairlift. Nothing else. Nothing preventing you from slipping and falling. Not gonna lie though, the one thing that I had in my head while the chairlift was swinging was I was flashing back to one of the most traumatic of moments in my life. Okay, not that traumatic, but still. One year, my family went to Disneyland. This was not like the last time we went to Disneyland. This was, I think this was before my brother was born. It was me and my sister, back when my family still somewhat loved me because my brother wasn't born yet. Family took us to Disneyland. Might have been other family members traveling with us too. Went to Disneyland. And Disneyland has this very, very big Ferris wheel. You might know, right? So what's the gimmick about this Ferris wheel in Disneyland? You know, that has a big giant Mickey Mouse face on it. It lights up. It's on the area or whatever. Remember what that land is called? This Ferris wheel has an interesting gimmick. Because they have swinging and non-swinging gondolas? Is that what the thing on a Ferris wheel is called? I don't know Ferris wheel terms. So, with Ferris wheels, I'm okay with. Especially bigger ones. Unironically, the bigger the Ferris wheel, the better I am. Because there's some, like, really, really small, like, for like state fairs or like small event things, Ferris wheels. I don't like those because the circle motion is a lot faster, or you complete the circle faster versus a big giant slow Ferris wheel where there's less time to feel the circular motion. So unironically, the bigger the Ferris wheel and the slower it is, the better it is for me, because the circular motion is fine versus the smaller ones that go kind of fast. And again, keep in mind, I also don't have a fear of heights. So no matter how big the Ferris wheel is, as long as it's nice and slow and big, I'm fine with it. But remember how I just said there are swinging and non-swinging gondolas of the Ferris wheel? I don't mean swinging as in the adult sense, right? This is not for adults to suddenly swing together or something. No. The fucking box thingy, the little chair thingy, whatever booth you're in, gondolas or whatever they're called, of the Ferris wheel, fucking swing back and forth violently. So you see these like interloops of the Ferris wheel. So the non-swinging ones are on the outside, I think. Non-swinging ones are more on the outside, right? Because they're like, just go up and down. The swinging ones have their own track. And so you can kind of see the motion in this picture where, see these ones on the side, right? These ones are on the side. And the more you go up in the Ferris wheel, you start noticing that the gondola is traveling back here. You see this one that's kind of diagonal? Because it's fucking swinging. It's moving. And then you see the ones right here above Mickey Mouse's ears. Those have completed the swing. So by the time that you go from the left side of Mickey Mouse ears to above his ears, your gondola has swung enough that you're on the bottom of the track. And then look, on the right side of his ears, you can see them swinging again. Like, you can see them diagonal. How do I know so much about the swinging gondolas? Because parents were like on the Ferris wheel as a family. Me, my sister, and my two parents. I started listening to people, you know, lining up, and I started reading signs. I'm not a stupid child. I started reading signs. I started hearing people. I started hearing the announcer being like, hey, if you want a swinging gondola, line up here. This is the line for it, or whatever, blah, 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 because it's longer than the other line. Start putting two to two together and going, uh-oh, we're gonna be swinging, you know? And I start looking up at the Ferris wheel and being like, yeah, there's some swinging gondolas. I still start looking around me and I'm like, yeah, we're in the line for swinging gondolas. So I start panicking and I'm like, please, please, begging my parents, no, let's not go on it. Let's not go on it. My parents telling me, it'll be fine, it'll be fine. Nope, I'm not going on it. In fact, I'm gonna walk out of the line right now. That's how much I don't want to do it. I'm like, I'm walking out of the line right now. Never have my parents gripped my hand and arms so tightly ever before. Never have I felt so loved because my parents wanted to hold on to me. I don't know why the staff member allowed them to pull this crying, screaming child onto the ride, but yeah. I mean, they basically held me hostage, gripped onto me, and I was crying, but they kept being like, no, it'll be fine, it'll be okay. And of course, you know, when your parents tell you that it'll be okay, then they can't possibly be lying, right? So I started calming down a bit because I'm like, it's fine. My parents tell me that it'll be okay. It will barely move. They're like, it barely moves. It barely shakes. You'll barely feel it. All right, I trust my parents. Put me on the swinging gondola. Never have I cried and screamed more in my fucking life, and I wanted to throw up so badly. I felt so scared from the motion, and I also felt sick. I was scared and sick. I wanted to throw up. I did not feel good the rest of the day. I was just screaming and crying, and my parents would just be like, shut the fuck up, it's not even that bad, shut up, and then just making fun of me and being like, haha, she's still screaming. And they did not, the staff could hear me probably, they did not let me down. It was horrible. It was horrific. But yeah, while I was on the chairlift and it was fucking swinging, it wasn't swinging as bad as the Disneyland Ferris wheel. It was still swinging enough that I literally had this day playing in my head. I'm just like, I had all these memories just come up to me, and that was all I was thinking about, how my parents just forced me on this stupid Ferris wheel, and I felt so sick. My stomach was starting to churn too, and I was getting a little lightheaded and dizzy. I was like, oh my god, why are we swinging back and forth? Why is it swinging? Don't worry though. Haha, she's still screaming, said the young girl's parents. was like that back in the day. Yes. Again, I didn't usually cry or scream that often, but when I did, it's because I was screaming bloody murder for good reasons. Make sure to hydrate, not trying to derail story time. Sounded raspy. Do I sound raspy to you guys? I don't know, my throat feels fine, but yesterday I did have a sore throat. Feels fine now, but oh well. It will feel worse later. Wait, does it dip in the water at the bottom? No. The Ferris wheel does not dip into the water. That'd be kind of cool. And horrible, maybe. No, yes, there is like this weird, like, hole dug out section underneath the Ferris wheel. But yeah. So, I don't know why. I just had these memories. I just had this day in my head specifically. But, for better, it was only shaking a bit because I assume the chairlift have to go inside like this structure building thingy and then come out. It stabilized later on. There was still some like, you know, bumps and shakes or whatever, but at least it wasn't swinging anymore. They were just, I assume, swinging momentum from having to kind of go inside something and then like come out and then carry people and then slowly go into the main part or whatever. So only swung a little bit at the beginning. But it was still a little anxiety-inducing just being on this vehicle without any way to protect me from falling off or something. And, yeah. So, the entire time, I was gripping their hand. I had a fear. Later, you know, looking back, you can say like, "Oh wow, nice! How nice of you! You get to hold their hand in the entire time. You know, you held their hand the entire time. You were so close to them." I was not thinking there was nothing romantic going through my head in that moment. I was just pure panic the entire time. I kind of calmed down a little bit more by the second half, but you know, my heart was still racing. It was still the nerves, you know, like, oh god, just, I could fall off at any moment. This thing could randomly shake at any moment. It had some weird noises here and there. I was still anxious the whole time. But outside of that, were some nice scenic views. I looked behind me once, and I got to... the chairlift lasted, like, what, 20 minutes or something? 50 minutes? It was a long-as fuck lift. I looked backwards at some point, and I'm like, wow, the view is... The ground is so far away. Probably not helping my friend with the fear of heights. We were high up in the nature. It was a little fun, kind of being suspended, you know? I wasn't trying to swing my legs, but it felt like I could have swung my legs a little. I didn't want to. I didn't want to make the lift shake or anything. So outside of those outside of those other parts, it was fine. It was interesting. And I could probably do it again. Now that I know how to actually get on and get off and knowing that it's not too bad, as long as it's not too shaky or swingy, I could probably do it again with slightly more confidence. However, all good things must come to an end, and also bad things. So now came time to get off the chairlift, and I was a little worried at this part because for some reason, I don't know why, even though I'm 10 feet tall, the way that they designed these chairlifts, I did not touch the ground. So, when you're supposed to get off the chairlift, you know, you get ready to put your legs down, and then you kind of feel the ground, and then you get up, right? Kind of like stand up, you like plop your feet on the ground, and then start walking ahead of the chairlift. There's also like the conveyor belt. I was a little bit worried, because very often enough, again, I don't know why this happens when I'm 10 feet tall. My feet don't usually touch the ground in a lot of chairs. Chairs at restaurants, chairs at, I don't know, somebody's house, chairs, whatever. My feet don't touch the ground that often. So I was a little worried that I was gonna have to, like, actually jump a little. Because, again, you keep you keep your feet lifted, and then you put when they tell you to, you can kind of put your feet down, and then you, like, push up. Even on the edge of the chair, I don't think I could have reached the ground. So imagine being too short for something made for Japanese. I think they made it for, it's just a very foreigner-friendly chairlift. So they made it for 20 feet tall giants, you know? Not for normal 10 feet tall people. So yeah, I was a little worried on the getting off part. Told my good friend I'm a little worried about the getting off part. I kind of stumbled it. I wasn't gonna trip and fall, but I was kind of like, oh god, the momentum I needed to get off of this, to like actually touch the ground was a little overwhelming. But yeah, they continued to grab my hand, so they basically just yoinked me or whatever. They kind of just grabbed my hand and like pulled me out of the chairlift and pulled me out of the conveyor belt to be like, I think in their head they're like, I don't think I could trust this person to do it on their own, so they kind of just pulled me to the side to do it. Well, don't worry, they got me to safety. I did not get crushed by chairlift. Instead, now I'll gush and be like, wow, they're so strong and manly that they were able to lift and carry my fat, horrible body on the side. Wow, they're so man. I'm kidding. Looking up chairlift, you seriously only have a single bar preventing you from plummeting your death? What do you mean by bar? There was no bar, no nothing. There was nothing. It was just a chair. It was like a bench. I guess the sidebar, technically. I know probably some fancy ones will lower a bar in front of you or have something. No, there was nothing. It was just a chair. I mean, no, we were kind of really far off the ground at certain parts. They did have some like netting to probably catch people just in case. So yeah, there was no bar. There was no bar lowered or lifted or to no, there was nothing. It was just the chair. It was just the chair and the bench part. Picture online show a bar that lowers in front of you. Nope, that never happened. That did not happen. But yeah, anyways, that's why there's no picture of chairlifts, because I was busy dying. That, and also I didn't want to drop my phone, okay? It's a new phone, I just got it. There was no hecking way I was gonna drop it. Because there is no recovering. Yikes. Yeah, it's a little nerve-wracking when there's no, like, belt bar or anything trying to prevent me. There was some, like, netting thing, but even then, it's just... Yeah. Here's a random picture of a sign that I can't read. This is the beginning of the hike now. So yeah, we cheated. We started already, like... There's still plenty of uphill to hike, though. So this is basically... The chairlift saves us, like, half of the hike? I think 3/4 of the hike? I don't know. I think half the hike. Maybe a little bit more. A little more than half the hike. But there's still a lot of uphill that we needed to do. Are you cosplaying yourself in Japan? What do you mean cosplaying myself? Like my VTuber? Oh, I don't have pink hair. I don't have a pink hair wig. No, I don't have this exact outfit. But also, my character wears a cardigan and it's really warm. Is that a random stranger, or is that my friends walking ahead of me? I can't tell. There's a random stranger. But yeah, here begins the hike. Woo! But yeah, there was quite a lot of people on this hike. We we saw a lot of people on this hike. I mean, in the Tokyo area, it's, I think, recommended for a lot of beginners and stuff. It's a nice little mountain. So, yeah, there was quite a lot of people hiking. A lot of them older people. Because who else would have free time to hike other than old people? Not me, though. I have time, and I'm young and spry. But yeah, there was a lot of older folk on this. Mostly just individual hikers. There were some, like... Usually they would be women, and they would be pairs of them. You know? Like, I guess 2 good friends or 2 people who know each other just hiking together. There's one hiker that was kind of funny. Hear it now or later? Did I take a stalker picture of them? Let me check. Did I take a stalker picture of them? I may have, because I wanted to comment on something about them. Let me see. Let me check. Did I take a stalker picture? No, I would not show you guys the stalker picture. It would just be a reminder to talk about this person, okay? No, I did not take a stalker picture of them. At some point, we did see a hiker, a man, A lot of them had the bell thingies for bears and stuff. They had a bell thingy. But what was very curious about them was that they had a bunch of like cute animal keychains on them on their like backpack and stuff. They also had which Chiikawa character was it? I don't remember. It might be the one with the blue on their head or whatever, but they had some sort of Chiikawa keychain also on their backpack. Don't know if this man is a fan of Chiikawa, because again, really like, not grumpy, but like older, grumpy, like really, really old, grumpy kind of looking man was hiking. But he had a bunch of cute animals. He might have an interest for cute things, you know? Just because you're old and grumpy doesn't mean you can't have an interest in cool things. They had a bunch of cute animals on their backpack. They just also had Chiikawa on their backpack. And I was like, oh, interesting, I guess. Congratulations, Is It Twitch Yet, for your 120 stream streak. Congratulations. So yeah, there's some pictures. Here we started hiking upwards. Here's sort of like a scenic view you can kind of see. I feel like when... might have been hiking for like... not that long, but just a good while before we got to this spot. Because this spot is sort of like this rest area slash food area thing. Holy, good job, Phila. Are you saying good job for their watch streak? More scenic pictures of this view. We're not at the highest point though yet. We're not at the highest point. There is still a lot more climbing to do. This is just, we took the chairlift, skipped most of the hike, started hiking for a little bit. I think there was a few more rest and food spots before this, but we decided not to stop there yet. The food didn't entice us enough, and still trucking along. You can see the city all the way down here, and look at all this nature and trees. Woo! I did not earn this view. We did not hike enough yet. We did not hike enough to earn this view. My friend's picture. Oh, why it's not as wide as the other. Look at all this green. So green and vibrant. I guess I'll borrow my friend's picture. So you can have a picture of their Look, they have Ramune for only 300 yen. Wow. They have Dango, which is that I sure in fact ate. So here's my friend's picture of their food, and then here's a picture of my food. Wow. Yeah, I basically ate their leftovers or whatever. Was good. I forgot which one they got. I think it was the or what do you mean carnivore? The walnut miso? Tasted kind of, I guess. I don't know. It was good. It was good. You were hungry? Well, since it was technically like not my food, I didn't think to take a picture until I was like, you know, I'm technically eating this. I could take a picture. There's my picture. You know, it almost looks like an apple core. Like I started, like I basically ate an apple and that's just the core left. That is what that looks like. But hey, was good. Was delicious regardless, okay? Was good. Keep this in mind though, because that is probably the only food that I had the whole. More scenic. More scenic. Oh, you guys are talking about the whatever client said. I did not understand where you were. What you? It's still in the same area. Not the highest point though. Still. All this green. I haven't seen this much green in forever. All I see are just buildings all around me. Imagine someone put on here. I did not think of doing that. I definitely did not think about standing on here and being like, what would happen if I just jumped? I mean, there was a little bit of ground here, but we definitely have to jump kind of far to get to the point where you start like down more or whatever. It was a little far from this part. It was nice. It was nice. All so much landscape spreading. Yeah, right here, but anyways, it's time for monkeys. Yippee! Monkeys! Woo! Woo! Bunch of information about monkeys. Had monkey claw machine back there. You can kind of see. Had random gachapons and stuff. You can actually kind of see. The right side gachapon is one that I actually did. I did it after, on our way back. On our way back, we got more drink from right where we got the... I ended up doing the gacha. So Sanrio gacha, and you get the mountain and other things in the area with the Sanrio character. First try, I got cinnamon roll. Just a tiny little, like, in thingy or whatever. It was cute. But yeah, I played it once. Honestly, I like all Sanrio characters. So whether I got Kurumi, Hello Kitty, Pochako, whatever their name is, and My Melody, for the other ones, and then roll. No matter which one I got, I would have been happy. Like those characters, but I got cinnamon roll. Oh, nice. You saw monkeys? The only monkeys I saw were the ones on the posters. I did not see any. Did not hear them either. Did see a lot of butterflies though. That's the thing. I saw a lot of nice looking butterflies. One of them was this black with a little bit of blue, I think, on it or something. It was blue or white, I don't remember. It was a really pretty butterfly. I saw that one. I did not take picture. I mean, it's kind of hard because of, you know, how butterflies fly and flap and kind of are sporadic. It was really hard. It would have been really hard to take a picture, but also I really like butterflies, and I was so in awe at how pretty it was. I forgot. Sorry, I was living in the moment. I didn't get a picture. Okay, I'm sorry. Yeah, saw a lot of butterflies. Heard a lot of bird calls. I'm assuming they were birds. Did not see birds, but I heard a lot of birds. Maybe I heard monkeys. Not hear or see monkeys. Of a guess flora that you might see potentially. Did I see a lot of flowers? Not really. No. A lot of the scenery that you're gonna see is mostly just... It is just green trees and green grass. No idea what this says, so someone played it for me. I assume this is like some like... Is this like a family tree? Is this a family tree of monkeys? Do they somehow know the family of all the monkeys? Because like, why are they connected? Why is there like names? Why is there also dates though? What is this for? The monkey family tree. Could be monkey family. Again, who knows? I assume based on the shape, it is family tree. Also a shit ton of... I mean, good, we didn't see a monkey, but there was a lot of signs about careful for the monkeys. Nothing happened. Just in case. I mean, a lot of people, again, there was a lot of hikers, and a lot of hikers have bells, which most people know them for bears, but also just some sort of way to make noise, either bells or... I mean, I was with my friend, so the noise that we were making to scare away animals was talking loudly, by being hooligans and talking loudly. I'm kidding. So it's just good to like scare away, I don't know, wildlife in general. It's just by making noise, whatever, because most of the time they'll hear loud stumping or loud noises or whatever, and they'll just not try to get close to it or avoid it. Not necessarily run away from it, but still avoid noise. A lot of warning signs. Picture. Another sign with monkey. We ended up not buying anything because this is like a little gift shop thing, as like monkey plushie stuff and talking about them. Yeah, look at all the monkeys. And here's a picture of a mother monkey. We did not buy any monkeys. We did not buy any monkeys or any monkey-themed objects, okay? There were no monkeys to be had. No monkey business. Or the boy group or whatever they're called. The hey hey we're the monkeys. You know them, right, Cat? Right? You definitely know them, right? Anyways, moving on. I don't know who this is. I don't know what god this is, but there you go. Here's a statue of them. Can't read this. The picture. Get ready for me to just say, here's a picture about a lot of things. Oh, apparently there's a free audio guide. Probably some like random. Here you go, chat. You want a free QR code? Here's a free QR code. Not only is the audio guide free, so is the QR code. I know the monkeys, Kato. You're not the only elderly person here. I'm not old. I'm not old. There just happens to be there just happened to be a channel on TV on our free satellite, whatever channels we got, on our free TV, and they would have things that would play like Ash and other shows or something, and the monkeys, and wasn't there also like a boy band with like Beach or something? I don't remember. There was another one too, but yeah, there was just a TV show that played. And I just happened to be aware of that they existed. I barely watched it. I just know like the theme song of the show was very memorable. Brady Branch might have also been playing on that show. But it was just this random TV show channel that just played a bunch of old shows, okay? I was like 5 years old, alright? I wasn't old. Partridge Family? Maybe, yes. Maybe. I don't know. Anyway, okay, Grandma, let's get you back to bed. I'm not old. Oh my god! But I did. Okay, last time I mentioned the monkeys to anybody was also I was with the old ladies that I play mahjong with, and I don't know how this came up. One of their songs or something came up. It just said like, "Hey, we're the monkeys," or as a joke, and then they're like they looked at me horrified and were like, the fuck do you know that? Why do you know that? Why do you know such a thing? You're too young for that. And I'm just like, I didn't actually watch them. I definitely wasn't a fan of them. I definitely was not alive nor a fan of them during the time that they were actually a thing, okay? But yeah, I did scare one of the old ladies that I know with that knowledge. And also, apparently a lot of songs that I know just happen to be their songs, I guess, or songs from the 70s or something, and they're like, how do you know this song? And I'm like, I don't know. Blame my parents. Sorry that they watch and listen to old shit. So as a result, I'm mentally old. I may not be physically old, but I'm mentally. I have the body of a young and spry, forever 21-year-old, but boy, is my mind like 82 or something. I'm kidding. Do not cite the deep magic to me, Cat. I was there when it was written. Oh, so you're that old, Science. Got it. Okay. Anyways, free audio guide for those that want it. I think none of my friends did this. Why would we? Anyways, here's a random octopus shrine. I don't actually know what this is. But anyways, hi, Terrified. Thank you for the raid. Hello. Hi. Hello. Ooh, how was Disco Elysium? Been playing it for a while, or is this your first day? Elysium? Yeah. How was it? Welcome to the stream. Welcome. You too can now be happy that you're viewing and witnessing the last day that I'll ever talk about Japan. There'll be no more Japan stories. This is it. This is the last one. There's no more after this. We're gonna be free. I'm gonna go back to playing video games and doing boring stuff and repeating the same stories. I'll no longer have new and fresh stories. First playthrough, but I've been on it for a bit. Okay, I just didn't know because I'm like, I don't remember if I seen you stream it before or something. Okay. That yes, a very I'm kidding. I'm trying to solve a murder. I'm finding bugs. Yeah, okay. But yeah, hope it was fun. Hope it was Welcome to slightly also terrifying, slightly also slightly funny story. This is, I don't know, random octopus ball shape. Anyways, keep the ball shape in mind for later. Just keep them in mind. Oh no. Naturally. But yeah, if you need a raid and run and do whatever, feel free. I'll be here, still yapping. Because I'm not free yet, but we're almost free. Yeah. Ooh, octopus. Ooh. Why is this octopus, like, trying to shush me or something? Why is one of the tentacles of the octopus, like, slightly levitated, as if it's trying to cover its mouth? It's like, shh, you know? I don't know why this octopus... Also, it's really funny. So, I guess to tell you now, there's a lot of these different pillar thingies with the ball on them, assumed to represent different gods and mythical beings or whatever. One of the first ones we see is an octopus one. For better or for worse. One of the first ones we see. Another statue thingy. One has a bow and an arrow in hand. Name of it or the description, I guess. Oh, but see, yeah, here's another pillar thingy, and here's a ball on it. Ball, pillar. There's a lot of them. The other one had tentacles, this one doesn't. Oh, please don't say that. Don't say that. Do not say that. But yeah, if I knew how to read, this probably symbolizes something, right? And kind of see that there's text on it, but even if I could read the language, I don't know if I could read this. Very blurry, hard to read. That looks like a mountain. Stone mine. Oh, for these interesting statues, you ever seen a statue with a knitted cap on it? So, I don't know what the bib is made out of, but you can kind of see it in the picture. You know what? Let me take a shot on this end. Kind of blow it up a little bit in case they get cold. I went during the summertime. I was probably already sweaty and stinky. I don't think these statues are cold. Sure, maybe it gets a little cold at night, but not enough. But yeah, you can see now in this blown up screenshot that it's knitted. You can kind of see the whole it or whatever, but yeah, statues must be so cold. They're not. Why would they be cold? It's so fucking hot. It wasn't that bad. I think probably the last day. No, this day was also kind of really warm and hot. Throughout most of the trip in Japan, even though we went kind of the middle winter, summer, you know, right at the start of summer, I guess. Pretty hot. There was a lot of typhoons and rains and storms that are happening that had actually cooled down Japan just enough that most of the days it was not that unbearable walk. I think the day of this mountain hike and also the very, very last day, that's when it was very kind of unbearably warm. Just a little unbearably. But yeah, so telling that screenshot that yeah, these hats are knitted. I don't know about the bibs though. I don't know the significance. Like, why are they wearing hats? Why are they wearing these, like, bib things? I don't know. But there you go. Also, like, pebbles with ice. It must have been so cold, too. That's why she old. You guys want a little cheesy, horrible story about me things that I should stop confessing? So, you know how we did a lot of cave stuff or whatever, especially the cave tree? So that day was a very tragic day, but if it wasn't a tragic day, you want to know something that I've kind of tried to plan and think in my head, but it never fell through or whatever? I don't like cheese, but I like cheesy stories. Right here. Peek into the mind of how manipulative I can try to be, but it doesn't always work, alright? Sometimes, when I try to manipulate people, it does work. Sometimes it doesn't work. But, so back in the cave brewery story, I didn't tell you this because nothing came out from it and nothing ended up happening. But I guess I'll just tell you now. I mean, there was a bunch of other stories to tell. But again, we went during the summertime, right? But the only thing I brought was this light sweater thing that was supposed to be good for rain, but I guess it's only good for like light sprinkle rain because I wore it while it was pouring and it did not fucking work. Anyways, so I didn't bring a sweater because I'm like, it's summertime. It's gonna be hot. If it's cold at any point, I'll take it as a blessing, right? But most of my friends bring a sweater because they get cold on the plane, and they knew that the cave brewery area was supposed to be cold. And they're aging alcohol in there. It's a cave. It was nice and chill in there. It was not cold. But anyways, one thing that I tried really hard on insisting, but it did not work, was the day that we were going to the cave brewery. I kept telling my good friend to bring, you know, their sweater with them. I wanted them to bring their sweater with them. Why? Because out of the concern of my heart, you know, out of the sheer concern and kindness of my heart, I knew that they were a very, very cold person. They run very cold. I don't think that's the right way to say it. That they tend to get cold very, very easily. And we've been friends for long enough now that I know that literally someone could like pop a mitt in their mouth and blow in their direction. They will literally be cold. Okay, that's what kind of exaggeration? But yes, they get cold kind of easily. So out of the kindness and concern of my heart, I really tried insisting for them to bring a bag big enough so they could also bring their sweater because of how nice and kind I was. But they said, nope, I'm not gonna do it. It's fine. It's just for like a short period of time. I don't need a sweater. And they never brought their sweater. Never wore it during the cave. The end. That's where the story ends. There was no other second motive. There was no hidden motive whatsoever. In case you were cold, you can take their sweater and they freeze. Yeah. Alright, I'll say the truth. Maybe I wanted to do the thing, you know when like guys are like, oh no, the girl is cold, you know? Let me take off my sweater so that way they can wear the sweater. They could be nice and warm and I freeze my ass off. Except I really kind of was thinking about it and there was no way that I could possibly have gotten away with it because I love the cold. I usually like the cold, and there was no way in heck that I was gonna be able to get away with, oh no, suddenly I'm cold, please give me your sweater. Maybe if we got out late enough at night, that maybe I could just somehow make something up, you know? I could make up a really bad lie and be like, cause I'm a woman and period stuff, I'm cold. Because the blood is leaving my body, I'm suddenly really cold, give me your sweater now. Bro, I lost my favorite hoodie like that. I would give it back. I would not steal the sweater, okay? I would not go too far as stealing the sweater. I just wanted to borrow their sweater for a little bit. Feel their warmth. Definitely not sniff it a bunch like I told you the sniffing story like about a week ago. Wait, oh my fucking god, wait. Maybe I do have a smell. Wait a minute, wait, I just realized something. Wait, chat, wait, I've told you this story before. Wait a minute. Wait. Chat, you know my middle school boyfriend story? You know? When they actually gave me... Wait, they gave me their sweater. Wait, in middle school, when I had a boyfriend, there was one time where they gave me their sweater. I also, too, then sniffed the shit out of it, and I was like, oh my god, wait, oh my god, wait, it has happened before. Oh my god, wait. Oh, no, 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 no. Oh, no. Wait, we be like, do I have a smell fetish? Do I care about people's smells? Oh my fucking... I've told that story before on stream. I remember telling that story countless of times on stream before and being really embarrassed about being like, oh my god, I had their sweater and I smelled it and it smelled just like them and I enjoyed wearing it. It was a little too big for me, but it was nice and warm and oh my god. I already told you guys before about smelling clothes. What the fuck? I forgot about it. It just left my mind, you know? I wasn't thinking about it this whole time. I'm like, man, I've never ever smelled somebody that like this much before, you know? I've never gotten that close to anybody before. Why would I care about their smell? This is just a new thing. No, it hasn't been a new thing. Apparently I've been doing this for the last 20 years. I mean, the last time was when I was in fucking middle school. I haven't changed apparently. Oh my fucking god. Oh my god, I completely forgot. I forgot. Oh my god. Sophie, yes. Guys, I definitely do not have a smell fetish. I definitely don't care about how people smell. Add that to the pet story and we get a third time and that's a pattern. I just thought it was a recent thing with this individual, okay? I just thought it was a recent thing. I kinda just forgot about how obsessed I was with someone else's sweater and their smell. I guess this isn't something new and unique. I guess I've just been doing the same shit all these years. Oh no. Oh no no no. No 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 no. New Sophie lore discovered. Yeah. The thing is, I've told this story before on stream. Even before this trip, I've told you that story countless times. I don't know, it's a really cringy story. But yeah, you know what? I just tried to recreate that middle school moment, you know? That's a wild thing to say out of context. But yeah, I was just trying to recreate that moment, but it never happened. I never got to borrow their sweater, and in fact, worse things happened that day, but it's fine. Should have reversed it and been the one to offer your sweater when they didn't bring your sweater. I didn't have a sweater. I just had a very small, shitty, thin jacket that was supposed to be like clean and stuff. It didn't help a lot. That and also, I don't know. Would my sweater fit? Don't know. Alright, time to reverse it. I'll always be wearing a sweater just in case somebody needs a sweater. So that way I can be their prince in... I was about to say prince on shining armor, but I was also thinking of prince riding like a horse or something, and I almost mixed the two and said, in my head, I was about to say, I'm gonna be their prince in shining horse. I was trying to come up like, what am I? Am I a prince riding a horse, or am I in shining armor? And I almost mixed up the two. They're princess in shining armor. What if I want to be a prince? I'm not beating the allegations. I'm not beating the tomboy allegations. I'll be their princess in shining armor on top of a shining horse, giving them a sweater. God, I hate myself. Oh, Chris. Cat, why am I the way that I am? Why am I like this? Why? I ask myself every day, and yet I still don't know. I'm not even... I don't get closer and closer. God, Howard already gave us more. Sophie is Sophie. I don't like being myself, though. Can I not be myself? You can kind of see my hands, but you know what? That's... Anyways, woo! We're still not done with Tanabata yet. Because look, in the middle of this mountain forest hike thingy or whatever, there's this random thing on display on top of a pillar in this glass display thing. There's the two deities in the Tanabata legend or whatever. Orihime and I don't remember what the other one's called. Still don't know their name. Never looked it up. Who cares? And then here's the bamboo, and then you can see the like lanterns and the... Still not done with Tanabata. There is still more things relevant to it. And from that day on, we lost the DLC battle, which led to microtransactions. Everything. Yep, siree. Yep, siree. Shrine, but we're gonna have to just zoom in. There you go. Whoa, shrine! Whoop-de-doo! It begins! Is it the 6th day of yapping? I'm pretty sure we're over 6, but yeah. This, because it's bright red, and I'm like, ooh, bright red, yay! Bright red. This is technically a random stranger, but I'll crop them out. Oop, there. Slightly cropped. So yeah, took a picture of this shrine. When I was taking a picture, though, there was somebody already praying, so that's what I cropped out. There's someone with their hands already praying. Also, you can start to notice these ball things appearing everywhere. These ball things in mind. Keep ball in your mind. Yapping in your Sophie stream more likely than you think. No. 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 Shh. Oh, look at this. Look at this writing. God. I wonder what this says, because there's a lot of writing. Like, look at that. All the different, all connected together. Not very spaced out. Ponder the orbs. Ponder the orbs. Balls on the mind. Yes. Did any of my friends do any of these shrines? I don't think so. I mean, at this point in the trip, we already lost a lot of coins and money to all the shrines we've been donating to, alright? They could... this one doesn't need... This one doesn't... Picture on this side, so here's the ball. Probably the deity or something related to it. Probably fortune and other things. Here. Nation box. Rope bell thing. Don't hit it too hard. Also this. He's the what? What are you even talking about? Okay, maybe stop thinking about ball. Maybe don't think about ball too much, okay? Maybe you're thinking a little too much now, okay? Maybe dial it back a little bit. Dial it back. Dial it a little bit back. Another picture, even though it's the same picture as the last one, basically, but here. It's just to show you that there is another picture. Another one, okay? Even though there's barely any difference. Like, what is the difference? I took two pictures. Basically the same. Maybe slightly more to the right, who knows? You are so Portuguese. Thanks, that's the nicest thing anyone has said about me. Just kidding. What? I'm not even Portuguese. Here's a random picture of maps. And words that I cannot read. He's mentioned, yes. I'm thinking of going to bed. That sounds like good thinking. You should do that. You should definitely do that. You should go to bed. I'm thinking of eating hot Cheetos. Yo, I want hot Cheetos. I think, did I have my last hot Cheetos? You know, I don't know who bought me that. Thank you, buddy. Someone bought me hot Cheeto snack like 6 months ago or something. I have just finished the last snack bag. Now I want more. No, you know what I want? Takis. I want Takis. Anyways, here's a picture of a random stranger. You may be wondering, where's the random stranger? I'll let you figure that out. Let's play some I Spy. I spy with my little eyes a random stranger in this picture. They're not blocked by Peanut's quote or anything, in case you're wondering. So let's play a game. Hide and seek. Where is this person that I took a picture of? Is it on the left side, right side, you know? Where is this person? Music is louder than you? Is it just me? When did the music get loud? Why is the music loud? Why did I get quiet? Let me turn the music down a little bit and also raise myself. Hot Cheetos with nacho cheese is hella good. No thank you. That's a little too much for me. It was loud? What the heck? Did I accidentally turn the music up? Am I also quieter than normal, or is my volume fine? My volume the usual volume. Unironically ate flaming hot knockoffs today. What are the knockoffs? Flaming hot mod... What? Big time crunch. They taste exactly the same. Behind the logs in the middle, maybe? Just above the logs with the hat on. Ding, ding, ding! So, I'm sorry that I took a picture of a random stranger, but you see how this section is blocked off by cones and a random stick barrier thingy? So, I'm pretty sure this person was on the other side of the barrier. Hey, they could be some expert, you know? They could be some staff member, you know? But, yeah, like right here. That's where the person is. You can see their hat. They can see... They looked like... I don't know, nothing special. They just looked exactly... It's the same dress as any other hiker. They had the hiking backpack, they had hiking gear, they had the hat, everything, but I don't know. I assume they were probably somebody that was responsible or had something to do with these logs, right? Like, something happened with these logs, like maybe a tree fell or they cut this down and then they blocked it up so nobody would touch it or interact with it or be in any danger. And then maybe this person was like, okay, I'm gonna like, I don't know, because they had a camera too, like a big giant professional camera, and they were just zooming in onto the logs. So I don't know if they were photographing for any reason. Like, there's a bunch of reasons. There's scientific reasons, news reasons. I don't know, there's a bunch of reasons why they could be doing this. But I like to think it's just some random hiker that was like, man, I'm really obsessed with logs. I'm gonna take pictures of logs. That's my headcanon. That this is a random hiker who was like, I fucking love trees. I'm gonna take a picture of this log. But yeah, I assume is somebody who should be okay being there, but I don't know. I don't know who this person is. Somebody attacked a cat? Please don't attack me. No, I'm not freaking out over the logs. They looked nothing special. Well, damn. I don't know. They weren't wearing like a suited tie and had a clipboard or something. I don't know. They just had like a professional looking camera and then taking pictures of the logs. But did you take a photo of the fucking logs though? Because, yo, logs, that's kind of cool. Look at all the moss on them and stuff. Look at all the bugs and stuff on them. I'm kidding. Look at this part. This looks like a face. If you flip it upside down, you can kind of see the eye right here, and this is like a little smiley face. Almost like the Cheshire Cat smile, but really creepy instead. Wait, no, they're both creepy. They're training their camouflage skill. Well, they need to train more. Log Watcher, Doki the Third. I didn't mean to take a picture of them, but I did. At least they're like bent over, so you can't see their face or anything, and you can't make fun of their forehead or anything. So at least we have that going for us. That's it about that random stranger. Ooh, but yeah, CCC. No, was it this one? I might have seen one of these, but this is not the main butterfly that I was talking about. But yeah, they have a bunch of signs with different butterflies and things. I think the one I saw, I did see one similar to this one. The main one I was talking about though was more black, I think, and like had like blue or white on the bottom of their wings. But yeah, I saw a lot of pretty butterflies. So no monkeys. I heard bird calls, but like no birds or anything. Did see a lot of butterflies. There were so many pretty butterflies out. They're very nice. At least they were bent over so you can't see their face. What did I walk into? I took a stalker photo of someone. This context does not help. Also, never fucking mind. Wait, we still had a lot of hiking to do. Okay, well, this is where cable car and the lift takes you. So I guess the lift takes you to 7, and then you still gotta walk all the way up here. Almost halfway, though. I guess we kind of missed this part of walking, but there's still some walking. See, this is barely anything, you know? Me and my friends could have totally handled this. My friends are not that old. I believe in them. We totally could have handled the hike upwards. Whoa, free QR code for anybody that wants to scan. And you can choose your language. Ooh, ah. Yeah, I did see a lot of pretty ones, which is fine. I like butterflies. Sometimes they scare me because they'll suddenly fly at me and I'm like scared of flying random small objects that fly at me. But they're pretty. Very, very pretty. Thank you for the head pats earlier. Speaking of pretty things, puts up a mirror to chat. Wink. I'm kidding. Flowers! Look how blue they are. They're so pretty. God, look at this blue Shake's head. So, okay, would you rather me make pretend flirt jokes at you, chat, or you rather me keep gushing about my crush, okay? Would you rather me flirt with you or just talk about my crush? Which one do you want, okay? I could have said either. I decided to throw a little bone to chat, all right? Honestly, the second... Okay, fine. Speaking of pretty things, let's talk about the person that I like. I don't know if I would call them pretty. Definitely handsome, though. They're very good looking. They're very, very good looking. No, I want no stalling. I'm not stalling. Both are fine. I'd like a cheeseburger. What? Banan! Hi, Banan. How are you? Banan, you missed my tangent earlier where, I'll just summarize it real quick. I went to a Mexican restaurant. They had menudo on their menu, and I was like, you know, I'm gonna ask them. I'm gonna bother them anyways and be like, do they have pozole? So I went up to them and was like, do you guys have pozole? And they're like, yeah, it's on the menu. And I was like, no, on the menu, it's menudo. I was just asking because, I don't know, some places have both. Just write one or whatever. And then the waitress was like, oh, when I put it on the computer, it says pozole. And I was like, I don't know what the fuck I'm gonna get. Alright, I'm gonna order it anyways. I got the most tiny, saddest soup ever. Because also, even though menudo and pozole can be their own meal, for some reason, they only serve it as like a side soup or salad thing. I guess it was on their soup and salad menu. I didn't know. Wasn't paying attention. But yeah, I got a very, very small bowl of... It was only menudo. Which, it's fine. I can eat tripe. I just prefer pozole because I like the stewed shredded meat more, kinda. It did have hominy or whatever it's called. But yeah, it was very small. Very sad. The stew barely tasted like anything, so it might have been like canned or something. Oh, ad, I took a stalker pic photo of someone. The context did not help. That sucks. It's fine. I'll make my own Mexican food. That'll be better. You know what? I should make my own pozole. Why don't I? I feel like I have most of the ingredients near me. Shouldn't be that hard. Fuck it. Maybe I do this. Wait, no, I shouldn't do that because it's fucking warm. Alright, I'll do that, but in winter time, okay? I will do that during winter time. When it's cold, I'm gonna make my own pozole. My mom makes it in the winter. Yeah, again, this happened like recently. I don't know why I was craving pozole. I should have just gone quesadilla instead. You can never go wrong with quesadillas. At any Mexican restaurant, if you don't know how good their stuff is, just order a quesadilla, because how can you fuck up a tortilla and a cheese and random meat? They still can, but yeah. Nothing like paying $15 for a meal that's $8 inside. But anyways, there you go, Banan. Sorry, I was just like, maybe you could, I don't know. You could relate. I don't know if you can relate, but there you go. Complain about it. Anyways, woo, pretty flowers. Make hotel de camarón. Yeah! And ceviche. Ceviche or... No, you know what? I've had... Okay, I technically had ceviche recently, but that's like still like 6 months ago or something. I have not had cocktail de camarón in a while. Shrimp cocktail or whatever. Mexican shrimp cocktail. Yeah, fuck it. Maybe I make that. I haven't had that in a long time. Alright, thank you chat for giving me ideas on what to make. Me too. A funny story. Here's a random picture of a wall because there is a little thingy, stone monument with another ball thingy that I wanted to take a picture of. But one of my friends, sex toy friend. I'm kidding. Man, there's not really good descriptions that I've given to my friends, huh? Oh, actually, I don't think I told you guys. Grandpa did not join us for this hike because he is Grandpa. If you don't know, this is not my actual grandpa. It's just one of my friends that we call Grandpa because he is the oldest out of everyone. He does kind of act like a grandpa. But anyways, why are you guys taking notes? So Grandpa did not go with us on this hike. So it was just the three of us. Me, my good friend, and the other friend. The third friend. Next toy friend. Anyway. Grandpa, handsome and cute friend, and other friend. Yup. Those are my friends. Oh god. What a description. There will be a quiz later, right? Yes, there will be the quiz, so make sure to pay attention and write everything down, definitely. No, please don't pay attention or write things down, okay? So, anyways, so that friend, I guess, the third friend, the friend was taking a picture of it first. So, I don't know why, but we also made this weird order of, like, taking pictures of things. So, it would be the one friend, sex toy friend, but also the one that's more stingy about photos. He'll go first, and then my good friend, and then me. Grandpa usually is like also in the middle or whatever, but I'm always the last one to take pictures. Probably because I'm taking 50 pictures and I don't want people to wait for me. They don't wait for me anyways. But yeah, and so it was first, it was the friend that was stingy about pictures, was first. He took pictures. And normally when you take pictures, especially when you're in areas that there could be a lot of tourists or just people in general, you know, sights to see and sights to take pictures of, you take pictures and you kind of get out of the way, right? For some reason, he did not want to get out of the way. He took pictures and then just kind of stood there. Like, looking at things, looking at his phone, takes like 2 steps, just stood there, and I'm like... Me and my other friend are like, we want to take pictures, but we can't. Eventually, my other friend kind of gives up and takes a picture with him in it anyways. I ended up taking a picture with the friend in it to show, what the fuck, get out of my way. So yeah, that's why I ended up taking a random picture of the wall here, just because I was like, I don't know. I have my phone out, the camera's out, I can't take a picture, they're not getting out of the way. I'll just take a picture of this wall, I guess. That's why this picture... Oh my god, that's so many... Stop taking notes, you're taking so many notes. Actually, no, I don't think I succeeded on taking a picture without the person in it. So, we'll just borrow my friend's picture. And you know what? We'll just slightly crop it, so that way they're not in the picture, but a slight part of them are in the picture, so that way you can see how annoying it was. Alright, there you go. I will reveal to you my friend's slight bit of shoe and slight bit of elbow and their umbrella that they were using as shade from the sun. There you go. You can see that much. As you can see, none of us successfully took pictures because they were just standing there on the side. I'm pretty sure this other group of also tourists and other people were also coming in to take pictures. Me and my other friend got out of their way, and this friend just kept standing there. What were they looking at? Did they suddenly get an emergency text? I don't know what it was. They just stood there. So yeah, elbow, how lewd. Yup, very lewd. Climbing walls like that was very fun. How do you even climb a wall like that? There's a random stone monument. Then, oh god. Oh, I did not realize how early on it was. How do I explain this? Also, I guess random picture of ball too. Here's a close-up of the ball. Yes, the friend is still right there on the side, not moving. There you go. I was just 6 and you just tackle until you're at the top. I feel like as a kid I did not do that much climbing. Okay, how am I gonna show you all these pictures? Oh no. Why did I do this? Oh no. Why did I do this? Okay. The only awkward thing is that... okay, some of my friends' pictures are in between this. And they do... Is your reflection showing? Yes. Kinda. God dang it. If your reflection wasn't showing in one of these photos, I would just... I mean, you can't see their face, but you can kind of see that they're wearing a hood and their, like, hand. Okay. So I guess we'll just have to do them one by one until we get here. And then we can do just rapid fire for the rest of them. Because the rest of them should be fine, I think. Because, yeah, the rest of them are fine. They do technically have a random stranger in it, but who cares? It's a random stranger. Yeah, we can rapid fire after... Okay. So, chat, you're about to witness one of the dumbest ideas I ever had. I did not think this would take very long, so I thought it would be funny if I took a picture of it instead of video. What ended up happening is that I had... What ended up happening was just wasting a lot of camera roll for this, you know? Why did I do this? This is literally so dumb. I can't even read it. Maybe one day I could read this in the future and appreciate it. But yeah, I don't remember. There was probably a sign, but I did not take a picture of it. There was a sign probably detailing of what exactly this was. But I assume it's a lot of names. I assume it's a lot of, names of, like, people and places, probably. Like, maybe certain shrines and, like, the head or representative or whatever. Or, like, supporters or donators or something. I don't know. But this is the start. Wait, I could just translate it right now. Wait, maybe I could translate that little section right there and it's gonna tell me exactly what it is. Oh my fucking god, it is what I said. It is, sponsors. Special donors for the Fire Walking Festival and Fire Ritual. In no particular order, titles omitted, March 8th, 2020. So something temple, Daimanji temple, and then there's like random people's names. It is just random people's names. I thought they were all random people's names, not gonna lie. I did not realize that it says like temple and then people. So, I hope you enjoyed this slideshow. I would do a slideshow, but like my friend's pictures interrupt this, so it makes it a little awkward. I mean, okay, I know the first stopping point, so I guess we can do this continuously for the first stopping point. Alright, here we go, chat! Pretend you're walking. In fact, you know what? Get up from your chair and make your right shoulder point towards the screen, and you too can pretend you're walking by all these signs. So it begins! Woo! This is just the same picture. Woo! Here's this slow but surely walk through all these names that I can't fucking read. Here we go! Yay! Why did I do this? This is the stupidest bit I've done. Why have I done this? Why didn't I take a video? Probably because I'd be fucking laughing. Alright, I'm done with today. Night-night. What? Oh, now you're going to bed? This is where you give up? It only just got started. We can't celebrate the end yet. We've only just got started. Woo! All these names I can't read. Let's fucking go. We're on a journey. How many of these are repeated? Who knows? Let's go. Yippee! Oh my fucking god. There are so many. Oh, there's a short break. Don't worry. We have a short break. So, chat, how would you like to spend this short break between the names? How would you like to spend it, you know? What do you want to talk about? I'm kidding. I'll just hydrate. Good 3 a.m. morning? Why are you awake at... What? It can't be morning for you. Are you okay, Taishi? Hello. You're just in time to take a journey through names. It's midnight for me. Same. Shouldn't you be asleep, chilled geek? You know what I could do? I could probably translate this section, because this probably describes something else. This is probably a break, and then this is probably, like, donors for something else. The water festival, I don't know. Translate. List of donors of cedar sapling. Oh! Oh! From December 11th, 2020 to December 10th, 2021, titles omitted. Dedicated cedar seedlings, over 1,000 copies. Cool. I'm actually, you know, part of me is a little glad that I did take a lot of pictures, so that way I can actually look back and translate these. Nice! Now I actually know what all these names are. Anyways, time to continue the hike down. Or up. Woo! More list of names. Woo! What? Wait a minute. Guys! I don't know about you guys, but I could suddenly read Japanese. No way, I think after staring at these names for so long, I could suddenly read these. Some of these are legible to me. Tam Tam, wow, I love that. Whoa, wait, CBS. Man, I love buying things at CVS. No way. Oh my god. Capcom versus SNK. Okay, I like that you guys thought of that. 2 people in chat thought of that. I just thought of the actual fucking... whoa, we're 1 letter away from the best tag ever. I'm kidding. What would NRF stand for? Oh, speaking of NTR, even though no one literally brought it up, a while ago, so not the most recent thing I was reading, but I was reading some NTR manga, because I wanted to read some trash. Arita Rop Fun. But yeah, it was a series called, what is it? It's a little infamous. It's literally called, like, My Girlfriend's Friend or something, right? Yeah, Kanojo no Tomodachi. So literally my girlfriend's friend. Wow, I do know those words. But yeah, source for no reason. I fucking knew NTR was coming. What do you mean you knew NTR was coming? But yeah, it's literally called My Girlfriend's Friend or something. It's a little infamous. I have, like, heard some people talk about it or something, or it was brought up. I think it's getting, like, an anime or something soon. Is it, like, next season or something? I know it's getting an anime. So yeah, so that's why a lot of people are talking about it more now recently too. So I've been kind of hearing about it. You know, I've read trash before. I've read Rent-A-Girlfriend. I've read Domestic Girlfriend. What's another girlfriend series, you know? I'm like, you know what? I read trash. If it's bad, if the drama is spicy, sure, why not? I've only managed to make it through 10 chapters before quitting. I think a little more than that, actually, but I've read some really bad manga before, and I've stuck through it just because I'm like, does it get better? Does it get worse? I don't think I could go back to this one. It's actually really bad. God, it's just, the drama isn't that spicy. Each chapter is kind of a little short, and so it's this couple, you know, this freshly newly made couple. There's barely any backstory to them or whatever, but it's this innocent little, you know, girl who's just like, wow, I got a boyfriend, and the boyfriend's like, wow, I got a girlfriend, you know. And the friend of the girlfriend, which barely acts like a friend anyways, the whole title is My Girlfriend's Friend, and yet she barely is a friend to the girlfriend anyway. She's kind of a random stranger, has no familiarity with both of them. Yeah, she just comes onto the main character a lot, really aggressively. And the main character is just kind of a wimp, basically. He doesn't even try fighting back or anything. He just... The thing is, he doesn't even act heartbroken. He's just kind of there. He's just kind of emotionless. I don't know what's wrong with this guy, but he's just there, taking it all in, kind of. Like, at the beginning, it's a little bit of like, oh no, don't do this. But he's just emotionless. Just nothing. No personality, no nothing. He's just there like, I'm feeling guilty, but I don't do anything. He doesn't even do anything with this girlfriend either. He just, I don't know why this girlfriend is with the guy. Because, like, they don't show anything of, like, how sweet he actually is. If he gives her anything. If he does anything. It's just, I don't know. I just feel bad for the girl that is getting NTR'd, I guess. Because she's the only actual character, right? Where she's just so happy. She's always trying to, like, plan things. And she's like she's basically like a girl in love, right? Where she's just planning things. She's all cutesy. She's so energetic. She's like, tee-hee, we called. It's so fun and stuff. And like, tee-hee, even though this was an impromptu meeting or whatever, let's make the most of it. And she's the one planning outings and stuff and doing so much. Meanwhile, the guy just kind of there, taking it all in. Is he supposed to be hot? He doesn't even look good. I'm kidding. He has a very, like, stereotypical nerdy face, kind of, or whatever. But yeah, it's soulless. This garbage has no spice. It's soulless. So, I don't know. Unless something happens, because how many chapters does this fucking series has? It has 115 chapters. Wait, no. It has 114 chapters. Wait, let me refresh. It has 114 chapters. unless something really spicy happens, that I don't know. I dropped it for now. I'm just like, it just makes me sick. Like, the poor girl does not deserve any of this happening in the first place. But also, the guy is just such nothing. It doesn't feel like it's worth it to, like, NTR or anything. He's just nothing. And the girl that is trying to get with the boyfriend or whatever, she's just a fucking mess. She's a huge mess where she just keeps consistently lying so you don't know her personality. Where at first she's just like, oh no, I'm so fucked up, I'm so hot and pretty, and so many guys are trying to get with me, so let me try to guilt trip the main character of sleeping with me, because at least you're a trustful guy. But then the next chapter, she's like, just kidding, I lied about any of that. Guys don't really try to hit on me or whatever. But then it's like, is she actually lying? Because like the way the manga writes itself or like shows you panels, it's like you don't know what she's actually lying about. But she's just lying about everything. So there's no grasp on her character because she tries every method possible to get the guy to be with her. She'll either pretend to be this or lie about this, lie about her trauma, inflict trauma on herself. I don't know. And then at some point, she just straight up just... it's rape. She just pushes him on her and whatever. It's just... Oh, it's so bad. It's so bad. Like, again, I've read really bad manga before. I've read some really bad manga before. That the only reason I could justify reading it is like, I love trash. I love garbage. This one is just... There's not even a slight glimpse of like anything, not necessarily redeemable or anything. It just feels like misery porn kinda, where it's like they're just wanting to hurt characters, and I don't know, the storytelling is just bad. It just seems like they just want to write about NTR, so there's no like build up. Everything is a mess. It's just very messy. Because again, with the shitty, bad, garbage series that I read, sometimes the storytelling is really impelling, you know, and compelling. Maybe the drama is just so over the top, you almost laugh at it. There's nothing to laugh at here. There's nothing that entertaining. There's nothing. It's just boring and bad and gross. Because, like, yeah, some people read, Rent a Girlfriend because they're like, fuck it, it's just that it's so stupid it's funny. It's so bad that it's almost funny and comedic, right? Some people read Domestic Girlfriend because it's like, oh my god, the drama is so over the top and somehow gets worse and worse and worse. You just want to see the snowball happen, where you're seeing the snowball and it's like, how the fuck is the worst event possible still not the worst yet? It just keeps getting worse and worse. Yet this one is just, I don't know, it's just messy. Too many lies. The characters aren't properly written. It's just... Anyways, there's my NTR tangent for the day. Let's move on now. NTR is such garbage, I'm gonna read it. No, save your soul. Please, just save yourself. You don't need to read it. Read these names instead. Wounds, manipulative. 113, too many. I don't think the guy's the one who's taking it all in. Shh. He can't. He what now? ARS. I love NTR, Narita Top Road. Good for you, good for you. Anyways, here's the first stopping point, so we can stop here. No, the names do not stop. That's just barely the tipping point. Okay, get my friend's picture that technically has a reflection of them. Even though the reflection doesn't show their face, but they're wearing a hood, so they just look like some random creepy stranger taking a picture of something because they have the hoodie on. Hey, the hoodie was to protect them from the sun, okay? It was just very, very warm. Wait, they also show up in my picture. They're just weird reflections of signs, and they look like some weird random hooded figure. It's fine, we'll skip these pictures. Always knew Sophie likes NTR. No. She gave NTR an S rating. No. No. Was I mildly curious? Yes, but it wasn't worth it. It was not worth it. Do not read the series. No. Anyways, ooh, picture of the forest. Ooh, where there's no names. Ooh, nature, greenery, scenery. Wow. Anyways, right back to the names. Do I have to do these one by one? Yes, I have to do these one by one because there is a reflection coming up. Alright, so time to do these even slower than before. Yippee! Wow, look at the list of names. And we're right back to the list of names. But hey, I could read one of them at least. Something and life. What does that mean? Ow, fuck. Hey, I could also read this one on the left. Horizon. That's about it. That's all I can read. Sorry, I can't read. I'm not good at reading. I mean, there's also this one, I guess, but integrated. Nah, I nailed it. Okay, is there any other words in one now? No, I think those are actually legitimately the only ones. All right. What the fuck does that even mean, huh? No. Anyways, here's some repeated names, but the new names on the left. Whoa, wowie zowie. Alright, let's speed this. Let's speed this up a little bit. Why did I do this? Why did I just not take a video? Why? Why did I think this was gonna be funny? Is it funny? Who's laughing? No one's laughing. I'm the only one laughing. Oh my goodness. It's okay, we get a small break from the names to read something. Reiki Manzan Takao-san. The story of Mulberry City woven by locals' prayers. Japanese cedars in Mount Takao. Giant Japanese cedar. How do you actually pronounce this tree? Trees lining the approach to the Yakkyo in temple are designated as a natural monument by the Tokyo Metropolitan Government. Some of them are said to be more than 700 years old, and some of them, such as the Tenno Koshikake Sugi, meaning a cedar Tengu sits on, and Takosugi, meaning an octopus cedar, have legendary stories behind them. Wait, I wonder why that's why there was an octopus. Cedar? Dir? Where the fuck does the dir come from? It looks like a dar, not a dir. Where does the dir sound come from? What the fuck? Cedar trees. Yes, that sounds correct. Cedar, I hardly know her. Cedar. Early in the morning or after a rain, when the mist embraces these trees, the area portrays a sense of the symbolic word held up on the Yakkyo in temple's Joshinimon Gate Reki Manzan. Oh, interesting. I also really like that you can see a flying squirrel on this sign right here. Look at the flying squirrel! It's just right there. No, we did not see flying squirrels. Really, the only thing we saw was butterfly. Alright, anyways. Whoa! More names! So cool! I wonder what this one says. That's because that's really, really tiny. I mean, there's this one that says pipeline. I could read this one. Pipeline! Let's go. What is it a pipeline to? Drugs? Alcohol? Pipeline to trees? I don't know. I wonder if this is where the funny random tree story comes up. Pretty sure I took a picture of the tree. I do have a very, very short story about a random tree. I don't know when it'll come up. I'm pretty sure I took a picture of the exact tree, I think, to remind myself that I wanted to talk about it. In case it doesn't come up, maybe I should just... I don't remember. I don't remember when it'll come up. But it should eventually. You know what? I'll talk about it after these. Alright, small break in our names to look at stone monument, statue, another orb thingy. I feel like at this point... No, I'll say it later. So remember trees for later? Yeah, write that down, Remember trees for later. Has anyone actually written down anything that I've said after I said write that down? Have I missed any of that? Because I don't remember anything that I said that I told you guys to write that down. No, why quote? No quote. Anyways, back to names. Whoa, look at all these names. CFJ. Country fried jerky. I don't know why that's the first thing I thought of. And then here's almost the exact same fucking list of names. Wow. Oh no, if only this pillar wasn't here. Look at all the names we're missing out because this pillar is here. More names. I read, that looks like an OT. Rooms! Something rooms! What kind of rooms? I don't know, but rooms! What is this? I wonder what this says. Rooms. Is it talking about like some... I don't know. What could it mean? I have no idea. Who knows? Anyways, here's almost the same picture, except there's like a small chunk of new names on the left. Why did I do this? Why did I think this was a funny bit? This is not funny. I'm the one that has to scroll through all of these. Anyways, HFA. What does that stand for? I don't know. Hi fucking asshole. That's what they used to call me. Hi fucking asshole. Oh my god. I've never did drugs before, chat, by the way. Never did any of that. Oh. Some of these names start to get a little more intricate here. Have fun, asshole. Oh yeah, you could say that, or it could just be have fun, asshole. No, hi, fucking asshole. Heavy, fat asshole. I don't know why it's permanently just asshole for me, but yeah, asshole it is, I guess. Oh, more names of things I can't read. That's definitely an HM though. HM. Something, something, something. Good job avoiding drugs. Seriously? I don't know. I mostly hung out with the right group. Mostly, but also I was very, very heavily discouraged from it. Alright, now we can skip past the photo of my friend whose reflection shows up. Now, let's see. What is the next stopping point? None of these should have reflections. And if they do, oh well. The next stopping point is right... okay, this is technically reflective, but there's basically nothing. Next stopping point is... Oh, we're just at the shrine part. Okay, so the next stopping point is basically just nature. Alright, we just have one last stretch of names. Good news is, there should be nothing interrupting us from the names. So, there's nothing, no pictures in between all this. You can just PowerPoint it now. Start here, and there should be nothing is, oh well, too bad. 20 people fall into alcohol. Well, for this, shout out to my family for scaring away from alcohol and other things. Alright, here we go, chat. One last final big PowerPoint section. Here we go. Woo! Yay! Alright. Random stone monument that has something that I can't read. And now here we go. One giant list of names. Wow, names. Woo! Wow, more names. Oh my god, you won't believe it. More names. Why is it so sideways? I guess we were just walking at an angle or something. It's interesting that if this is like downwards when we're technically still hiking up. Sometimes you do have to go down to go up. Sometimes you just stay down and never go up, but yeah. Yippee! Yippee! Names! Here we fucking go. You know what's funny is that at some point, I'm pretty sure there was a good enough break between the names, or we couldn't see around the corner, so I thought we were almost done. Because again, I only started this at the beginning because I'm like, wouldn't it be funny if I took a bunch of pictures of this? And I only expected this to be like a minute or something, because from where I first saw, from the very first picture that I took, from what I could see, it seemed like a short little path with names. But then the further we walk, and the more we can actually see in front of us, so the more corners we were turning or curved paths or whatever, we started to realize there was barely any, there was a lot more ahead of us. Sinks. Takao 36. Maybe someone was 36 years old. I'm kidding. I like to think at least one of them is penis or something. Could be. I'll never know. I can't read any of these, but could be. What, you're not excited for all the name reading? Cats are meowing. Whoa, what does that say? Kingdom Hearts Chain of Memories? No way, I love Kingdom Hearts Chain of Memories. K-Com, Drone, K-Com, and... Yo, it's my favorite Kingdom Hearts game. No, that's a fucking lie, that's a lie. I bet it says boobs. Can I go to bed? No, you're not allowed to go to bed until we're done with all the names. Now you can go to bed, you're free. Guess what? You have free will, okay? What, you think I could, like, actually lock you in and make you hostage here? And be like, yeah, chat, sit in your chair right now, or wherever you are. Stay there. You are forced to look at all these names, okay? You can't go anywhere. You can't eat or drink or do anything. You can't even look at your other monitor. You can't play video games. You can't do your gacha dailies, nothing. You're not allowed to do anything. You must stare at the monitor this entire time until I'm done with the name section. Then you can go. No, I can't do that. I can't fucking control you. I can't do anything. You're free to do whatever. You can leave. We said I could have free will. Yes, ma'am. No, I can't do that. Nor would I want to. If I somehow had the power to control other people, I'd be very terrified of my own power. Anyways, Saba can. I don't know, can she? I'm kidding. Works. Via A what? Lekuto. I don't know how to pronounce that one. Oh my god, go to bed. It's fine. Go to bed. Stock? Fine. Fine stock. What do they have stock of? I don't know. Who knows? Sorry, random stranger, that you're in my photo, but it's okay. You're a small temporarily break from all these brown and black random colors. I mean, there's a bit of greenery. Look, there's some greenery. Wow, there's some green still. Imagine going on a mountain hike and the majority of your photos on your gallery is just words. Where's my nature pictures? Where's my scenic pictures when I need them? Here's basically the same exact picture, but without the stranger in them. Bellid, TBL, Tender Loving Blue, OG, Agiria, sure. Takao, Taru, Taruno, Death. Wait, whoa, wait. What? Why does one of them just say death? Reminder, I'm pretty sure this is still the same one about the donated cedar trees or whatever. Can I translate this? I'm gonna try to translate that one. Can anyone read it? No. I'll try to translate that one. Why does it say death? That's kind of ominous. Imagine donating and being like, yeah, I'm gonna write death. Maybe it's like death music. I guess like music or something? Death is a sponsor. He's paying for a sponsorship. What chorus is that again? I mean, we were in Mount... What is it called? I had the name. Mount Takao. Which is why you see Takao everywhere. Oh! Maybe it's like some restaurant or something, or thing. When I translated it says it's super spicy death. So, some spice thing or something. Maybe they just meant death. Yeah, definitely. It says super spicy death. As long as my translation isn't off. I'm kind of blurry, but oh well. How have we unironically gotten content from like 100 pictures of just fucking names? I don't fuck. Oh yeah, see, you see how there's kind of like a curve here? So yeah, it was hard to tell how long this would have continued. And maybe at this point is the point where I was like, oh fuck, this was a bit. And the thing is, I had my camera up, or I had my phone up, and I was just spamming pictures, and the whole time I'm like, I should stop. I thought this bit wasn't gonna take so long. This is horrible, and I almost stopped. But I didn't, because my good friend next to me was like, nope, you're committed now, you gotta do it, keep on doing it. Are you having fun? Keep on doing it. And I'm like, no, I wanna stop, no, this is stupid, why am I doing this? So, thank them for all the pictures that I have. Because maybe I would have stopped at some point. I would have given up. Is that an O or a Q? It has a line. How do you pronounce that? Pronounce this if it has a Q. Data. Quality data. Quack data. I guess that makes more sense than Grim Reaper buying a sponsorship. Maybe the Grim Reaper wants to sponsor a specific cedar tree because they're like, this cedar tree is gonna fall on somebody and cause somebody's death, and that's more business for me. I don't know. I don't know the inner workings of death. I don't know their mind. I can't read their mind. There was a Sudoku Forest joke. Oh no. Please, no. No, no, not like that. Not like that. Oh god, why is this picture so blurry? Ooh, okay, maybe this red line means something else. Also, Tengu. Let me try to translate this. What does that say? Dedicated cedar seedlings, over 2,000 copies. Okay, so I assume these are more cedar sapling donators. Alright, get ready for 2,000 more names, chat. I hope you're excited. Here we go. Here we go. Yippee. Whoa, look at all these names. Something works. Whoa, what is it? What does that say? Yoga! Yo, some yoga place decided to donate a tree. Let's go. The Yamanora. Or Yamanoha? Yeah. God, is this an N or an H? No, it's an H, right? It's the weird thing where like this part of the H looks a little long, but also a little short at the same time. I think it says Phoenix. Yamanoha. Okay, it is an H. I was like, is it a... Because it looks... This H, not gonna lie, looks so very similar to the N, kinda. It looks really similar to the end. But I guess I see how it's H, because this is a little longer, and I guess this arc is a little shorter. I don't know. In my head, they almost look the same. The N and the H. Wait a minute. That's not 2,000 names. I feel lied to. Why is there another red line? This is clearly a different red line. Dedicated cedar seedlings. 3 or more copies. Oh, is this saying like how many people donated? Like they donated 2,000 or they donated like 3? Look. Anyways, K Century, CMC, HS. That's it. That's all I can read. Enikuto? Probably did not pronounce that correctly. Whoa, more names. Let's go. MNH. Mother. Nobody. I don't fucking know. I'm bad at coming up with phrases, especially funny ones. Here, I'll make it funny. Man, nipple, holding. There you go. I made it lewd, which means I made it funny. Right. Damn, I really do use my crass jokes as a clutch, huh? I can't be originally funny, so there you go. See, it makes the people laugh. Hee hee nipple. See, there you go. Just gotta be a little crass. Easy crowd pleaser right there, you know? I wish I was actually comedically gifted. I can actually make good jokes instead of just being like, ha, let me just say some sexual organ and make you laugh. Woo! Penis! Woo! Alright, time to translate more of this red text. Dedicated cedar seedling, over 4,000 copies and 5,000 or more. Jesus fucking Christ. So yeah, I assume it's the amount of that people donated and stuff. So like 2,000, 3,000, 4,000, 5,000. That's a lot of trees to donate. That's a lot of them. My goodness. Wow, what a shitty picture of the sign I took. Can I even read this? Okay, I can't. The story of whatever. Where does it say the amount? On the red line. At least from what I translated. This right here. I've been translating all the red lines, and anything that looks like a stopping point, or like, not a stopping point, sorry. Something that looks like it's a piece of writing that is describing something. Because these all look like names, right? But there's certain sections that look like it's the title or description of something. That's what I've been translating. What does this say? Stone monuments of Japanese cedar seedlings donation. In Mount Takao, since ancient times, people have been donating Japanese cedar seedlings as a way of expressing their gratitude for the fulfillment of their wishes. Oh, okay. The donor recognition stone monuments sit still throughout the mountain, symbolize how people have been unceasingly cherishing Mount Takao. Is the A and O supposed to be together? If some of the monuments, as well as the modern donation boards recognizing donors of silk towns of other prefectures, such as Gunma and Saitama, suggest how Yakyuin's temple's religious sphere expanded beyond the prefectural borders with the development of silk industry, resulting in the historical association between the industry and Mount. I'm gonna keep calling. Sounds like I'm saying the cow. Here's another picture of the endpoint of names. Anyways, here we go. Here's our short break. And then back to names we go. Yippee! Let me translate the red stuff. Let me zoom in. Okay, 7 cedar saplings donated to the temple. More than a book. What? Dedicated cedar saplings, 8 or more than 9 or more books. Damn, they're starting to donate books now? What the heck? Why are they donating books now? Then, what the heck? These just random things? 10,000 cedar saplings donated to Takasaki City by the Garad Group. Oh, I guess these are just full-on dedicated, like, sentences or something. Don't rush to achieve your goals. 10,000 cedar saplings donated by Yuji Suzuki, Kawasaki City. Focus on building a solid foundation and honing your skills. Why are you telling me to hone my skills? What the heck? I have no skills to hone. Snuck out the oranges out of Japan. No, there was no oranges that were snuck out. Oh yeah, since I never took a picture of that, I forgot to talk about that. Oh, I think it was right around when I took the picture of the Hatsune Miku racing car or whatever night that was, whatever day that was. There are these is it like Feed Me Orange? Yes, Feed Me Orange. Okay. There's this brand of vending machines that give orange juice called Feed Me Orange. I think that's the name. But yes, this vending machine, you give it money and they freshly press and squeeze the juice out of like 3 oranges or something to you. So yeah, some like random influencers in Japan might have tried it or whatever. I have not tried the orange one. My friends on their previous trips have tried the orange vending machine, and their opinion was it fucking sucked. I think they said it was not good or tasted bad. I don't know if the orange was just bad or something or went bad. But yeah, I forget why exactly they said it was terrible, but they said it was terrible. So why am I bringing this up then? Well, I just got reminded because Pacholi said oranges, but also, so again, that night that I took a picture of it at the Hatsune, there were these vending machines outside of a card shop or outside of a random shop we were. Me, my good friend, and our other friend. And we saw the orange vending machine. And so I kind of pointed it to them to be like, look, do you guys still have the trauma of the really terrible orange juice vending machine? But right next to it was an apple one. Was an apple one. Which is funny because since the branding is called Feed Me Orange, they still had Feed Me Orange paper cup and branding on it, but it was an apple juice one. The apple juice was not that bad, actually. My friend got it. We see the apple. It's 3 apples. It rolls down. It gets sliced and cut up and juiced and pressed and all that good stuff. And then he mostly drank all of it, but I had a little sip. And from that little sip, it was a little expensive. Like, how much was it? Can I see the price on it? I'm trying to look really hard at the vending machine to be like, what is the price? I don't know. I remember the apple juice. Like 600 yen. I don't remember, but it was good, but maybe not at the price that we would have bought it. Because that means it's like, what, $4 USD? So you're spending $4 on a tiny cup of apple juice. Again, I know America prices suck, but I don't know. I did not. I would not get it again because of the price. But if it was, I don't know, fucking 100 up, 200 yen, I'd do it again and again. The apple juice was very good. I also like apple juice. Well, I also like orange juice, but yeah. I don't know how the orange... This is just my friend's opinion, and they said it was really bad. Said the apple juice was alright. Alright, anyways, enough about oranges. More about random names. Woo! Random names that we can't read. Let's go! Whoa! Oh, dang it. This is a terrible picture. You can't even read half of them. It's cropped out terribly. Anyways, hi, random stranger. Bye, random stranger. Woo! Oh, you can kind of see there's a little bit of random stranger on the bottom right. Right, more stuff that I can't read. I think at this point it's less names. I mean, it probably is still names, but it's like something something dedicated or something something donated, whatever. Because they're less separated than the other one. But yeah. Oh, look at all these names. Why? This is the stupidest bit I ever done. Are we almost done? Wait. Wait. You see that on the left there, chat? Are we almost done? Have we stopped hiking and walking past all the names? What's that on the left? Are we free? Does this mean we're done? Are we free? Okay. Just kidding. There's more names, but they're tiny. We gone through the big names. Now it's time for teeny tiny little signs with teeny tiny little names on them. Woo, let's go. We're not done yet. Let me translate the bottom part. Setsuban Festival. Oh, that. Performance by the Year of the Man and Woman of the Year. If you wish to participate, please apply at the temple office. Can I be Woman of the Year? Can I be Woman of the Year? I'm kidding. But yeah, these are now a bunch of tiny names, I assume. Alright, here we go. Whoa, look at all of them. Can I read any of them? AIC. I wonder what this one said. Sayuri. Dang, I don't know. She also donated. And here's a pillar. And then, is this finally the stopping point? Are we done, chat? Okay, I know I was joking before, okay? A little prank, you know. I was joking. Just a small little joke. We finally done, though. I mean, this looks like an endpoint. Does this not look like an endpoint to you? Alright, let's see it. Alright, one more picture of names. That says MNH again. Alright, one more. Oh. Now, how funny would it be if it actually continued? If there was just a break to put stone monuments and it actually continued. Nope, we're done. That was it. That was the end of the stupid name bit. I was walking for like 10 minutes. And I was just spamming the shutter button. I think I uploaded all the pictures. I'm pretty sure I uploaded every single picture that I took of all these names, all dedicated to the sponsors and people that donated. I should have just taken a video. Would have been, I don't know, better that way. But yeah, there you go. There's my last hurrah. There's my last, I'm gonna take pictures of every single fucking thing. And it'll be a permanent part of my gallery now. Doki, on your trip, did anyone approach you? Oh boy, did they. But don't worry. I already told those stories. So anyways, after that long hike, here's some benches that we did not rest on because I was like, dear God, imagine how hot they're gonna be after being in the sun all day. We're already pretty warm. Anyways, here's temple. Whoa, temple. Wowie zowie. Did we go in? No, for some reason we decided to like walk around it. We we didn't go through the main entrance. I don't know how to explain it. We kind of like walked around it. It was a little weird. Loki taking pictures of benches. Not the weirdest thing I took a picture of. I took pictures of anything and everything. In 2020, the story of Hachioji City became the 80th in Japan and the only one in Tokyo to be designated as a Japan Heritage. The title of the designated story is Reki Manzan Takao-san, the story of Mulberry City woven by locals' prayers. Hachioji was called Soto Mulberry City because of its flourishing silk cultivation and fabrics. The certified story tells the history of the city of Hachioji from Sengoku period, 17C, when the warlord Hojo Ujiteru ruled the area as a lord of Takiyama Castle and Hachioji Castle to the present and future through connection with Mount Takao. Please enjoy Mount Takao and the city of Hachioji by experiencing its various histories and cultures there. What the fuck is Japan heritage? Each region of Japan has its own history with historical sites, old buildings, and traditional events passed down from generation to generation. Japan Heritage is a government-designated story that tells the culture and traditions of Japan through the historical charm and characteristics of these areas. World Heritage is often compared with Japan Heritage, aims to preserve cultural heritage by assigning a value to it and inscribing it on the World Heritage List. On the other hand, the purpose of Japan Heritage is to connect the historical and cultural resources scattered throughout the various regions of Japan, to utilize them as a surface and to activate these regions by delivering their attractions. I think they just want their own heritage, alright? They just want their own heritage. I mean, technically one of the places I do want to visit is it's an actual World Heritage site. What was it called again? I have to find it. Shirakawa. Or Shirakawa-go. Shirakawa. Yep, recognized by UNESCO, whatever. It's a World Heritage Site. So yeah, I want to go to that village. It is a World Heritage Site, but the reason why I want to go to that village is because I really like the one they crimes here. And the village that takes place in Higurashi is inspired by that one. So I wouldn't mind one day finally be able to visit there or whatever. Apparently they do have a lot of like shops and random things dedicated to Higurashi. One of them I found on Twitter or something. It's this like little tiny like gift shop thing or whatever, and they sell random goods, and one of the goods they sell is alcohol, which is wine. Because one of the characters, underage by the way, is known for drinking wine. Can I look up Higurashi Rika wine? I mean, she also drinks sake or anything, but she has been drawn with wine. And I think the product specifically was wine. But yeah, I mean, here's this one where she has, I mean, this one's from the anime. And then this is a manga panel from the official manga adaptation. I can't live without wine anymore. In other words, I'm not alive. The wine is my life. So yeah, small, tiny child, very associated with alcohol and wine. And that is one of the products that this random store in this village is selling, or was selling. Because, yeah, I saw it's a Twitter account where they post pictures. They post pictures every day of the village, being like, this is how this village looks like, you know? Like, this is the status of the village. Here's a picture of it. They share other special events that are happening. But they're also a store, so they talk about their own products. And one of the products is this bottle of wine featuring the picture of this character. Who's just a small child. Again, small child. Mentally, thousands of years old. But I can't go more into that without more spoil. Series is old anyway. Series so much. It's just not thousands. I know, but still. Well, technically, if you believe the theories or whatever, or thinking that she's what also that stupid witch thing or some other entity or something, could be fucking could be thousands years old. I don't know. Once you get into the overall When They Cry series and the other relationships with other characters, I don't know, it gets. How many loops she did? I don't remember. Was it a clean number? 100? I don't remember. Just believe in something. She's just like me for real. I mean, she has a moment where she breaks down and she's like, how many fucking loops do I have? But yeah, I really like the When They Cry series. Very good. Technically like Yumineko a little more than Higurashi. Even though a lot of people hate Yumineko and Yumineko isn't as popular as the other one. I like them both. Anyways, woo, shrine. So yeah, so this is like an entire site area. It's a bunch of shrine. And so I assume this is like the main entryway. But there's like a side little path you can technically take. I don't know why we went on the side path. It all leads to the same place, but I don't know, why didn't we go through the fancy mancy steps and then go through the fancy mancy area? I don't know, why did we take the side path? No idea. Don't worry, when we exit, we do exit by here and go down the steps. So, I don't know, it's just one of those things where I assume we would walk one way and then my friend ends up walking a different way, so I'm just like, okay, well, I'm just following because I am a sheep and I just follow whoever's in front of me. I'm not an independent wolf. Even though there's two wolves inside everybody. I'm a sheep. I'm a follower. I don't go on my own path. I go on my own path anyways because my friends abandoned me because I'm too slow. But yeah, I mean, so that's what these pictures are, because we're on the side path. At this point I didn't know that I was or that it led to the same area, but yeah, we're on the side path. So we're basically right next to this area, just, I don't know, just looking in, I guess. Like, again, why didn't we go through that way? Why did we go on the side of it? At least I got to see the side of it and got these cool pictures, I suppose. You know? Me? Sure. What the fuck? Oh my god, I didn't even notice it almost. Alright, well, I can't show you this picture because it's a stone monument, but it has a very reflective, like, plaque on it. And you just see my friend with his phone out, with his hoodie, with his shoes, and shorts and everything. Just very, very well reflected. We'll just skip this. Instead, you can have a picture of these people. Or these deities, I don't remember. There might be a sign talking about them. But I don't remember if I took a picture of it. You can see these smaller shrines hosting different ones. I think we'll go we'll go through this near the end. So we're still climbing up the mountain. When you climb down the mountain, you still go through the same path. I watched a special about Chiyono Fuji yesterday, a famous sumo yokozuna dubbed the Wolf. So he has 2 sumo wrestlers inside her. Well, can they please leave my body? I don't want more sumo wrestlers in my body, thanks. I don't want any sumo wrestlers in my body, thanks. There's pictures of random strangers. There might be like a bell thing. I think I took a better picture of it later. So yeah, like people were going in and out of this. Why did we not enter through this? I do not know. It's just one of those things of like, why did they decide to go this path instead of this path? Don't think about it too hard, me. Dude with a cap is American? Well, they're random strangers, okay? They're random strangers to me. I don't know who they are. I guess... Is that my leg? I don't fucking know what that is. I'm gonna assume it's my leg. That shows up in the picture. I guess we'll just... Nah, it's fine. Alright, well, here's a picture of fabrics. So, something fabrics. So this is like book covers, bags, little bags, and whatever. And, these look really nice. They look really, really nice and pretty. However, they're about like $20-something, $25 USD. I'm not spending that much money on just tiny piece of fabric. No matter how pretty it is, hand woven or anything, I'm not taking a picture. What happened to your leg? I don't actually know what this is a reflection of, because I'm like, why is it like my leg but sideways? I don't know. Just take a reflection of something. I don't even know what it is, so whatever. Anyways, so yeah, book covers and then small little bags here. Way too fucking expensive though. Ah, they're so pretty. Like, look at this light blue one with the pink. Like, look at this one. This one is so pretty. I like how pretty this is. It's so pretty. I don't know what book I'm gonna use this for or something, but you know. So is it just a book or is it a book cover? I don't know. Look how pretty this is. It's so pretty. And then the gold writing. I mean, these bags are also really nice. I really like this pink one, the blue. I like all of them. I also really like the black one with the flower. I like all of them. They're so pretty. But they're so expensive. Ugh. You collect stickers? Kinda. Why? Kinda. Oh, hey. Speaking of the American with the hat. Wait, I think it's here. Wait! Oh my god, I think it's that random stranger, actually. Okay, yes. Okay. Wait. No, So, chat. You said he was American because of the cap. And his shorts. I don't think he's actually American. Well, he still could be American. But, he is one of my people. No. I think this guy may have been, some sort of, slight Hispanic or something. Maybe. He was definitely tourist. Definitely. But, is he speaking Spanish? I don't remember, but he may or may not have been speaking Spanish. But, so... Remember how I said write that down about a tree? So, tree story is coming up soon. It's a very short, dumb story. But anyways, here's a random ladder. I don't know, saw a random ladder, decided to take a picture on it. Looked a little dangerous, not gonna lie. Like, what is this? What is this ladder on? Are we sure this is safe? Is this okay? I don't know, this ladder looked a little sketchy. Did I climb it? No. I mean, it looks somewhat in place, I guess, but yeah. He is sticker coated. I don't collect that many stickers because I have like not too much to put stickers in or anything. I don't have like a book, or I don't put stickers in books or binders or anything. I put stickers on my water bottle, kinda. Mostly inspired by my friend. I don't know, I don't collect that many. Anyways, here's pretty flowers. Look at the colors. Look at this more like greenish one. This like light purple one. Bluish purple one. Purplish whitish one. So pretty. It's safe enough. I guess so. Alright, tree time. I guess this is the best picture I took of the tree. Did I just not upload the tree pictures to the friend album? Yes, there's a picture of a tree that I did not upload to the friend. But it's fine. It's literally this picture of the tree. So why did I take a picture of this tree? Mostly because of a really dumb, stupid reason. So I guess that random stranger that keeps popping up in the photos that has the baseball cap and the shorts. So they were kind of in front of us, and then we ended up surpassing them. We ended up walking past them because they seemed really fixated on this specific tree. What was special about this tree? I don't know. I mean, it was a little like, it was kind of a smooth tree, but it's a tree. It was a thick tree. It was a tall tree. It was kind of close to the path, but it was just like any other tree, you know? Not even like the coolest tree I've ever seen. Anyways, how is a tree smooth? Less, I don't know, cracks and stuff in it, or the bark isn't as flaky or coming off, I guess. So, the guy was really inspecting the tree. Like, he was observing the tree. He was really focused on the tree. He was just really dedicated to that tree. He just kept staring. And, and at some point, he just picks his hands up, or one of his hand, he lifts his hands up and goes, yeah, or like, what did he say? Fuck, I was so taken aback, I don't remember what he says, but I think he says like, nice, or like, yeah, nice, or something, I don't know, in English. He just goes like, ah, good, ah, nice, or something. And just smacks the fucking tree like it's an ass or something. I'm kidding. He just smacks the tree and was like, good tree, nice, or something. I'm just... He gives it several smacks, too. And then he like... At this point, I'm just straight up watching this person. I'm just staring at this person. But yeah, he smacks the tree, gives it a good smacks a few times. Not exactly like he's smacking an ass, but almost. And then at some point, he gives it one last good smack. And then he fucking rubs it? Which is why I say the tree was smooth, because this guy's lucky he didn't get any splinters or something. But yeah, he smacks it, and he kind of like moves his hand down, and then moves it up too. So he like smacks it, and then rubs it. And he's like nodding his head too, or he's like, yeah, that's a good fucking tree. He's just nodding his head too. Oh my god, and it takes my... At this point, I'm like, bro, this guy is fucking... fondling and caressing like this tree, like this was the love of his life who has been gone for so long, and he's like, damn, I missed that ass of yours or something. You know, it took my entire body strength, more strength than I used climbing, going uphill this mountain. I almost fucking laughed out loud. I was fucking smirking. I was like, you know, I was making probably weird noises because I was so ready to just start laughing out loud. Because I'm like, what the fuck is this guy doing in public? Caressing and fondling a tree. Like, man, come on. Stop it. Sophie's so disrespectful. Shake my head. Sophie doesn't get it. The tree whisperer. She would never understand, man. I bet she didn't smack the dirt in the garden department of stores either. No, I did. I did. That was kind of fun. No. Okay, want to know what I did? So, after almost laughing at this man, I started to just stare at this tree, and I was like, you know, this section of the tree is really smooth. Which is why this is kind of a shitty picture. Because, like, this is an unsmooth tree, right? Because you can see the bark's, like, kind of coming off and flaking off. I don't know if they had to, like, cut into this tree or if something happened. But there was a pretty pretty smooth section of the tree. So, while I was hoping nobody was looking, I, too, also slapped the tree. So I went over the tree, I was staring at it, and I'm like, I don't get it. Guess I gotta just act it out so I can get it, too. I kind of, like, smack and, like... I didn't smack it, but I kind of just lightly slap it, or I just put my hand on it and went, stop, stop. And that was kind of it. That's all I did, and I was, nope, still don't get it. But my good friend was looking at me while I was doing this, and they were like, what the fuck are you doing? And I'm just like, nothing, nothing. Smacking another man's tree. Yes, I smacked another man's tree, I'm sorry. I hope he had protection. Good thing that tree didn't have any holes, you know, or else this would be a very different story. The guy was watching from the corner, laughing at Sophie that he made her smack the tree for no reason. Shh. Well, anyways, so technically, this guy was in front of us, and then was observing the tree, so then my friends started walking past him. But then I stood still watching him. Embarrassingly enough, he probably noticed. And then he started walking off. And when he turned to walking off, then I smacked the tree. And then we walked past him. But anyways, yeah, I don't know. So there's a story where I smacked the tree. I don't know. That guy was really... Something about that tree he really liked. Oh my god. My friend is... Look, my friend took a picture of flowers. How cute of him. I'm kidding. I'm sorry. Anyways, here's my picture of flowers. Vertical, because I hate good pictures. I'll go story time. Hi, Pina. Did you end stream? How you doing? Hello. Anyways, here's a path we were walking on. Here's a very steep moss-filled wall. And here's the bars that I'm stuck behind. I don't know, I just took a picture of this for some... And then, here's a picture of a hole on the ground. Now, first I was like, whoa, hole in the ground! Point that hole! And then there was like 20 more holes. So I assume for a reason, probably because drainage or something else, there's these man-made holes all over this section that we were walking on. Still climbing up the mountain, by the way. Oh, this was funny. So remember, we're on this mountain hike trail, right? So here's does this look like we're on a hiking path at all? Does this look like a very mountainous dirt hiking path to you at all? Does this look like I randomly went back to Tokyo and we're some random city part? I don't know. There was this little like section of not residential houses, but I assume maybe some sort of like housing for like people that work here or do stuff here or whatever. It looked really kind of like a really meany neighborhood though or something, and this took me way out of it because I'm like, wait a minute, weren't I on a mountain hiking? The fuck are these people? Industrial doors do not normally form part of a hiking path. Also, wow, Peanut, thank you for the sub. 24 months, 2 years. I've known Peanut for 2 years then. Alright, chat. See, that's how long it takes for you to become friends with me. Just talk in my chat and collab and be a streamer for 2 years. See, it took only 2 years for Peanut to finally trust me with his address, and I'm gonna mail him nothing bad because for legal reasons, I would not say it on stream. I don't want to record it, okay? I'm just gonna send him a care package. I would not send him anything bad on the mail. I think I followed longer. I just didn't talk. Well, you started talking probably 2 years ago. I have at least 3,000 puns to go. Yes. No streamer, no collab. Yeah, why would I collab with a random chatter? Only collab with streamers. I'm kidding. But yeah, so here's a random picture of our mountain hike path. I don't know, I just thought it was funny. Again, I assume it's like some like housing or some area for certain people that live on the mountain or work or do stuff nearby. Well, shit. I don't have a good picture of this. Alright, it's time for censorship. So no community nights. Yep, definitely no when was the fucking last time we even had community nights? Nope, sorry. I don't believe in... I just don't want to be parasocial with chat, so I'm not going to play any single game with chat at all. Excuse me, sorry. Where the fuck did that come from? That almost scared me. Okay. Alright, censorship time. Goofy Movie 2, if I remember correctly. Did we not do a community? Yes, Mahjong technically counts, because I'm playing with my community, right? Other than Mahjong, when was the last time we did a community game? Was the last one, like, web fishing or something? Holy shit, when was the last time I did web fishing? I don't know. Has a good, recent, like, community game came out? Guess we'll just censorship right here. Nice. Yeah, Panga. Oh, I guess Panga. Panga counts. Not too many of chat plays Panga though. Fishing is so good. It's okay. Just sucked that a lot of people were terrified because hacking and Sophie, like 70% of new games that come out are now friend slop. I don't know, when I think community games, I think of like things that allow more than like, I don't know, 4 or 5, even like 10 people or something. Whale, fighting games are perfect community night games. No, because when I think community games, I think of games that allow 20 people once. I don't like 1v1s. I don't like... those are my most hated games. I don't like 1v1s. It's too intimate. Community night? Fucking no. No, that go terrible with chat. Basically, all friend slots are instantly modded to have infinite capacity. I guess they can become community games then. Too intimate? What? Yeah, I don't like 1v1s. Good night, TK. Rest well. Good night. Wait, if TK's going to bed, wait, that means it's... Holy fucking shit, I didn't realize it's that late. Oh my god. Thank you, Timekeeper TK. That's what TK stands for. Timekeeper. Community Monopoly. Honestly, a Monopoly stream or collab just sounds funny in general. Okay, alright. What did Kit say earlier? I wanted to read it, but I got distracted. The last time somebody gave their address out, it was my brother doing a GIF exchange with strangers from a web forum. That sounds very terrible in general. My brother got a box that had weed and random military surplus knickknacks. Good luck, Peanuts. You'll probably get worse things. Well, I did get a toy from an 18 gotcha machine thingy, so... No, I'm not sending that. I don't think I want that in the mail. I don't want that intercepted by the mail. And also, I am not... By mail and mail. No, I'm not sending that to Peanuts. Even though I have no use for it, because it's technically for guys. I played an 18 plus gotcha, but it was only for males. So I have a thing now that I can't really use. I don't know how to use it. I can't. I have no thingy. What am I supposed to do with it? It's just sitting there. I think still in one of my, like, bags or whatever of random merchandise things that I got from this trip. What am I supposed to do with it? It's just there. I can't use it. An egg or something? You know what's funny? So, part of the reason I was actually late today was because, I was actually putting all the stuff that I bought on my bed to take pictures because I realized I never took pictures. So I had to go, like, randomly around and stuff and, like, grab it. And, I thought about also grabbing that, putting it on the bed and taking a picture and being like, technically I bought it because I played an 18 plus gotcha. Maybe I can just use it as a fidget toy because at least it's pink. And, like, squishy. But yeah, it's like, I think you're supposed to put it on your thingy and maybe, like... I'm making some really weird hand motions right now. I hope the camera isn't picking it up. But I think you're supposed to put it on your thingy. And then, like, I don't know, shake it up and down. Something like that. Because, yeah, it's not... It's something that you're supposed to insert into, not something that is insertable. So yeah, I don't know what I'm supposed to do with it. It's just a memory now, I guess. I don't know. Too bad most online Monopoly games suck. Yes, gamble with your friends, battle golf, mecha chameleon, schedule 1. Sophie prefers a 1v1v1. No. Keep a picture of your... No. 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 No, I regret even start reading that. No. I need you to keep going just until I get my streak. Thank you. Okay. I mean, I'll still go for like another 2 hours probably. Fun fact, ancient Greeks, Pan-Hellenic games, the male athletes would compete nude, and the female athletes is a short toga that only cover one boob. Why only cover one boob? Either cover them both or don't cover both. Or... No. No, that's how you get a restraining order against you. Just put it on display with the rest of your stuff. Hi, welcome, stranger or whatever. Hi, random old ladies that I play with Mahjong with who decided to visit my house or something, my place. Hello, random friends who are visiting me or getting ready to take care of my cats while I go off on another trip or something. Yes, this is all my new anime merch that I bought. And yes, here's this random pink thingy that I have. That's a sex toy that I can't use because I don't have a thingy. And you're supposed to insert a thingy in it. Put it on the head of a figure and say it's a hat. No! Oh, no. No. Save it for a secret Santa gift. Fucking Christ. I'm just gonna toss it in just a random drawer and just forget about it until I find it 3 years from now and I'm like, what the fuck is this? Oh, it's the sex toy that I got from this trip 3 years ago and then somehow found that it like melted or corroded and it's all fucking sticky or... I don't know, it's plastic. Or rubber. What happens with rubber? Anyways, I'm done with my censorship. Here's a random shrine. You can see a random ball thing right there. What's interesting is that we're not done with caves. We're gonna enter a small little cave. Except, do I even have any good pictures of the cave? Yes I do. Okay. Oh, thank goodness I uploaded the one picture that doesn't have a certain someone's ass. So, what this little shrine was, is that it's this very, very tiny tunnel cave thingy. with a bunch of water dripping down from it. And so it was this awkward thing where for some reason we all decided to go in together, kinda, even though there was barely any space. So I had 2 people in front of me at all times, so I can't really show you good pictures. I mean, I guess I can, but I would just need to censor it, but I'm lazy. So yeah, there's just a person in the picture, hunched over. You know what? Here, you know what? We'll do this. You know what? Fine. I won't be lazy. I'll censor it. I'll censor it. Let me just send the picture to myself. Some people like it better when it's stickier. Ew, don't describe it to me. Ew, no, 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 no. I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. Okay. Sent myself the picture, and now I will download it and then censor it, and then I'll show you kind of how the cave looks like. Only because I looked back on the picture, and I'm like, wait, there is something I wanted to talk about. I kind of forgot. But yeah, it's like really tiny. Even I had to hunch over, and I'm 10 feet tall. Okay, copy image. Then, a new one. Put a square there. Then, make a random box. Perfect. Then, fill in the box with a random color. Put another box there. Perfect. And then for no reason at all, I'm gonna redraw them, but like as a stick figure. Alright, perfect. Alright, beautiful. This is a beautiful image. Alright, but yeah, it was this like tiny cave. Also, I'm surprised my phone lighting was really good because it was kind of dark. But yeah, I wanted to talk about it because right there on the left side, it says free box. As in, like, I can take the box for free or whatever's inside the box is free. I want to know. It says free box. It also says, like, clothing, toy, food, whatever. Like, free. Is it like a free donation box thingy? Also, why does the thing on the left of it also look like a bong? What a bong looks like, right? I definitely do drugs. I definitely know what that is. Stuff, I mean, here, candles, whatever. But yeah, it was this. So all these steps lead to this tiny little, mine thingy. This little cave. And the whole time, it's, it's dripping water. And, out of all the places to be dripped on, I got immediately water or whatever liquid is dripping from these caves right on my face, which is very uncomfortable. I was like, oh dear lord, oh god, oh no. Oh no. So I immediately wiped it off just in case. But yeah. There might be... Do I take a picture of that? Yes I do. Now the question is, did I upload it? Probably not. Here's more pictures of the outside. Yeah, there you go. There's the orb thingy. There's this statue. Flowers. Lotus cup thingy. Water. Does this have coins in it? No, I don't see coins. I do see some random thing, and I see a big, giant, fat worm. Not a fat innkeeper worm, but some worm. Remember when people wanted to drink the mummy juice from that sarcophagus? Ew, why? Why? So they left me in the cave. So I was following them, and then, but there was barely any space. So then they got out, and then I was kind of just stuck here. So this is me being alone in a cave, quietly being dripped on. Very dark, scary in there. But yeah, it's this small little thing, small little enclosed shrine in here. Okay, yes, I did upload it. Okay. So again, I don't know what this was. Small cave, it's dripping water. Here's the actual, like, statue thing. There was some bottle glass things here. And then there was a cup and a plastic bottle with water. Were we supposed to drink this? Was this an offering? Was this collecting the cave water? What is this doing in here? For what purpose? I don't know. There's just this random plastic water bottle. No, my friends did not leave this here. I'm just like, okay. Again, don't know if offering, if you're supposed to like drink it, because there's also a cup. But I think it's an offering. It just looks funny that it's just, here you go. My offering is plastic water bottle. Garbage, basically. Literally. Here you go. Has to be offering? I assume so. I don't know. I do not know. But also, because yeah, if this was supposed to be like drink from it or something, it's weird because again, this cave has a bunch of water dripping down anyways, so you might be drinking cave water. I don't know if I would trust cave water. Here's another picture of inside, except it's dark. I don't remember what this was. Do not remember what this was. I think there's just random things inside something. Cool. I wouldn't, trust cave water? Yeah, neither would I. Anyways, we're moving on from the cave part finally. On we go, still walking upwards. I think when we start walking downwards, there'll be less pictures because we're basically taking mostly the same path. No, that's a fucking lie, because eventually we go to the section where we took the chairlift instead. So there's pictures there. More nature. Woo! Caves can have some of the most toxic and unhealthy water. Yeah, like that plastic water bottle. Who knows how many micro and macro plastics are in that? I'm kidding. Here's a picture of a random building. Again, just random buildings I spot on my mountain hike, as you do. Here's a random tree log that kind of fell over. I don't know, I just took a picture of it. No, stagnant water builds up insane number of microbes and bacteria. Yes. I was just joking about the plastic water bottle. Because I'm still like, why is there a plastic water bottle? Why? Who knows? Alright, this picture has a random stranger in it, but it's fine. We'll just ignore them. So, this picture was because, for some reason, the path splits into two for only like 2 feet. So there's just this random patch of grass growing here, so that or like, just plants, and it splits the path into two. So it's just kind of funny that my friend took one, and then me and my good friend took the other one for no reason, even though, I don't know, again, it's like 2 feet long. It splits the path for like 2 feet, and then you're just right back where you came from. Like, what? Why does it do this? But yeah, I don't know. We were just stupid. Fine. This is how much we still need to walk. Hey, cute dokie dokie dokie. Where? Cute where? I need my microplastics. I always enjoy my microplastics every day. Why are my pictures so blurry during this section? Why are they so off? Like, why is even like the nature back here blurry? What the heck? My phone just dirty? Was there just my sweat on my phone probably? I was sweating quite a lot. Why do I sweat so much? And why is my sweat so stinky? Maybe I am log obsessed. Look at all these logs. Okay, but these logs are cool. Because look at the mushrooms growing on them. Are they edible? I don't fucking know. Look like, I don't know, shelf shrooms. Look at these mushrooms. Aren't they cool? Whoa. Ooh. Ah. I don't know. I saw the mushrooms. I saw logs. In? Okay. Here's a random caution sign. Some tarp. Well, I can show you because there's people on the right. Yeah, caution sign. We should be getting close to the top. Oh yeah, we are basically at the top. So after this section of pictures, we are at the top. So that means, let me preview the pictures so that way I can know, I think we should be near the top, right? Because then there's this section. Then there's that. This. And there should be the top sign. Okay, yes. Okay. Yeah, we are basically at the top, which is this entire section that has, informational stuff, food stuff. Is this big giant area where you can take pictures of, kind of hang out, eat, gather, whatever. So yeah. Mount Takao recreation forest. Alright, let's learn some random fun facts. I'm reading a lot more now because this is the last time we'll be able to read stuff to chat. Because I'll never read to chat ever again. Okay. When's the next time I'm gonna go exploring? When am I gonna go to like a museum or an aquarium or something and read stuff? Various forestry. Although Mount Takao is small at a height of just 599 meters, it consists of a wide variety of forestry depending on the terrain and the direction of slopes. On the south slopes, there are the forests of evergreen broadleaves. I'm kidding. Evergreen broadleaf trees such as evergreen oak trees. On the north slopes, deciduous broad-leaved forests dominantly composed of Inubuna thrive. Meanwhile, along the ridgeline, mixed forests of coniferous and broadleaf trees are observed. Along the mountain stream, ravine forests consisting of Keyaki, Japanese Zelkova, Hidori no Ki, hornbeam maple, and Fusa Zakura, Uptile family tree may be seen. There are also thicket forests with Konara, Japanese oak, and chestnut trees, which were previously used for firewood and charcoal, and artificial forests of cedars and hinoki, Japanese cypress. Mount Takao offers us an abundance of forestry from season to season. Yay! Now here's more words I can't pronounce. Woo! It's fine. When I was reading this in my head, I nailed all those words, alright? When I was reading it in my head, I definitely did not stumble on any of these words. I'm kidding. Anyways, the best part, animals. Living things in forests. In the very forests of Mount Takao, there grow over 1,600 species of plants in their respective environments. There are many species of animals live. More than 25 species of mammals, such as musasabi, giant flying squirrel, and tanuki, Japanese raccoon dog. Over 70 species of birds, including shijugara, Japanese titmouse, oruri, Japanese bush warbler. Wait, I love warblers. And ruribikaki, Siberian blue chat. Chat, look, you're mentioned! I'm kidding. Terrible joke. More than 10 amphibians, such as Mori Algaru, Polypetadid, nailed it, definitely, and Hidasanshoshu salamander, and over 8 reptiles, such as Aodaisho, Japanese rat snake, the Nihon Tokage, Japanese lizard. Maybe we saw a lizard or something. I don't think so. Did not see that many animals. Did see a lot of butterflies though. Mount Takao is also referred to as one of the 3 major insect habitats in Japan. Okay, you know what? That's a lot we saw of bugs. We saw so many bugs. Pretty sure I got attacked by a bug on this hike. Even though I had bug lotion or whatever. Anti-bug lotion. Maybe it's actually bug lotion and it attracts bugs. Together with Mount Minu in Osaka Prefecture and Mount Kikune in Kyoto Prefecture, it is said that about 4,000 to 5,000 species of insects live at Mount Takao. That is 6,000 too many. Thus, a wide variety of living things thrive in the forests of Mount Takao, a mountain located relatively close to the metropolis. Yeah, which is why it's like this mountain is very popular because it's near the city. It's very easy to hike. So yeah, there sure indeed were a lot of people. Alright, more things to read. Yay, reading time! I hope you have your blankets. I hope you have your drinks and your snacks. More reading. A long history of forest preservation. Since Monk Gyoki founded Yakuin Temple by an order of Emperor Shomu, the mountain forests have been preserved from generation to generation. The Warring States period, Lord Hojo Ijiteru, who placed Mount Takao under his control, issued a notice which declared the banning of excessive cutting. Protection of Mount Takao's woods continued during the Edo period. In 1591, the magistrate Okubo Nagayasu ordered the preservation of bamboo groves on the mountain. In 1989, How do I misread? How do I misread numbers? I don't get it. Misreading words, sure. How do I almost say 1982 instead of 1999? Where does the 1882 come from? What even happened in 1882? I don't get it. How do you misread numbers? What numbers am I misreading? I don't get it. How do I say the wrong thing? I don't get it. I don't get it. I don't get it. The same Goku can die. Uh-huh. I got a snack. Ooh, what's your snack, Joey? I started up Mahjong. Good, you'll need it. For a second, I heard Emperor Reimu. Emperor Reimu! Shomu. Those centuries aren't registering to you. I don't know. It's like, I don't get how... Sure, mispronouncing things or not knowing how things are pronounced or supposed to be pronounced, that's fine. How do I say the wrong numbers? That's what I don't understand. In 1898, the Meiji period, most of Mount Takao was imperial forest or imperial property. In 1947, after World War II, Mount Takao became state-owned. Even now, natural recreation forests in a quasi-national park are maintained and preserved with care. Developing history and culture. Mount Takao is abundant in nature and also a mountain of religion. The Yakuyoin temple is the symbol of such. In the early Edo period, the Mount Takao religion spread from the feudal lords to townspeople, and many worshippers from around the Kanto region climbed the mountain. The Takaoko, whose members left Edo and stayed at inns in Hachigoji for climbing Mount Takao the next day, was popular among Edo citizens for easy access. As the Takaoko became popular, a temple town was built along the Koshu Kaido, where souvenir shops and restaurants are lined up. In the Meiji period, a new road was opened, and the temple town moved near Takao Sanguchi Station. Thus, people have created a history of culture and centering on Mount Takao, which, together with the Yakuyoin temple and local residents, welcome visitors warmly even now. Yay! Reading! Woo! Anyways, look at birds and plants. Ooh, not that one though. Ew, I hate that one. Ew, good. That one can die. That one can die off for all I can. But yeah, whoa, look at all these. I saw none of these. Well, I probably saw the plant. Not any of the animals. Guess insert picture of random strangers here for like... But yeah, here's this whole area. Probably an area where you can eat, picnic, I don't know, lunch or whatever. Bunch of like random tourists and probably school groups. I mean, there was an actual school group, which I'll talk more about later. This is only one small part of the area. This was a pretty huge area. So yeah, the whole tippy top of the place was this huge area that you can hang out in and do whatever. Here's a picture of this map. See all the things on here and stuff, and paths and nearby things. I can't read this though, so I have no idea what it says. It's warning me of something, but I guess I'll just break the rules because I can't read. I'm kidding. Funny enough, there is... Where is it? Yes, right here. There's a hot spring icon. So yeah, here's all the routes, the trails and stuff, and nearby things. There is a hot spring. Do I remember where the hot spring is? Because I saw the hot spring symbol, and I was like, oh, there's a hot spring. Let's find it on the map. And my good friend found it. Not gonna lie, I can't find it again. I swear it was somewhere in the middle, right? Oh, where is it? Alright, yeah, let's play, where's... Wait, there's two of them, actually. Wait, okay. There's one right here, where my mouse is. There you go. There's a hot spring, I think that's the icon. And I think there's one right here. Dang, my good friend only pointed out one. I guess there was actually two. Wait, no, there's three! Wait, one right here. And then one right here. And then one right here. Is there any more? We'll say, in person, it was kind of hard to find them. But now I'm like, I don't know where to look. I now found like a bunch. No, those are the only three I see. All the other ones are restrooms. There's a lot of restrooms. Probably for the best. Map reading 101. Hot spring is the important part. Who cares about toilet or campsite? Anyways, write that down. Write hot spring down. Relevant for later. No, we didn't actually do any. This statue. No open fire prohibited. Audio guide. More stuff. Please don't leave any trash. Hard to read because it's being covered by plants. Yep, here we go. Alright. You thought we were done with museums, chat? I lied. Here we go. Tiny museum, mini museum. Here we go. So yeah, they have a building, and in this building, they have a bunch of random things and exhibits talking about the mountain. So here we go, because I took a picture of every single thing that I can take a picture go. Imagine another Snoopy museum. Oh my fucking god, if we spent hours climbing a mountain just to find another Snoopy museum, I... no. You know what? I would climb a mountain. I would climb a mountain for a Snoopy museum. I don't care how tall that mountain is, I sure will climb it. Sign being like, your thoughtfulness helps protect the mountain. Respect plants. Eating wildlife. Take your trash home. Restrooms clean. Blah, blah, blah. Then it's a popular low mountain destination. Here's the map and stuff. So yeah, again, very, very easy. Which is why we should have done all of the uphill. Why didn't we do all the uphill? Like, come on. We did not need to do that chairlift. We totally got it. I'll skip that picture collection. Here's some climbing information. The last cable car, the last chairlift. Here's the weather forecast. Sun. Highest and lowest temperature in Celsius. More information. What is this picture? That's a shame. Alright, well, here you go. So it begins. Museum time. Here's a picture of beetles and stuff. Seem like they're exoskeleton body parts. Here's some real ones. Wow, and then wings of insects. Oh, ooh, ah. No, there wasn't like that much bug carcasses or anything on the ground either. I feel like most of the path was somewhat clean. Don't know exactly what that means. Clean-esque. Are my shoes reflected? What the fuck? Where are all the reflections? Oop. Yeah. Here's a diagram of the mountain and the area. The trails, paths. This picture? Yes, I did. Here's a random poster that I took a picture of. Again, if I can take a picture of it, I will. Just different views and different scenic things is what it's advertising. Oh, here you go. Here's a random woman who kept looking at me a little weirdly. A random woman who kept looking at me just a little weirdly. I don't know why. Did I take video? I might have taken video. Let me see. No, I did not. Okay. She just kept winking, and there was, like, heart? I couldn't tell if she was trying to, like, blow kiss or anything. It was just really weird. Like, what? Wow, pink cat. I don't know. Was she trying to flirt with me? Who are you? But yeah, I don't know. I don't know if she was blowing kiss or, like, just... I don't know. I don't know what she was saying. But yeah, I mean, here's random wildlife or whatever, and then... Maybe this was like a questionnaire, like an interactive thing, probably. It did have English, but I was very weirded out by her idle animations that I did not do anything. Kitty? What do you eat? Are you just calling for attention? Here's log. I guess it's supposed to show, like, footprints or something, but, like, these are just stickers or pieces of paper with footprints. Like, I guess it should show this different sizes of things. Here's a very, very small animal. Here's, I don't know, bugs, creatures, squirrels, who knows, frogs. Do not know what they were trying to symbolize. Another picture. Poster. Wildlife. I guess to show how small their hands are or whatever. Yeah, have you ever seen a mole before? Have you ever seen a mole? You're not normally supposed to see them, which is why I ask. Cause pretty sure I've probably seen a mole twice in my life. 3 times? Quite often. One of them may have dug up, like, my backyard or something. And, like, twice at, like, school or something, or some other park thing. Yep, had times where moles just somehow dug up to the surface and were just out there. Yeah. I sure in fact have seen moles. Oh, once in my, like, somebody's backyard. It might have not been ours. One at a park, and then one at school. Those are the times that I've seen moles. Or they might have been gophers. Who knows? Just kidding. But yeah, just... Again, you're not normally supposed to see them, but sure did. They're kind of reflective. Again, like, you're not supposed to, like... tell, but... Oh, these are so reflective. Okay, I'll just really zoom in. I'll just really zoom in. Alright, here you go. Here's some bugs. Look at this shiny green bug. Look at all these bugs. Does anybody in chat like bugs? I don't. When I look at these, I just remember the one time that in high school, for some reason, some random guy or group or something decided to bring a bunch of, like, model bugs or, like, you know, like the dead bugs or whatever, exoskeleton of bugs and butterflies and stuff. They just decided to bring it to school. And I just remember doing one of my class periods. They're like, alright, it's time to go to that one room. We just looked at bugs. We went back to class. And I'm like, what was that? Why did we do that? So yeah, I don't know. I don't like bugs. I like butterflies again. But I never would want to do the thing where you, like, get butterflies and then pin them or whatever. So beautiful. Let them be. I guess if they're already dead, then what does it matter? But I don't know. Oh, okay. I forget. Did I take a picture of the answers? Okay, I did. Alright, chat. You might be a little bored with the museum section and all the reading. Don't worry, this museum got you, okay? It's time to play a little game. It is time to play a little game now, shall we? Alright, here we go. Finally, excitement. Finally, an activity we can do. Alright, level 1. Where is insect? Even though this picture is really fucking shitty. Shh, play along. So where is the insect in this picture? Game? Yes, it's game time. Sure is indeed game time. I should just send these pictures to myself. These pictures on my friend album are so blurry. But yeah, where is the insect in this picture? Bottom right is moving. I'm just a bug to you. I'm just an insect. Right there. I mean, just say like top left, bottom left, top right, bottom right, top middle, bottom middle, the middle. Where do you think? Just I don't know, break it up in like, I don't know. In the middle. Ah, why'd you attack me? To the left of the nub? In the fiddle. I think I got it. No, don't attack me! I'm not the insect! I'm not the insect. But yes, it's really blurry, but we'll zoom in. Oh, you can kind of see it when I zoom in. But yeah. So here's like the stub of the branch. Here's another branch. But right here is the bug. What kind of bug? I don't fucking know. Some like weird slug snail thingy. Because like here's like one antenna of it. And then here's the other antenna of it. And then here's kind of its body. But yeah, that was level 1. I spotted that one right away. Don't worry, I got it right away. There's the answer key in case you needed it. There you go. I don't know how many of these pictures are going to be decided. I got it. Do I get a prize? We'll see. That's not the only one. God damn it. Why are these pictures sideways? My friend's shoe appears in it, but... Alright, level 2. Where is Frog? Ignore the fucking glare, okay? The glare is not gonna bother you. Don't worry, the glare isn't bothering you, okay? You'll be fine. You don't worry about the glare. I tried really hard to get it glareless, okay? Wait, I think I might have a... Do I have a glare one? Did I upload it? Nice, I did. Okay, never mind. Okay, never mind. I do have a glareless one. Okay. This one down proper. Damn it. Are half of my pictures sideways and half of them not sideways? Anyways, level 2. Where is the glare? I mean, where is the frog? Where's the glare? Where is the frog? Big hint, the glare wouldn't have bothered you anyways. Where is Frog? The glare is bottom left. Shh. I don't know. Not gonna lie, this one was also pretty easy. This is level 2. This one's easy. Where is Frog? Where is Frog? Again, top left, bottom right, top right, middle, Right middle, left middle, I don't know. Just where do you, what side do you think the frog is at? I think top, middle, slightly to the right. Okay, so top, middle. Wait, no, top, middle, slightly to the right. So like this. Oh wait, there's no mouse. Okay, so top, middle, slightly to the right, like right here. Like this thing. Do you think this thing with the eyes, the eye-looking things, like right here, right here? Yeah. Wrong. I almost fell for that too. So don't worry. I saw this and I was like, oh yeah, what is that? Like some eyeballs? Like you see one eye here, one eye. Nope, that's just a fucking plant, I guess. That's just a leaf that got burnt or something. I don't know. It's not it. But don't worry. I almost fell for that too. I'm pretty sure I remember because me and my good friend were doing this, and I remember pointing at it and being like, I think it's there or something. I think. Any other guesses? Any other submissions for answers? Here, I'll zoom in a little more, you know, just a little more. All right, it should be around in this area. It's funny. So I pointed the same thing that Peanut did. Was wrong though, but well, first I didn't know I was wrong. I was kind of just like, I can't tell because it looks less frog-like and more like the head of a snake or something. And then I looked around and I thought I saw something, which led me to see the frog anyways. So I keep thinking dead in the middle to the right before the yellow leaf, like this yellow leaf. Well, the answer is this is the frog right here. So yeah, I pointed this out thinking it was a head or something, and then I started scanning and I'm like, what if this is a big fat giant frog? Because this surface is like, it looks reflective. And because I was looking right here, I was like, wait a fucking minute, never mind, it's right here. I was like, wait a minute, never mind. So yeah, at first I thought this was like some giant black, like, shiny toad or something, and then I was like, oh, never mind, found it. So yeah, it's right there. Nice, good job, chat, you're so good at this. The answer key. Right there. Wow. I will tell you, one of these I did fucking miss. Oh, I think it's this. Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay. Level 3 was fucking hard, but also there's a glare, so it's gonna be even harder for you guys. But even in person, I looked at the answer key and I still couldn't tell what the fuck I was looking at, okay? Even the answer key didn't help. But yeah, you know what? Here you go. Here you go, chat. Here is your image. I'm sorry. It is going to be a little harder because of the glare. But good fucking luck. Good luck. Because even with... I did not get this one. I could not find it. And even after I found it, or even after I looked at the answer key, I looked back on the other picture and I'm like, I don't know. I can fucking tell. This shit is a little hard. What are we even looking for? Oh yeah, level 3, we're looking for a fish. Alright, I did crop that out. We're looking for a fish. You know what? I'll even zoom in to the... I'll cut out the non-important parts. So lonely. Oh no, I feel lost now. Yeah, it's like... Me knowing the answer, I'm still like, I don't know if I still can't get it. I kind of get it, but it's legitimately difficult. This one was actually legitimately difficult. This is pretty good camouflage. So yeah, you are looking for a fish. A very well camouflaged fish, I guess, or just happens to be the right colors. It is oddly shaped for a fish. It's a little weirdly shaped, which I feel like helps. I don't know. It's legitimately difficult. No, I feel lost now. I believe in you guys. You guys can do it. I am throwing out the middle bottom. Middle bottom, so like... where's my mouse? So like right here or something? I think I like... What did I point out as the right answer? I don't remember. I might have just been like, I give up. I can't find it. Maybe I just pointed at something random and was like, maybe that. But yeah, so not here. It is right here. It is this shape right here. So it is on the middle right, bottom middle right, kinda. But yeah, like once you see it, you can kinda notice it, especially zoomed in. But oh my fucking god, I zoom out and I'm like, I still see it, but I'm kind of like... I like all the chats going, ooh, ah, ooh. But yeah, it's like, you can kind of notice it, but blink a few times, look away from the screen, and your eyes will be searching again. I promise you. Like, you look away, look back again, and you might be like, where the fuck is it again? Oh, it's there. Like, yeah, you can definitely tell it's there now. But, oh, God. How the fuck is anybody supposed to notice this? But yeah, I missed this one. I did not get this one. I don't think I made it. I was like, what the fuck? How? Like, you know, it does tell you, like, look for a fish, but, like, how was I supposed to know it was gonna be in this shape? Yeah, it's kind of hard to find. I tapped out and lost it. Yeah, it disappears kind of easily. Like, again, once you know the area you're supposed to look in, it's fine, but... Yeah, it's like, I mean, it's right here. Like, this is let me zoom this out. Like, properly zoom this out. Like, once you know the area you're supposed to look, which is right here, you can kind of tell, like, oh, this is the shape, right? Yeah, like, the further you get away, and the more you look away and look back, you're like, it's lost again. It's fucking lost again. I bet you if you were trying to hunt that fish and follow it, you would, if you happen to blink, look away slightly, you'll miss it. You'll miss it. It's gone. It's gone to you forever now. Try us again next week. You know what? Yeah, I'll bring up this picture and be like, hey, Chad, do you remember what this fish is? Can you find it again? Oh, well, here's the answer key. So yeah, even when I got the answer key, no joke, I did spend like 3 seconds being like, the fuck? Where the fuck is it? I got the answer key and I still don't know where it is. But yeah, there's that little bug thing. Fish thing. Not a bug. But yeah, well, hope you enjoyed the fun little exercise. Back to reading and looking at random things, though. You can relax now. No more extraneous activities. You can relax. You can fall asleep again, alright? No more hands-on activities. Why am I saying hands-on like that? But yeah, back to looking at pictures. Woo. So yeah, I don't know. Here's random bugs fucking, I guess. Because this is part of nature. Why did they take a picture of bugs fucking? Anyways, here you go. What are your hands on? One hand is on my mouse, the other hand is fidgeting with 3 clothespin. Why? Here's random bugs fucking, yep. Alright, back to being hands off. Yeah, hands off. No more hand activities. Hand on activities. Why is this picture sideways? Also, wait, this is the butterfly that I saw. Yeah. Okay, this one. Should never play Mecha Chameleon with anyone that can get number 3. Yeah, hell fucking no. That would be no. Yeah, this one. Okay, see, it was majority black, and then it had like those white dots, those white spots. Yes, I did see the other butterfly. I also saw this one. It was fucking huge. It was so pretty, though. I didn't get any pictures, but it's fine. You just have to believe me, okay? I saw this butterfly. I mean, there was so many butterflies. There was a lot of butterflies, which makes me happy. I like butterflies, but yeah, that was like the one thing that we saw a lot of on this, which is still nice, but yeah. So yeah, this is the one that I saw. The black with the white line, or white dots. See, I told you. See, I kind of described it, kind of terribly, because yeah, this is the butterfly that was on the other sign, the bottom one right here, which we also saw. Don't know if I saw this one. I don't think I would be able to tell, like the details of it. The like kind of bluish, midnight blue tinting and the slight pinkish red. I don't know if I saw this one. I don't know, but I definitely saw a lot of these. Saw one at least of these. Really pretty. It was really big. Really nice. Oh, I guess here's a better picture of the... If you ever come to BC, Canada, you should check out Butterfly Gardens. Does it have a bunch of butterflies? It has the name Butterfly Garden in it. It better have a lot of butterflies. A bunch of other bugs and sticks. Stick bugs. Other things. Well, it's stick bug chat. Or whatever the meme is. Picture of shit. Why the fuck is it like this now? Okay. There you go. Here's a random picture of Scott. You know? have I ever told you the scat story, chat? That sounds really wild out of context. Have I ever told you the scat story? Does that even sound vaguely familiar to anybody? If those are butterflies on the ground, ow. Sounds nasty. Not actually, but yeah, and not at all. Okay. Here, we'll stare at a picture of this thing while I talk about it. So it was it elementary school? Was it? No, I think it might have been middle school. One of my middle school field trips was I think it was middle school. One of my middle school field trip was to some kind of nearby, not that nearby, but nearby caverns or something. We went on a long bus ride. It was these underground caverns that were kind of cool and stuff. We went inside. I might have told you the story of while we were in the caverns, there was this area where we can sit down on, like small little like ledge area. We all sat down. They turned off all the lights, so their lamps and stuff and electricity to show us how dark it gets in the caverns. And while we were doing that, I kept poking people in the dark. Maybe this was elementary school because why the fuck did middle school me did this? But yeah, I literally started poking people. I don't know why. I was just a fucking menace. I just wanted to troll people, I guess. This was definitely before I had friends or something because I was a loner during this field trip. I did not have anybody to talk to or hang out with much. So, anyways, and every time they turned the lights back on, everybody, all my classmates were like, who the fuck was poking? Is there a ghost or something? Like, who was poking? It was me. It was me. So that's that story. So while we were on our way to these caverns, though, so this story did not happen during my, middle school trip where we were in the woods for a week. This was actually during the caverns field trip, which I don't know why, because in the caverns, we weren't seeing many scat or anything. Anyways, while we were on this bus ride or whatever, they kept telling us about, like, animals we might spot or things we would spy or whatever and see and notice. And I guess one of the things was animal poop. And so they're like, please do not call it poop or shit or any... Well, they didn't say shit, but they're like, don't use any bad words. Don't also call it poop and stuff or other things, you know, like, don't... Whatever. And so that's how I learned about the word scat. Where they were like, please use this term. When you see this, please call it scat. Hey teacher, I saw some scat on the ground. But to really drill us drill it into our heads, or I guess to make it more memorable, they sung the scat song. Which I don't know what the scat song was, but it sure wasn't skip-a-doo-ba-ba-beep-ba-beep. No, it wasn't that. It was not scat singing. It was a song that was like the scat song, and they would say like, how did the tone go? It was one of those like kiddie songs where it'd be like, S stands for ba 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 ba, C stands for da da da, A ba ba ba, that's scat. Basically like a kiddie song. It was just a kiddie song about what each letter of scat stood for or something, and that's scat. I don't remember the tune at this point. Like, it's basically take a kiddie song, like how, like, ba 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 ba, like, I don't know, like upbeat or something, and then just put scat in it. Like, I don't remember the tone anymore. I don't remember the song. It was too long ago. Can you Google that for us? If I look up scat song, I'm gonna get scat, but not scat. I'm gonna get the wrong kind of scat. Amazing tangents. S for smelly. Yeah, something like that probably. The scat song. Kids. I found something, but I don't want to click on it. Now with full lyrics, you could sing along. Did you know there's a fancy scientific word for poop? It's called scat. Why is it? This looks AI generated. I don't want to click on that. Okay, I don't think that's it, but like that's probably reminiscent to it. Thanks for breaking your algorithm for the... Wait! Oh my fucking god, wait. Wait. I think I remember it now. Wait, was it just this? It might have just been this. The scat song by Anonymous? Damn, who's Anonymous and why are they making these songs? Starts with an S and it ends with a T. It comes out of you and it comes out of me. I know what you're thinking, but don't tell it that. Use a scientific name and call it scat. I'm pretty sure it had more lyrics to it too, but yeah, I think this is legitimately it. I think this was it. And they made the entire bus sing it. So imagine being the poor bus driver driving while there's an entire classroom of kids, little kids. Well, I guess middle school, maybe? Maybe this was elementary school, actually. Just all loudly singing this. It comes out of you and it comes out of me. What the fuck was the teacher singing? Does the song use the brown note, maybe? Boxshot, why are you clipping that? He's a scat man in the wrong sense of the word. I'm pretty sure it was this. I remember it having more lyrics, but they could have been making up the lyrics or something. Or adding more. I don't know. But yes, I'm pretty sure this was it. This was it. And this is how I learned about scat. All because we were just visiting some fuck-ass caverns or something. And they were like, hey kids, please don't call random shit you might see on the ground poop. Call it scat. Hey, it was kind of catchy though. Starts with an S and ends with a T. It comes out of you, it comes out of me. I know what you're thinking, but don't call it that. Use the scientific name and call it scat. It's really missing some boops and beeps though. Thank you for the hydrate. Please don't make me hydrate after telling this story though. But anyways, there you go. Hope you have fun. Hey kids, want to talk about people funny? Oh no. Alright, let's move on now. Let's go. Let's stop talking about scat. No more scat talk, okay? Also, that wasn't even my picture. This is my picture. You can tell that this isn't my picture because it's all nicely formatted, you know. It's evenly in the picture. It's all front on and centered. It's well censored. And then here's my picture at an awkward angle. Yep. Scat from the Scat Talk. Please no. I got some funny songs like this. I don't remember the majority of my, like, childhood songs or random classroom songs. I don't. Really don't. There was one teacher who really liked making up random songs. And, like, I don't remember. Like, I didn't remember the scat song at all. I was apparently wrong. I thought they had, like... I thought they made up some random word for every letter. But apparently they just say it starts with S and ends with T. Like, I legitimately did not remember until I saw those lyrics. And I'm like, wait a fucking minute. I remember everything now. So I got that wrong. You meowing. My cat's meowing to the moon. Meowing to the moon. Try to get to you. Well, that summoned my cat to me. Hello. Ow, I really gotta trim your claws. Ow. Dying. Ow. Ow. Anyways, while I'm dying, look at Asian House Martin. Look at these cute little birds. Just sad that there's glare. Cute little birds, though. Chemistry teacher had a song for the elements. Yo, nice. So let's zoom in a little more for this one because there's reflection. Here's a bird. It's the Narcissus flycat. You can't even see it. God damn it! What is this shitty cropping? Who cropped this? I cropped this. All right, there you go. But yeah, here's the bird. Here's Narcissus flycatcher. The narcissist, right? Kidding. Here is the Japanese thrush. I don't know. Or the Turdus cardus. Hell yeah. I'm kidding. Now here's the... is it just me in this reflection? Okay, if it's just me, it's fine. Or actually, I'll just zoom in like this. There you go. Here is the bird. Then we'll just scroll down here. And go Japanese paradise flycatcher. There you go. There. It's the one set to modern Major General that was originally written by Tom Lehrer, comedian, pianist, and mathematician. No, what if they just stole it from that random school teacher? You know, what if they stole it from Joey's school chemistry teacher? And then published it as their own and took all the credit. You don't know science. You don't know. Anyways, here's a random tiny bird. Look at the tiny bird. It's so cute. It's so cute. What a cute little bird. It's so tiny and chubby. Well, not chubby, but like it's just like an orb. Just nothing but body. It's so cute. Look at his tiny legs, his tiny beak, his tiny beady eyes. Ah, tiny things are so cute. You're so tiny. Eastern crowned leaf warbler. I love warbler. So cute. You know what else is cute though? My good friend's reflection in this picture. I'm kidding, I'm kidding, I'm kidding. This is the last day, okay? This is the last day that I could do it, alright? I gotta throw them in when I can. It's fine. After that terrible thing, or terrible joke that I said, I'm going to the lecture room. I'm gonna get lectured. Oh no. Time for the lecture room. I can't get away with it anymore, alright? Gotta throw a few more in there, okay? Anyway, here's another bird. An Asian brown flycatcher. Ooh, bird, bird. Next one. Oh god, the reflection is so... Oh god. Oh god. Oh god, this is like a mirror. Oh my god, you can see the color of my eyes. Holy crap. Why is this reflection so reflective? It's literally just the picture. Okay, can I even zoom? No, I can't even zoom. Okay. This is as much as I could show you of the picture. This is as much as I could show you as the picture. If it needs correction, why? What have I even done? Alright, there you go. You can have this bird. And then let me crop the name out, I guess. Holy shit, this is so it's so reflective that I can literally see my eyes in like half opened. I'm fucking smiling. Like I see my eyebrows raised. I see my cheeks raised because I'm like probably laughing. Probably because I made some dumb lecture joke about, or some dumb lectured room joke or something. And I also see my good friend in like mid-smirk in this picture too. That's how reflective it is. I see the position of our cheeks and how smiley and laughing we are. That's how reflective it is. Holy crap. I also see like the people behind us and everything. Oh my god. Well anyways, here's bird. Okay, that's it. You don't need anything else. Hi, bye, down. People these days don't even stay that long. Anyways, here's another picture of the blue and white flycatcher, but less doxing this time. Don't dox. I'm trying. Not gonna lie, things probably slipped the cracks or whatever, but I'm trying my best, okay? I'm trying my best. Bare minimum, I'm trying my best with my friends. If it's me, sometimes I'll show a little reflection here. Oh, okay, I think I redid the picture because I knew how reflective it was. Okay, so here's the blue and white flycatcher. This is the picture that I showed you earlier. There's nobody in this picture, so this is a different angle. We are away from this angle, okay? There's nobody in this picture. You see how fucking reflective this is now? You see because of the dark background and the glass panel covering it? You see how reflective this shit is now? You see? You understand? The general rule stands that if you see something, you saw nothing. I do appreciate that. I've had my slip-ups before, but no one says anything. Thank you. I appreciate it. But yeah, see? All the stairs and everything, the signs, the light, everything is so reflective. Picture... Then there might be a slight reflection, but not that reflective. So. And then here is the here is chat. Here lies chat. The lesser cuckoo. Cuckoo. Look at him. He's so cute. It's fine. This bird is definitely not Eve or anything. Where's the major one then? What's the greater cuckoo? Wait, did the emote get auto-botted? Wait, huh? Wait, what? Wait. Science, did you what? 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 Oh, so, what? Huh? I'm sorry that I no speak. I'm just so appalled. What? Yes, the emote got modded? Huh? Emotes can't get modded? Oh my god, that's Purito's emote. Wait, if I ever raid Purito... Have they streamed in a while? I haven't raided them in a bit, but I also haven't seen them live in a bit. If I ever raid Purito, remind me to tell them that their emote got auto-modded in my chat. Specifically the text of the emote. Guys, we can't talk about cup chairs here, okay? I like to think that I'm very open and kind towards anybody, okay? We don't specifically make fun of any kind of group of people, alright? Including the cucks, alright? We don't make fun of them here, alright? This is a safe space. Why the fuck did cuck chair emote get auto-modded? That's crazy. Seen an emote get auto-modded before. It's an emote. That means you already allowed it. You literally can't post an emote without Twitch allowing it in the first place, which is why, well, sometimes they like ban your emotes randomly. One day they might allow it, and then another day they'll just completely remove it for no reason. So I guess they slipped past it, but I don't know. He almost said it without laughing. I can't say anything without. Wait, which emote? The one Joey posted. Post it again, Joey. Post it a bunch of times. Spam it. The cuck chair emote from Purito. Why does Purito have a cuck chair emote? Now I gotta also ask them why they got a cuck chair emote. They have a lot of explaining to do. Oh my god, it's just... What the fuck? It just auto-modded. It was auto-modded again. Why? Why? That's so weird. Why is an emote auto-modded? Why is it not allowed? Why? What's wrong with it? Why? Yes, White Cat, why? I can't even allow the term because the term is an image. Wait, you can't allow it because it's an image? That's so fucking stupid. What? Even if you allow... Okay, hold on. Okay, let me... Can someone copy and paste the name of the emote for me in the chat? While I go open up my Twitch desk thing, my Twitch dashboard for the first time in like 9 months. Maybe the text of it. I'm like, what if I try it on my end? Like, trying to allow the entire text. Moderation? Settings? Where's permit? Terms. I like how everyone's getting auto-modded. Sorry. Thank you for typing it. Thank you. Okay. Okay, add. Okay, I added it myself. Does it still get auto-modded the emote? Alright, now post the emote. Joey, post the emote. Did that go through? I don't know. Okay, there we go. Okay. I guess, yeah, you have to manually allow the entire phrase. Alright, I'm so glad that... Oh my god. This seems like... I feel like Purito would find this so funny. Oh, Purito would find this so funny. Please remind me the next time that I ever talk or raid them or whatever. Usually just me raiding into them. Oh, she would find this so funny. I'd be like, oh my god, you won't believe this. But... I literally had to add one of your emotes as a permitted term. No, not allowed to post the emo. How dare you? I'm kidding. So funny. I also need to ask Rita why she has a chair emote now. I don't know why. This is so... I'm so glad that she's now become a permanent part of my allowed terms and phrases. Alongside smash a sword, horn dogs, wet dream, buttholes to fuck it, fucking One Piece, blowjob, drink piss, evil wench, jag rug, fuck boys, sausage party, putt putt, and pit. There's a lot more, but I'm not taking a screenshot of all of them. Wait, it gets even funnier. Never mind, I'm continuing this. What the fuck are all these allowed terms? Why are you clipping that, Science? Anyways, I'm glad Purito is alongside these permitted terms such as foreskin, classic woman, gay as fuck, a-ho, horse, fondled, bondage shit, Wait, goo. She's a pervert. All girls should. Finger food. Thoughts. Butt job. Blow job. Pickle fuckers. And hillbillies. Oh my god, this list is so long. Oh god, why is this list so long? Oh my god, this list is so fucking long. Oh my god, why is there so many terms permitted? Oh my god. Erotic, hooker, pervy, hillbilly, third leg, bone, got head, inbred, slutty, milf, slut, foot fetish, in the butt, sperm, butt plug, masturbation, butt plugs, plural this time, bondage, hand job, get head, bimbo, give her head, getting head, nutting, fingering, fondling, motherfucker. Motherfucker is so tamed compared to everything else on this list. Redneck, chew my bone, give head, getting head, giving head, hookers, girl shit, I fucked it, rope, balls, upskirt, butt, cream pies, boom, golden shower, evil lady, play. Necrophilia, gives head, anus, golden shower, coom, cream pies, butt, upskirt, but the worst term ever. Evil lady. Evil lady between anus and golden shower. Also, we had to allow intercourse, chew ass, beat, fuck you, motherfucker, whoresome, fisting, pervs, shit yourself, go die, fuck you, masturbator, fucking ass, ma lick you, classic female. Schlongs, shit yourself with a 1. Pound cake, touchster cake, T-gen girl, bumhole. What the fuck is this? This is my list of permitted terms. This is my list of permitted terms. Boy, do we have a vocabulary. All this and I just say fuck all the... Just say fucking shit. You in the ass, meat thermometer. Looks like a naked woman. Looks like a naked wait, oh my god. How does it get even funnier? How does it get even funnier? Maybe Sophie doesn't finish Japan today, chat. Hey, I said if it takes me 12 hours, it takes me 12 hours, okay? And if you can't already guess, if someone gets banned here, they really earned it. We do have some people banned, but they're actually just fucking racist or something. Like, again, usually I just ignore people, and if you just stop, I'll let you live. But yeah, usually we just ban bots, racists, actual sexists, and children. The worst kind. What does that mean? Isn't it from like The Office or something that's like, what is worse than like a rapist or something? And it's like, child. Worst kind of people, Twitch chat. Children. But yeah, no. It's like, we don't usually ban people. Again, there's been a lot of weirdos in chat where it would probably be better for chat if we just banned or timed those people out or whatever. But, I don't know. I just usually ignore it because most people just do things to get attention. So guess what? If you don't give them attention, they'll just give up. Or they have a beautiful crash out, and me and Science get to point and laugh at them. But yeah, again, we just, I don't know. My rules are have common sense. Because I really just like ruling based on have fucking common sense. Because you can tell when people don't have it. Anyways, jizz, testicles, fuckboy, fugly, testes, cup chair, and fucking dork. How dare you call me a dork? Call me anything. Call me any of these. Just don't call me a dork. I'm kidding. Like, what? Some of these are so bad, and then we have fucking dork as a permitted term. Because dork is on the same level as piss, semen, jizz, and cup chair. Me, I don't have common sense, ban me. Those days are rare, but not zero. Yep. The best outcome. Yep. Anyways, god damn it. How did I get so distracted? Fuck. What am I doing? Japan. Oh god. So yeah, those are my permitted terms. Anyways, ooh, birds. I mean, we should be almost done, because then we'll start the descent down the mountain, and that's not a lot of story. Anyways, ooh, random things. Anyways, here's me spying on random people. Did I maybe take a picture of random strangers again? Maybe. Oh, look at them! Look at these folks just around the table. I wonder what they're talking about. I wonder if they're gonna randomly pull out a mahjong set or something. Be like, alright, time to get down. Who knows? Maybe they're just having a nice little hike. I'm just curious. What do they get up to? They hike very often? I don't know. Anyways, here's the best part of the experience. So we were talking about all those like bird stuff and whatever. So they tell you to look out and see if you can spot birds. So chat, can you spot any birds in this image? Can you spy any birds in this image? Remember a random guy about a month that was looking for attention? Y'all ignored them for like 20 minutes with no coordination? Yeah? Again, it's like, if you guys want to call them out or also make fun of them, sure, but just realize that a lot of these are just children or stupid lonely idiots that want attention, and if you don't get attention, they get really mad and either just leave, which is fine with us, or crash out, which makes it even funnier. Mahjong mentioned? Maybe. I doubt anyone is using dork in the sense of whale genitalia, so I don't get it. Far up in the trees out of frame. The middle bottom just a little to the left. Congrats, you found a piece of paper taped to a tree. So yeah, they literally they show you a bunch of pictures of birds, and then they're like, maybe you can, there's like a random sign that's like, maybe you can find birds outside the window. And then they fucking taped fake birds into the trees. Like, look at it, you can tell it's just a random PNG of a bird, and you can see the little like ring holes and stuff. Like, this is, look at it, it's just a piece of paper. They're not actual birds. Look at this one. This one is so fucking bad. It's just a bird wrapped around a tree. Oh my god, I looked out. My good friend didn't even bother looking out the window, and I saw this and I fucking laughed, and I had to drag his ass back. I was like, no, don't go anywhere, come back, you gotta see this. And we both laughed pretty hard at the fake picture birds. Like, ooh, I guess I saw some birds, you know? Like, just, I don't know, don't tell people to look out the window. My friend, yeah, there you go. My friend also took a picture. Here's their picture of the birds. Yeah, you can, oh, their camera's much clearer. Yeah, like, you can see it, like, you can see it better now. Like, why? It's so stupid. It's so silly. I mean, I guess if it's for kids, it's like, you know, I don't see exotic birds like this every day. You can too, by going outside your home, right outside your window, and taping up a fake bird to it. You too can have this beautiful view for less than $5. Morally correct to call your local pink cat a dork? Please don't call me a dork. No, it's fine. It's actually fine. I'm just memeing. I'm just memeing. It's just funny that Twitch is like, whoa, don't say that. To the same level of like cursing or saying very crass words. Here's a random thing talking about leaves and animals eating leaves and other things like that. Trying to zoom a little bit now, showing what animals eat. Other thing. I should do that to get people to stop at a second at least. More random pictures of things that are edible, I guess. It's not because that's mean and bullying. It's morally correct. It's not as mean and bullying. It's fine. It's fine. We all bully here. See, I allow you guys to bully me. Because it's only fair, because I want to bully the shit out of you guys. I guess you'll see the reflection of my fat sausage fingers and my phone here. Did I not take a good picture? Nope, I didn't. Okay. Well, here's a picture of a box. Why'd you attack me? Here's a picture of a box, and you may be wondering what the heck is supposed to be in this box. Well, there's supposed to be an egg, like, right here, but I took a shitty picture, so you can't see it anyways. But yeah, it's a fake egg. So they show you the thing, they show you, like, this birdhouse example, and they show you, like, an egg. So there's supposed to be, like, a little egg in there, or whatever. That's it. That's all there is to it. The sign I can't read. I only know one streamer that likes being bullied, and that's because they're key. Okay, I don't like to be bullied, okay? I've never said I liked being bullied. Nor, I don't. I don't want to be bullied, okay? I like to be treated nice and kind and to be spoiled. I don't want to be... Who the heck wants to be bullied? Well, I guess a masochist. I guess whatever streamer has that fetish, I guess. Not me, not I. Okay. And then, I didn't take an overall picture of it, but they had this little box thing that said peek through it. So here's me peeking through it. And you may be wondering, okay, what are you supposed to see through it? I don't fucking know, because this was it was paused. It's this little tablet thing with a video, except it was paused. And I didn't want to reach my hand in it to try to unpause it, so I don't know. I don't know what video is supposed to play there. Who knows? No, it's not a glory hole. No. Anyways, here's random sign. Wowie zowie. Also, it was nice and very well conditioned building, so we were definitely taking our sweet ass time. Well, one, I was taking my sweet ass time because there was a lot of things to take pictures of and look at and wishing that I could read, but also it was air conditioned, so it was very nice in here compared to the blistering heat outside. It looked sus. You look sus. Do you just look at every hole and be like, yep, that's a goal, that's a glory hole, hell yeah? No. 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 No, there's a lot of holes in this world, okay? There's a lot of guru in this world, and there's a lot of holes in this world. Yup. You're telling me you look at the holes of your parents' ears and you go, yup, that's a glory hole. You're telling me you look at your cats and dogs' buttholes and go, yup, that's a glory hole too. You look at random holes, you look at the hole of your water bottle handle and go, yup, that's a glory hole? Huh? You look at the holes of your speakers and go, yup, that looks like a glory hole to me. Is that what you're telling me? Every hole in your life looks like a glory hole to you? No! What about the holes of your own fingers? Wait, don't answer that! Don't answer that! I don't want to know about it. Never mind. Never, nothing. Anyways, look at this random display. Let me look at this random display. Whoa, a sketchbook. I wonder if it has sketches on it. A first aid kit. Whoa, look at this stuff. That's pretty cool. I hope the sketchbook has sketches. No, the fuck it doesn't. It doesn't have any sketches. It just has information and words on it. Ew, gross. I was expecting sketches of nature and animals or something. It just had a bunch of words on it. So sad. It said sketchbook. Where's the sketches? The most they ever sketched was this random arrow, I guess. Guys, let's just move on from what I said, okay? We're moving on. We're moving on. We're moving on. Here's another poster of something I can't read. Probably talking about a lot of, like, stuff, though, or community events and other things. Oh, here's a better picture of the things under the table. Maybe it originally had bird drawings. Maybe. I don't know. Just had a bunch of words and numbers on it. Sideways picture, it doesn't matter. Okay, that's where the birds outside came from. They randomly sketched it. Another thing that I can't read. But hey, it's talking about the statue that's like right outside of this. Wish I could read it. Probably can't. I now will, in my own time, later. Chat. For your own safety while climbing, what would you do in the following situations? Cry because I don't know what I don't know how to read. Oh no, this happened to me. I don't know. I can't read. Uh-oh. I'm kidding. I assume it's dark out. You're feeling lightheaded. There's crowds. There's mud. Walk carefully. I'm young and spry, so none of this matters. Anyways, here's a horrific video. Here's a tablet with the horrific video about wasps. Fucking hate wasps. Hate bugs. I hate any bugs and creatures. Except for butterflies! I love butterflies. Look at all the butterflies. These were tiny butterflies. Look! Butterflies. But yeah, this is what I mean, where you like seal and like pin down butterflies. It's cool to be able to see them, but it's also sad and tragic. I really like butterflies. I don't think I could do this. I don't think I would go out of my way, even if they're already dead, even though they're locally sourced dead butterflies. I don't think I personally want to be the one putting them on the thingy or whatever. And I know some people do this as a hobby or whatever, and they're already dying, and they have short lifespans anyways, but I don't know. Can't bring myself to do it. They're so pretty. I like that one. I really like that one. I really like I like a lot of butterflies. I think my favorite ones are the ones that have the color blue on it. Butterflies look young. Yeah, it's so tragic. But yeah, we did see this one, but very, very big. Like this one. Like, look, this one with the slight blue tint. It's so pretty. Look at it. My favorite butterflies are the one with blue on it. I mean, what's the, like, really big, well-known, famous blue butterfly? The, like, blue morpho or something that's, like, really, like, blue. Really light blue, really shiny blue or something. I want to see a blue morpho in real life. That's the butterfly I really like the most. That's the butterfly I want to see the most. Technically, I also like monarchs, even though they're not blue and they're just orange. Just a basic answer. Anyways, here's not butterflies. Ew, not butterflies. Gross. Ew, more not butterflies. Gross bugs. I don't know why butterflies just get the pass just because their, I don't know, wings are pretty or whatever. In a random story that I've probably already told before or whatever, but there was this, I'm still going through the pictures, just not talking about it. There was this, I don't know why I did it, but I think one of my cousins in Mexico taught me to do it. Butterflies or whatever. But there would be these like small, kind of single colored, like yellow, orange, greenish looking butterflies that would appear in our ranch in Mexico. They would just go on all the flower plants and stuff. One of my cousins was like, oh, when they're on the flowers like this, you can literally just walk up to them and like grab them by the wing or whatever. So I did that. It was a little hard at first, but yeah, I just straight up just caught a butterfly with my hand. I know, bad, but shh. Anyways, so yeah, I would just catch butterflies with my fingers and be like, wow, this was easy. At some point, because I was still like pretty young, kiddish at the time, and I remember going up to my mom and being like, look, I caught a butterfly or whatever. And then my mom immediately yelling at me and being like, oh, you're gonna die. They have the pollen or the dust or whatever, the butterfly dust on their wings are gonna get into your eye. You're gonna inhale it and choke on it or whatever. I don't know. She was just panicking and screaming at me and being like, you're gonna die. Wash your hands quick before it gets into your body. And I'm just like, okay. So I never did it again because I was scared. Anyway, speaking of glory holes, this is not one of them. This is just a normal squirrel home, okay? This is a normal model of a squirrel home, okay? There's nothing weird about it. Please don't say anything. Please continue not saying anything or having any commentary as I take a picture from above and there's absolutely nothing inside, okay? Gosh, that's a perfect squirrel made by a squirrel. Perfect squirrel made by a squirrel. Perfect circle made by a squirrel. Yeah, didn't you know how talented squirrels were? You know? So talented. I can't believe they can make perfect circles like that. Here's a picture inside this. Nothing. Man, those squirrels make nice holes. Gosh, that's a perfect squirrel made by a circle. Shut up! Anyways, here's a warning about ticks and stuff. Thank goodness I didn't have to deal with any of that. Yay. I did get bug bites. Nothing this bad. Yay. My parents were like, don't catch the fireflies or they'll burn you, but they just didn't want me to catch them and bring them inside. I want to see fireflies. Fuck, why do my legs appear in this picture? We'll just zoom in like this. Here's a flying squirrel. That's all you get. It's this giant glass diagram that's actually kind of cool. But it's really reflective, so I can't show you a good picture. This is my picture? Oh, this is my picture. Right, never mind. I took a slightly better picture. Still somewhat reflective, but it's fine. Look at it. Whoa, it's so big. It's a little scary. It's a little cute, though. It's a little face. Its little mouth is a little... While driving from my house one night, I saw a firefly on the windshield. I saved the bug. Aw, nice. I might have seen some fireflies in, like... backyard or like in when I went out camping in a lake and other wood stuff or whatever, but they have definitely very much died out. UT? Oh fuck, did I accidentally leak a reflection of my crush? I'm kidding. I'm running out of times that I can say that, okay? Please allow me to say that. I'm running out of times that I can get away with saying that, alright? I'm never ever gonna definitely talk about them again. And it's not like I'm still in contact with them and they're still pretty much friend that I kind of have to hang out a lot with often. Fuck. Just start saying it with no context. Alright guys, time to play Devil May Cry 3. Wow, I'm having so much fun with Dante, you know? Dante is so cool. You know who else is cool? You should just edit in a random actor or something or say it's your crush. What if I just Photoshop my VTuber model in this? There's a picture of flying squirrels. Background. So all the posters that I was showing you, this is the background for all of them. Woo, flying squirrels, yay! Anyways, yes, this is the Japanese giant flying squirrel. Or the Tita artoristalis. Just kidding, just kidding, just kidding, just kidding, just kidding. Anyways, here's a terrifying exhibit. So my good friend tried it, and the flashlight wasn't working for them. So I was like, oh, is this just not working? And then I pressed the button and it immediately worked for them. So now you know that my good friend doesn't know how flashlights work. I'm kidding, I'm kidding, I'm kidding. I don't know why it didn't work for them. But yeah, it was so sad. Because I'm like, I see button, I want to click. But also, button no work, so I want to see if it works. And then I did it. And then there's just this bright light shining in front of this poor little animal. And I was like, you know what? I do feel bad. Why am I just flashing this random animal? We have food part yet? Oh, okay. Just a few random scenic photos, and then we're almost done with being on top of the mountain. Anyway, sorry, random stranger. But yeah, so at the top part of the mountain, there is food stuff or whatever. So there's also alcohol. And at this point, did you interrogate the animal? No, I didn't mean to, okay? I didn't mean to play good cop and bad cop and flash a flashlight in the animal's eyes and go, all right, tell me, did you do it? Where were you last night? Where were you in the night of the murder? No, I did not do that. Do I talk about it now or a little bit later? You know what? Maybe, okay. There's a really, really bad story, but I'll talk about it just in a little bit. Just a little bit later. All I will say is that when... Okay. What do I say? How do I start this story? Because not gonna lie, this story is really fucking embarrassing. I have not told anybody this story yet. Because this is just another one of my dumb moments, I guess. I don't know. I feel like it's not my fault, but yeah. Anyways, So, one of the things that they kind of were talking about doing or suggesting to do, you know, was to do like a beer festival thing. Don't know if it was this mountain, but another mountain, where they were supposed to hold this like beer festival thing, all you can eat food and drinks and stuff, pay a certain amount. Apparently they do this on top of mountains, right? I mean, again, this whole area on top of the mountain was pretty big, wide, and you know, I had a lot of areas and like seating and stuff, so they can probably host like full-on festivals on top of this mountain, right? The whole top of this was very, very, very wide. Anyways, that's all I'll preface this with, alright? That's all I'll say at the beginning of this. Because anyways, it's time for some scenic views. Except my friend's umbrella is slightly blocking it, and fuck it, at this point I'm lazy, you're just gonna have to see their umbrella. Whoa, look at this! You can see the clouds, the sky, we're so high up. Whoa, what a tease. I don't even mean to tease, I'm just like... How do I say this story? Because I'm trying to still formulate the story in my head, because I'm like, I haven't told a single soul about this. This is so fucking embarrassing. Beautiful? Yeah, it was so pretty. Anyways, let's enjoy this random stranger. Just kidding. Let's enjoy the random couple picture that the strangers are taking. I'm kidding. Wait, no, this is my friend's picture. You can tell because it's smaller. Get out of here. Why is my friend taking pictures of random strangers? How dare you? Are you a stalker or something? Here's me taking a random picture of a diagram showing the different elevations and stuff, I think. I don't know. I can't read. Icy is coming to kill you. Be careful. What the fuck? What? Huh? Huh? Eh? Huh? You can't... What? You can't just say something like that. What the fuck is going on between Icy and Peanut? Hello? Am I missing something? What the fuck? Uh-oh. Picture shaming. It doesn't matter if it's small, though. Okay, I don't mean to judge the... Okay. It's not that I'm judging the size of their picture. Like, legitimately, look. Okay, Okay, uncropped it, okay? Uncropped it. You see the sides of my picture, right? The black bars on the sides of my pictures. This is how big my pictures are. This is how big their pictures are. Why is their picture so square? I don't know. I kind of want to ask. But yeah, look. See? See? This is how I can tell that it's my picture versus their picture. I don't mean to compare, you know? All sizes are fine. It's fine. Sometimes there's too big. Sometimes they're too small. All sizes are fine. I'm just saying that there's clearly a stark difference, okay? Mine is bigger. That 3-4 layout. Why the fuck do they have a 3-4 layout? Are they trying to some like retro thing or something? They just old. Bigger what? I have a bigger camera. I have the same phone. She needs help with her tablet and Peanut never answered her. Sophie Peanut is so mean. Wow, Peanut, why are you ignoring women? How dare you, Peanut? Be nice. What the heck, Peanut? Why are you ignoring them? Clearly you're not doing anything because you're in my chat, which means you have absolutely nothing that you're doing. Nah, Banan told me to be nice. She's using her one pretty lady privilege murder on Peanuts. Are you telling me that if I was born pretty, I could murder anybody that I want? Why was I born ugly? Oh, but there's so many people I would have offed. I would have wanted to off by now. Oh, why am I not pretty? You also get that privilege. It's one per pretty lady. I'm not a pretty lady though, so I can't. I'm not a pretty lady. It's fine. I guess I'll just have to kill them and hide the body, the manual away. I guess. Trying to be a serial killer? No, if I just get my one, I get my one. All right. There's just a few people. But I think you're a pretty lady. Aw, you're so sweet, Lacey. You're so sweet. It's okay. You don't have to lie to me, you know? You can just say the truth. Am I my friend's picture again? Oh yeah, because I was comparing sizes, because mine's better. Anyways. Ooh, look at my pictures. Look at my scenic pictures. Wowie zowie. Wow. I am telling the truth. No, it's okay, Icy. You really don't gotta lie to me. It's fine. Well, if I die, I could just blame Icy now. So if I send you something in your care package and you die, you'll still blame Icy. Got it. Phew. I'm kidding, I'm kidding. No, don't blame Icy. Icy did nothing wrong. Anyways, more scenic pictures. Whoa. Just like the color, the fading in of the mountains, and then the clouds so low, and then the blue sky. Green. Wow, look at nature. It's so pretty. Oh, wow. Ooh, ah. Ooh, ah. And then more trees. Just nice. It was very nice being here. Being able to turn brain off. Feel the wind. Feel the very, very, very hot sun. See the endless landscape. It's nice. Now I'm just back to my normal state of being. So now I'm just always anxious and thinking about too much stuff at once. I don't know. You said banana. You said have to be nice. Everyone be nice. More trees. Ooh. Venus has apparently found refuge and is no longer free range. Ooh, more scenic. More pictures of the sign that I already took a picture of, I'm pretty sure. Here's another picture of it because one isn't enough and I had to get one closer. Why do I suck at taking pictures? I don't know. I don't know why I suck at taking pictures. Oh, look how high up we are. And yet this mountain isn't even that high. It's an easy hike. Very, very easy hike. Very low to the ground. More pictures of the same thing. Oh, I like this one. I like this one that I took. I like this one because I don't know why the top part of my camera is like that, but I liked this one. Because I managed to get a dragonfly in the picture. Look at it! Look at the little thing! Look at it! A good photo! I saw a dragonfly flying around up in the distance. And I was like, I wonder if I can get a picture of it. Sure indeed managed to get one. And here's a picture without the dragon. By a dragonfly. Did I take this one? This is mine. So yeah, here you go. This is the highest point. So this is to mark the highest point. So here's the pillar. This is how many meters we hiked. Except we cheated and took a chairlift. So not real. So again, not like that far, not that high. It's not too bad. It's pretty doable. Anyway, story time. So, of course, since this is the pillar, you know, saying, wow, here's the mountain, this is how high it is, congrats, or whatever else this sign says. I'm gonna translate it right now to find out what it says. I swear to God, if it just says, congrats, you climbed mountain, this is how high it is. Okay, there you go. It just says, Meiji no Mori, whatever, National Park, Takao Summit. So yeah, this is the thing telling you, congrats, you did it, you're at the summit, right? So, there was a bunch of, like, schools here, and I mean schools for little tiny kids, like preschoolers, first grade or something. There's a bunch of kids, and at some point I may or may not have said about my friend who's stingy with pictures, because they whip their phone out, they start pointing it, and I didn't realize they were trying to take a picture of this or whatever this is in general. I legitimately thought they were gonna whip out their phone and take a picture of the kids. I was like, oh, what? There's nothing but kids right there. What are you doing taking a picture? Oh, they're taking a picture of the pillar. Oh, okay, never mind. But yeah, and then they kept trying to take a picture of the pillar. But after all the schools and kids moved away, there was a bunch of tourists and other people coming in and children, not children, sorry, more people and couples coming in to take pictures. So my friend was standing there for a while, and one couple came, took a picture, left. These random schoolgirls came up, took a picture, like, again, it wasn't like there was a line. We were all kind of, like, crowded around to just wait to take a picture. Some people with no social awareness, or they just give no fucks, just walked up to it and went, yeah, I'll take a picture. I'm just gonna take a picture now. So my poor friend had to wait there for maybe 5 minutes. Like, this wasn't like, oh, let me just wait 30 seconds. I'm getting impatient. They were waiting several minutes there. So once it finally cleared out, and there was finally no people there, and they were ready to take a picture. You want to guess what I did? When it was after 5 minutes, and they were so patiently waiting for everyone to clear out, so they can finally take a picture of the pillar, saying that's talking about the summit with no possible doxing of any random stranger. I ran up to the pillar and posed and was like, alright, my turn. For only like 2 seconds, and then I ran away. And then I was like, nope, because I don't want any accidental pictures. So yeah, to annoy my friend, I ran up to the pillar and was like, okay, my turn, cheese. And I think I put my fingers up in like the peace sign or whatever, and I was like, cheese. And then I was like, just kidding, please take your picture. I don't want to bother you. It was a joke, please don't. And, but they said that they almost had their finger on the button and they almost would have taken the picture anyways. So, that was close. I could have a picture of myself, which is horrible. I don't want to ruin their phone with pictures of me. But yeah, so, I almost, I wanted to prank them when I almost got pranked myself. Because then I would end up with a picture of myself on someone's phone, and that's terrible. Anyways, so we start kind of hiking down, kinda. And we reach this area that has food stuff. Here's me taking a random picture of this random shelving, tatami mat stuff, and random bags of things. I don't know what any of this is. I just took a picture of some random stranger's belongings. Anyways, next picture. I don't remember what this anime is. I don't remember what anime it is. So, this one's up to you, chat. I do not remember. Food for the Soul? Fuck, I don't... Do I know this? Do I not know this one? This one seems familiar, especially, her. This one. This one on the bottom right looks very familiar, and I don't know why. But I probably did not watch this, but I may have seen clips or something. I don't know why this girl seems very familiar. I've probably just seen, like, a clip of her. Yeah. For the Soul. Nope, does not... does not ring a bell. But yeah, this is, I don't know if they just ate at this place or something, or did whatever. More random pictures. Random things in this place. Oh, this is funny. I don't really watch cooking and slice of life anime, Very opposite of my friend who enjoys nothing but slice. Well, they like rom-coms, but they also like slice of life and traveling and food. They basically want to live and breathe everything Japan. They're the biggest weeboo ever, and so they love watching cute girls do Japan things. Cute Japan things. Yeah. Which is fine. I don't mind. It's just, I don't know. I don't watch a lot of stuff. I mostly just read it. Same. I don't like too much slice of life. Dang. You guys really don't like slice of life? What's wrong with it? I think they can make anime OCs. No, this is not the anime OC thing. I'm pretty sure this is a this is an actual anime. Just I assume like this place or something appears in the show, which is a lot of this trip. A lot of this trip and a lot of the places we visited are because they happen to be in some anime in some shape or form. And again, my friend lives and breathes everything Japan, and also lives and breathes every cute girls doing cute girl things. So they watch a lot of those. Traveling in Japan, or visiting, or camping, or eating food stuff in Japan, and they all happen to be cute girls. That is very much my friend. I think they have lost. I think they've lost touch with reality. We need to get them back out. I like Slice of Life, but all my IRL friends hate them. All right, Pina, let's watch Slice of Life together, I guess, because we got no one else. Everyone hates them. Anyways, Grandpa jump scare. Why? Because Grandpa is doing his own thing, because Grandpa did not want to hike, because he said, fuck hiking. I already did a lot of walking. So Grandpa took a picture of potato banana. What is it? Potato banana. Alright, next thing. Nothing. I like action show. Or magical girl anime too. And I don't really like shonen that much. Kinda. I don't know. I still watch some, but not as much. I feel like when I first was into anime, I watched a lot of shonen. And now I'm kind of like, give me that sweet, sweet rom-com. Anyways, so here's food. Except, this is not my picture. This is not my picture of food. But, so I did not eat food. Friends got curry. Probably takes place in the anime or whatever. They both got curry. They ate food. I just drank a bunch of water. It was slightly uncomfortable because at some point during eating, I realized there was a huge fucking wasp flying above us, like above our table, like way above our table in the ceiling, but still above us. And I was like, ah! Let me out, let me out, get me out, get me out, get me out, get me out. I want to die, I want to die, I want to die, I want to die. But, there's a specific reason why I chose not to eat. It's mostly a little fuck up on my part, but, it wasn't completely my fault, but it's still my fault. But you know what? It's not my fault. As a woman, I'm gonna blame everyone else but me. But anyways, this whole time leading up to the trip, there was this specific, like, beer festival thing or whatever that some of my friends really wanted to do. In this group, 2 of us are alcoholics, and 2 of us still hold on to life. No, 2 of us are not alcoholics. And so a lot of the trip has been like exploring alcohol and other things, or at least supposed to. Like the Ryokon, they were supposed to do sake testing. That didn't end up happening or something, like a sake bar. We went to a sake cave brewery. They bought sake. There was other alcohol stuff that fell through. So I thought, because this whole time they kept talking about a beer festival that was supposed to be happening on top of a mountain or something, right? So I'm like, is this the mountain then? Is this the beer festival that's happening? Because again, they kept bringing up beer festival, and so I thought it was more of a, they're planning to do it and not, we're too late for a beer festival, or we're not going to make it in time for the beer festival or something, right? Which is why I was a little confused on why Grandpa didn't, you know, come with us or something. But I just thought, you know, it's fine. But doesn't want to come. So this whole time, and also didn't help that I did keep seeing posters everywhere on this mountain talking about a beer festival thing or whatever, and I'm pretty sure at some point I pointed at the poster talking about the beer festival to my good friend and going, ah, that's the beer festival thing, right? And they just go, yeah. So this whole time I thought we were heading towards a beer festival to have unlimited food and drinks and whatever and alcohol. That's what I thought. Because again, all leading up to this trip, they kept talking about going to a beer festival. There was posters, there was everything, blah, blah, blah. Did I ever ask them if we're actually going? Not necessarily. It kept getting brought up, kinda, like the mention of it. So yeah, this whole time I was just trying to save myself, and I was trying to be like, do I have enough money to even pay for it? Will I have enough stomach for it, whatever? And the whole time, too, while walking up to it, because they kept buying, like, snacks and other things, I'm like, Pretty sure I also asked them, are you gonna have enough stomach for later? And they were like, yeah. So somehow I deluded myself into thinking that we were gonna attend this beer festival thing, and that's why we were climbing the mountain. I did not realize we were gonna climb this mountain to just climb this mountain. So when they got the curry, I was like, man, they're really trying to shove food into their stomach before this thing. It still hasn't clicked in yet that it wasn't happening. I was just really confused this whole time, like, what the fuck? I think at some point I kind of realized, because also we were on top of the summit, and I'm like, it doesn't look like there's any festival that's gonna happen on top of here or something. Plus, this seems like way too early hours for the festival part to happen. So at some point I did kind of realize, okay, I guess we're not doing it. So out of spite, I was like, I'm not gonna eat food then. So part of it was I didn't want to eat food because I thought we would get unlimited food, but also out of spite, I was like, now I'm not gonna eat food because somehow this whole time I believed that we were gonna do something else entirely. So yeah, I haven't told anybody this because I'm kind of slightly embarrassed because I'm like, I guess it is my fault for not asking, but also thinking this or just making this whole plan in my head. But also, I don't know, they just, again, they kept talking about a beer festival this whole entire time. And the thing is, I didn't pay too much attention to it or whatever because I was like, I don't care for alcohol, right? Like, I don't care for alcohol much, so it's probably like, if we end up going, we end up going. I'll pay for whatever, but I'm like, I kind of tune it out because I'm like, I don't care about alcohol. This is not a me thing. This is the other friend thing. But yeah, I don't know what it is, whether we were too late for it or it was a whole different mountain or something, or it happens much later. I don't know. It was like, not even beer festival. Sorry, it was like a beer garden thing. Beer garden, where you climb the mountain, there's the beer garden, drinks, unlimited food, whatever, blah, blah, blah. But yeah, I had no fucking idea. I was just so clueless about everything. And the fact that I managed to, like, bring up enough things, you know? Like, there was a poster, I pointed it out, and I was like, oh, hey, that's a poster for the beer festival garden thing, right? And they were like, yeah? They said, yeah? Like, the fact that I was able to kind of talk about it without actually talking about it, which gaslit me more into thinking that we were gonna actually do it. Whoops, I guess. Whoopsies. That's on me for not knowing. That's on me for not double checking and asking and confirming things. Whoops, that's on me for double checking. I'm also pretty sure that one of my friends said we're not taking the car lift down or something, so that way we can drink, or I can drink, or I can get something. Which also didn't help me thinking like, oh, we're actually going up there for beer. Because he does eventually buy alcohol, but he just buys one single thing of beer. That's it. So, yep, that's the whole reason why I didn't eat, and that's why there's no curry picture for me. I didn't know. If I knew that was gonna be like my one and only meal for a long time, I would have probably ate something. Maybe. I don't know. It's fine. I survived. I was very hungry after, but I survived. So yeah, there you go. You can have my embarrassing story. Now back to nature pictures. So yeah, at this point, again, this whole time I'm still thinking like, what if it's somewhere else? What if we're still kind of doing it, you know? I'm still kind of gaslighting myself, thinking there's still a chance. There's still a chance. And then I'm realizing, nope, we're fucking walking, we're walking down here. We're going down the mountain. Yeah, it's definitely not happening anymore. It's definitely not happening anymore. So yeah, here's all the scenic pictures from going down the mountain. Here's this random wood plank thingy. I took a picture because when walking on it, it made very nice wood step sounds. Or wood step sounds? Nice step sounds. Stepping sounds. That sounded like stepping on wood. I don't know how else to describe it on you. It was just a very nice, thunky, thardy, like... those are random words I just made up. Random, like, thunk wood sounds. That sounded very nice to walk on. Here's a random hole I took a picture of. It's a fallen trunk. And there's a hole. Pretty sure there was, like, giant cobwebs somewhere. Oh, right here, I guess. There were giant cobwebs. There's bugs going in the hole. No animals going into the hole. Oh yeah, here's a better picture of it. Look at that big hole. Look at all those bugs and stuff. Big hole. Why did I take a picture of steps? I don't know why I took a picture of steps. I don't remember. I think it was just me being like, man, I really like walking on this wooden part. Anyways, sign talking about where to go and please don't leave any trash. This random thing I took a picture of. It looks like one of those orbs, the things that are supposed to hold orbs, but there's no orbs. A wider picture of it. So yeah, we're back to the scenic pictures, so we can take this more slow. There's an orb back there, and there's a random stranger taking a picture of the orb and also praying. I guess I can talk about the orbs, because I guess I didn't. So at some point, I started watching people, as you do, because I love people watching. And I started realizing what people were actually doing with the orbs that are randomly placed throughout all the shrines and stuff that are here. And they were actually rubbing... They were rubbing the orb for a little bit. They would, like, pray, and then they would, like, touch the orb and rub it, and then, like, pray again, bow, and then, like, move on. So then at that point, I told my good friend that. I was like, wait, I realized what we're supposed to do with the orb. And so I tell them that, and he just goes, okay, we can try it just when the other friend is not looking, because he's gonna make a weird joke about balls and rubbing balls or say that we're doing something wrong, even though clearly we're copying everybody else. Because yeah, I noticed, like, not just one, but a bunch of people, especially, you know, people that actually looked more local, like the really, really old ladies who probably hike here very often, because what else do they do with their free old lady life? Retired life or something? Yeah, they're just rubbing the balls. They're just rubbing the balls. After a few scenic pictures, here's this area. I forget if this was blocked off, but I was kind of curious. I was like, where do these steps lead to? But weren't allowed to touch any of this. All blocked off by rope and I wonder if this is only hanging on because of rope. Oh, here's a picture kind of above that same, near that step area, that same step area. Big tree. Here's the tall building. Here's me, people watching and taking a picture of people that are all the way down on the lower path. Look at those people. We have still much more to climb and go down. There's a scenic picture of the steps, I guess. I turned around and took a picture of the pebble steps. Wowie zowie. Oh, I guess we just stayed in this spot for a while. Here's another picture of this area, I guess. Similar steps. Here's a picture of a tree. Good tree. Was this tree slap-worthy? No, not really. Wasn't as impressive as the other tree. I'm kidding. This big old tree, and they built the railing on the other sides of it. Big, huge tree. That's definitely a tree I would slap. I'm kidding, I'm kidding. More stone sculpture thingy. More of them. Some random guy's backpack. Even more of them, I guess. Take more. Here's this one that depicts more of a drawing, I guess. Here you go. He looks really intimidating, not gonna not lie. What is he stabbing? Is that a rat, fox, squirrel thing or whatever? Why does that almost look like the poo emoji, like right here on the tip of the tail? Like, do you see that, chat? You see what I mean? Anyway. Moving on. Moving on from the critiquing this deity or whatever. That has a reflection, so skip. You're not missing much. It's kind of monument thingy with words that I can't read. Here's who this is, but here's a picture of them. What was sussy? That was what? What was weird? These my pictures? Yes. Here is another shrine. Very, 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 very red shrine. A Daishio Hall, I think, is that what that sign randomly says? Lady on the tiger or whatever. Oh. It did look a little weird, yes, but, you know. Maybe just how it was drawn, you know? Random picture of pillar thingy next to the shrine. Can I read this text? Almost actually. Yakuo in Daishido. 5.4 by 9. Yo, roof. Remedial. A wide step canopy. Upper sheet altar. 5 centimeters wide. No records construction, but it is presumed that the Tai burned down in a fire of Yakuo in 1677 and was reconstructed later. Therefore, Tashido must have been built after the Edo period. Also, judging from the style and the techniques of the architect, the techniques used carving pattern, step canopy, rainbow beams, nothing attached to something attached to the ends of the beams, and a shrimp-shaped rainbow beam are older style than the one of the construction people. According to something geography. Opposite, blah blah blah, and face to the south. 3 by 2 bays surrounded by caves. It was repaired 3 times. Aishido showed tools which stick to different traditional styles. Aishido is written for the trend of architectural styles of shrines and temples in the middle of modern period designated property buildings of Tokyo, all with 1 bay wide deep step canopy. Is 5.48 meters wide and 9 wide, 9 same film, and 2 altars in the sides in each upper sheet. Alright, can't wait for me to actually take a better picture of that later on or something. I don't know if I actually took a picture of the sign. Yes, I fucking did! Let's go! I can always count on me, except I already fucking read it. Ah, damn it! I fucking knew. I was like, I take a picture of every sign! Why am I struggling to read it? But yeah, there you go. Oh, tie beams! Okay. What was Taishido? Taishido, blah blah blah. Okay, see, look, I basically almost read it. See, I read that very, very blurry text. Almost exactly. Kibana, nosing. Oh, it was nosing. I was like, what is nosing? Alright, moving on from the sign. Morning. Morning, impatient penguin. How are you? God, everybody's waking up. Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no. How late is it? Oh fuck. Oh no, we're gonna be here for there's so many hours. Uh-oh. I'm not done yet. I'm not done. Anyway, show Tendo Hall. Here's the random thing. So yeah, me and my friend started rubbing all the balls. Yep. Now that we know what the proper etiquette is for these shrines. He did it again. Oops, I did it again. I stole for too long. Still playing these games. Anyways, here's a random shrine. Oopsies. Oopsies. Ah, fuck. I didn't mean to. I got really distracted, okay? And I didn't think the mountain had that many storms. I guess it was a lot of pictures. It's fine, we're almost done. After the mountain part, we are unironically almost done, because that's basically the end of the trip. There's literally much more else to do. What else can I talk about? Anyways, chat, you thought I was done with names? Haha, just kidding. Let's read all these names. I'm kidding. Here's random names again. Probably more donors or something special or whatever. Random picture of it again, but wider. Bell in the background. Here's a closer picture of the bell. There's more names probably, but these are a lot older maybe, so they're a lot less legible. Wider picture or wider of all that. There's so much more pictures to go through. We're almost done, chat. You'll never have to suffer this again. We're almost done with the 4,000 pictures that I took a picture of. Here's ball. Was this one of the balls we touched? We probably touched this ball. We probably did. We were waiting for the other for the other friend to walk ahead, so that way we touch the balls. Fine. No, my friend didn't want to do any more Fujis or anything with me. Almost done. Yeah, almost done. Dragon Ball? Could be. See, I wanted to know what the heck this was. I wanted to know what this was, but my friend was walking away, probably because they can start noticing of when I want to do something, because I'll just stand there and stare at them, and they'll just be like, nope, I don't want to do this, and start walking away from me. But yeah, I assume this is like, you pay the coin. What the fuck just fell? Random clothespins fell. I can't let that happen. My cats are gonna attack it. But yeah, I assume you pay the 100 yen, put it in the box, and then you have your incense. Then you can toss that into the pot, maybe? I don't know. I was trying to observe if anybody else was doing it. By the time we got there, there was one lady, but she was already kind of done. So I was like, fuck, I don't know what she did. So I was standing there to be like, wait, let's see if someone else does it so we can learn from them. And then I can do it. I really, really wanted to do this. But my friends were walking off away from me. And I didn't want to be left alone. I was really sad that I didn't get to do this. So yeah. I mean, up here is like shrine stuff that you can probably buy and do whatever. Here's a sign of the... I think I took a picture of this because it looked like you could traverse. But I'm pretty sure there was a sign somewhere down here that said, do not trespass or do not enter. Is it this one? Is it this sign right here? Well, I can't read that. But yeah, there was like a do not enter, but like hardly anything was blocked off. So I was like, can't we go down here? I don't know. Here are the two ons. Here, you can have my friend's picture if I just zoom in. And got matcha ice cream. I like matcha. I don't know. Matcha still tastes like grass to me, and I don't like eating grass. I don't like eating grass. Here's more stuff that I wish I could have done, but my friend didn't want to do it with me. And I don't know if you can tell, chat, but I don't like doing things myself because I always want an accomplice. Because at least if I look like an idiot, I'm not alone. There's two idiots being together instead of just me embarrassing myself. But I think this is just supposed to, like, I don't know, you just walk through the ring and then you go ring and pray something at the end of this. I think there's a bell that you can ring. Yeah, you go through the ring and then you ring. Be cool? Joey, please no. Please no. But yeah, I wanted to go through it, but my friend was like, no, I don't want to do it, and kept walking. It's fine. Oh well, it's fine, you know. Live without regrets, but I have many regrets. Anyway, here's some, I don't know, Tengus or something. There's some random cleaner bottle at the bottom left. Random building thing. Cats are meowing. Want something, but I don't know what they want because I communicate and talk to them. Other random thing I took a picture of. So yeah, this is around the area where I said, why didn't we walk through the entrance of? Or the main Torii gate or whatever. Well, don't worry, we will soon. Picture? This is my picture. Alright, so zoom in to make sure my friend is cropped out of the picture. They're mostly cropped out of the picture. Here's a random, I don't know what this is, but they look really scary and terrifying. They look a little intimidating, not gonna lie. It looks like they have a cigar on one hand and a scroll in the other hand. Probably like a brush and a scroll, but... Gate Guardian? Is that what it is? Gate Guardian? Peanut helped you. You can stop hating him now? Are you saying that to me or Icy? Peanut hasn't helped me. What does he help me with? Anyways, more statue and then ball thingy. Was this an accidental picture? Probably an accidental picture. Let me check my phone camera to see if there's any context pictures. Nope, doesn't look like any context pictures. So I guess I took a picture by accident. That is what this is. You, Sophie? Wait, what? He helped me figure out my tablet? Okay. Well, he was still definitely being mean to Icy, so... I'm kidding. I'll be nice. Flowers that I took a picture of. Flowers. Almost done. Almost done, I say. Almost. Look at how blue these flowers are. They're so pretty. They're so blue. So one of them got eaten. They're so blue anyways. Mer, what is with that horse emote? Why? Alright, and then at this point, I mean, there'll still be pictures. Or actually, I think we'll make it back to... Let's see. Oh yeah, we make it back to this area and then it begins... Okay, so... At this point, we kind of make it back to where we came from. And we are going back to the first area that we got food or whatever. So this is a repeat picture of the Tanabata thing on display. A picture of it again. Because why not? Here's a better, clearer picture of when I finally held my phone above my head. It looks very nice. I mean, I like paper craft. Here is a ball. Another ball. Again. Did I rub it? Probably. And then, whoa! Scenic pictures! Except we've already seen this before. So yeah, this is the first area that we took the scenic pictures from. After our, not hike. After our little short, ride on the chairlift. These are these exact scenic pictures. So yeah, we came back here because they were gonna grab more food, drink stuff, or whatever. So I repeated my same scenic pictures. But again. Same picture, but again. I'll skip by these more faster because we've already seen them. Not only did I take pictures when I first walked there, now I'm taking pictures again. Ooh, ah, the view. Ooh, ah, there's more people eating at this cafe thing that I took a picture of. Ooh, ah. Sorry, random strangers. Ooh, ah, trees. You don't know? You don't know why you're posting the horse emote? Then why are you posting the horse emote? And this time I took a picture of the random graphic thingy or whatever. More scenic pictures. Oh my god, how many did I fucking take? You see now that I took 4,000 pictures. Can you tell that I took 4,000 pictures? Every time I show you a picture, it's a different one, even though it looks the same. I promise you, it's slightly different. It's different. It's considered different enough. Well, shit. How am I supposed to show you this picture? You know what? I'll just recreate it in MS Paint. Okay. New MS Paint picture. Alright, here you go. It's gonna be too much work censoring the picture, so I'll just recreate it in MS Paint. Alright, here we go. So here's the picture in the background. Alright, for reference. Alright, here we go. So, let's start with the beautiful scenic green. Alright, so here's the beautiful scenic green. Trees and stuff, you know. Here's the trees. Then let me draw a little bit of the like, little, like, fencing, I guess. So here's the start of the fencing. Here's some random binoculars that you can look through. Probably. We didn't try. Like an animal, but it's not an animal. Here's some random, like, extra mountains. Here's some, like, random small cities in the background. Here's random clouds. Sky. We'll paint the background all blue. Yeah, there you go. Beautiful. Wow, look at this beautiful scenic picture, alright? I draw my friend. I'm gonna draw them this color. Draw them generic... big giant stick figure. So here's a picture of them. There you go. Can you add a bird taped to a tree? Okay, I will. Here's a random blue bird. No, we'll make the bird yellow. We'll make the beak black. And we'll make the feet black too. There you go. Here's a random bird. And then to show that it's taped, here's some, like, scotch tape. Here's some random tape on it. There you go. It's been taped. Yeah, there's bird. Here's my good friend. We'll give up glasses. There you go. Perfect. This is how they look like. Except their eyes were closed during the picture. So imagine that their eyes are closed. Their eyes are closed. They're also frowning. Because I swear, whenever they hang out with me, they're always frowning and angry. I have no idea why. Anyways, here's them holding 2 brown signs. Except the signs were, like, really big. So, like, and then the sign said, Cacao and something mountain. I don't know how to write it, so just please accept this. There you go. Please accept this as the how to write mountain. I don't know how to write it. Perfect. All right, there you go. What a beautiful scenic picture, you know? Because yes, they had like random signs saying like mountain and random words that I can't read, and some words were in English. So I made my friend take a picture with these signs. Except their eyes were closed in the picture. Did I take better pictures? Or did I just... Okay, I did get one with their eyes open. I did get one with their eyes open, but then the other one, their eyes were closed. Whoops. Thanks. You're welcome, Peanut. I hope you enjoy the bird. See, chat, now can you tell why I like him so much? Look at her cute, amazing, handsome face. Isn't this the most... well... Isn't this the most handsome face you've ever seen? Wow, look at it. This is the face of sheer beauty. Whoa, beautiful. I mean, imagine a first-time chatter coming in. Would they even know what they're taking a picture of? Do they even know what I'm taking a picture of? Or what this even is? Are they transparent like this though? Yeah, they're very transparent, you know. They're barely visible. Okay. Now I must do MS Paint, but again, because I have another picture, but I can't show you because it's very doxing. So let's bring the picture up. All right, here we go. So here's another picture. This time, less of a scenic view. All right, less of a scenic view. So we're just gonna draw some like, I don't know, random building kind of thing. Here's the like roof or whatever. We'll draw this kind of dark because that's like the inside or whatever. I don't know, it looks kind of dark. Here's random tables inside, you know. Random tables that you can sit in. Here's some like people sitting on the tables and doing whatever. So this is like the side of the building. Here's a random sign that has their menu or whatever. All right, fuck. In smaller brush, I'll write menu. Perfect. There was also some gachapons on the side over here. Don't worry about them. All right, and now we'll draw my friend. I'll draw them in purple. We'll draw my good friend. And, well, actually, they were wearing a blue shirt. We'll draw them in blue. We'll draw them for blue, just for some variety of color. Anyway, so here's them as a blue stick figure. There you go. Then one hand is holding their umbrella. I guess I'll draw their umbrella in purple, even though their umbrella is black. So yeah, here's their umbrella that they were using for shade. So they're holding this. There you go. Perfect. And then here's their other hand that's holding something, which I'll draw later. And then we'll draw their face. So how did their face look like? They didn't have glasses. You know what they had? Big old beautiful eyes and the and the biggest toothy smile ever. Oh my goodness. Oh wait, no, they do have glasses, but they were sunglasses. Okay, fuck. They don't normally wear glasses. Alright, well, shit. Since they're sunglasses, it's gonna look a little weird with this background. You know what? We'll just use blocks. There you go. And go back. Never mind. Go back. Undo, undo. Fill in with this color, please. Alright, check out their cool sunglasses. These are their cool sunglasses. Already, it's late, so I sleep. Good night, Peanut. Rest well. Good night. At least one of us is getting sleep. I really thought I would get sleep. Haha. Fucking wish. Alright, so there's their cool sunglasses. Very cool glasses. Then here's the biggest smile I've ever seen on their face. Why are they smiling so big? Why are they cheesing so much? Why are they so happy? Well, my friends, is because how much you got left? Just a few stories. This is the last full day. We just have the last day in Japan, which is mostly last minute shopping and stuff, but our plane was like late at night, like nighttime. So yeah. Anyways, why were they so happy, my friends? Well, that is because they had a big, giant thing of alcohol. Woo! Woo! Here's the... yeah, I don't know how the foam looks like. Woo! Alcohol! Except actually, it was halfway done already by the time I took the picture. So, we're just gonna erase all of this and just draw it halfway. So yeah, glass halfway full of beer, because they already drank half of it, and they're like, shit, I forgot the picture. And I was like, don't worry, I got it. I'll take a picture of you. Took a picture of my friend, half drinketh his alcohol, and he has the biggest smile I've ever seen on his face because he's drinking. Why are my friends only happy when they're drinking? And then, damn, I forgot what kind of soda was this? Fuck. Yoshimi Cola? Something like that? I don't know. It tasted like yuzu and like cola or something. I don't know. It was okay. It had a lot of pulp, and I don't like my juices with pulp or any drinks with pulp. In fact, oh, Yoshi Cola. There you go. There's a picture of it. I'll just, you know what? I'll just show you this and zoom. There you go. Yoshi Cola. Craft Cola. Dreamy flavor. We break the mold as a kingfisher diving into the water. Cola nut. Vanilla, cinnamon, and so many spices. Citrus fruits. So yeah, whatever the fuck this is. It was in a pouch. It was okay. It tasted like, yeah, like yuzu flavored, like lemony kinda, like very weirdly citrus kinda cola. But god, the pulp was taking me out of it. I mean, this would be a thing that I would do, where sometimes my mom would buy like fruit juices or lemonade stuff, and they would always say they're pulp free. I swear to god, they still had like a little bit of pulp left. That's how like sensitive I am to pulp, or even the pulp free bottles still had pulp that I could detect. And so sometimes what I would do, especially with like lemonade or pink lemonades or whatever my mom would buy, I would look for the strainer or whatever small mesh thingy we had for like, I don't know, fucking coffee or something. And then I would put it on my cup, and then I would pour the like fruit juice or whatever, just to make sure it really didn't have, or lemonades, and make sure it really didn't have any pulp. And that thing fucking caught some pulp. So I knew there was pulp. There was pulp in the orange juices and the lemonades and stuff. There was fucking pulp in it, because there would be some random pulp things in that strainer. And I was like, you know what? It's fine. See? So I was very, very well justified in making sure to train my drink. But yeah, I mean, it's fine. Like, if I have to, I can drink it and eat it or whatever. I don't know. I don't like pulp. Anyways, whoa, more scenic pictures. Ooh, so yeah, we stop here for some drinks. And, yeah, so like, again, my friend was like, they're gonna get alcohol, they're gonna get drinks. So I thought, oh, maybe there's like a beer garden, beer festival thing happening. Nope, they just wanted a drink after all the hiking. They just were gonna buy a random pint, or whatever it's called. That is sure what they did. I like the pulp orange juice, but in a fizzy drink, it's weird. Like pulp. Here's another statue with the knitted cap on and a random bib. Still don't know what that symbolizes. Was this the random thing that had umbrellas? Yes. Okay. So, I don't know what this is. I also don't know what it says. I don't know if it was translating or whatever. But, it just had, like, random objects and also umbrellas. So, I don't know what this said. You know what? Let me see if I can translate it now. Will it work now? Please make sure to extinguish any incense, sticks, candles, or other flames after you finish praying. What the fuck? That has nothing to do with that. But yeah, there's like a bunch of like random objects and also umbrellas in that, so I thought maybe that was like a lost and found. Please don't abandon objects. Kind of thing. Who knows? Here's me taking a picture of the downward slope. So, at some point, I do pretty okay with hikes. I'm very good at, you know, not dying after climbing uphill or whatever. But I don't like climbing... Well, I'm good with uphill. I'm not good with downhill. I don't like descending because maybe because I'm just fat or whatever, but it's hard for me to keep up with the momentum. It's like the idea of it's the opposite of where I mean sometimes I feel this too, where you know when you're climbing something super steep that it feels like you kind of need to start running for some momentum. Also, this was just a random stream of water. It's like the opposite of that, where I feel like I have to run or else I'm gonna end up tumbling downhill or something. So I end up like walking or running pretty fast downhill because I feel like the momentum is carrying. I'm probably explaining this really terribly. So I end up sometimes running uphill because I feel like I need to run to have momentum. I also end up running downhill because I feel like the momentum is carrying me. My good friend also started running. So at some point, we just kind of abandoned our other friend as we're just fucking booking it down the hill. My friend's booking it because of the momentum, but also because their shoes are very awkward, where there's no, like... I'm gonna look up a picture of shoe, because I don't know how to explain this. Shoe PNG. Tennis shoes? You know, this didn't actually get me to where I kind of wanted to, but you know what, you know what, here, we'll take this random picture of a lady's shoes that says fashion on it. Probably looks AI generated, but it's fine. I just need a diagram of a shoe. So, most running shoes, tennis shoes, whatever kind of shoes, you know most of the parts of the shoe. You know that, like, little flap thingy in the front? So right where it says fashion, you know that like little flap thingy that are in most running shoes? That little flappy part that sometimes tell you the size of the shoe or has like the logo on it or whatever? That little flappy thingy? I guess it wasn't like tongue. That's the tongue of the shoe? I thought the tongue of the shoe was different. Tongue of the shoe. I accidentally misspelled shoe and that was the worst mistake I ever done. Tongue of the shoe. Oh my fucking god, it is the tongue of the shoe. For some reason, I thought the tongue in the shoe was that little pad thingy inside the shoe. Why? I don't know. That looks more like a tongue than anything else. Today, I learned what the tongue of the shoe was. Because I hadn't heard tongue of the shoe. I just thought it was something else. But yeah, I know the sole... Oh, you know what it is? I thought the insole of the shoe was the tongue. I think. Yeah, laces... Oh, alright, tongue. Alright, well, you know the tongue of the shoe then? My friend's tongue of their shoe was not sewn in or was very... My friend's tongue was very loose. And so instead of supporting his feet kinda or preventing his feet from like going forward too much, his feet instead was like pushing in too much and it was kind of hurting his ankles because now his shoe was a little looser or like it was kind of like shafting his back of the feet. Something like that. I could be describing this completely wrong and whatever. But all I know is that basically walking downhill was a little painful for my friend. So my friend was trying to speed run, so they got over the hiking part over. I was also speed running because I'm like, oh my god, the momentum of going downhill is too much. I feel like I have to run. I don't know. It's hard for me to just calmly walk downhill. Thank you for the tongue emote, Mer. I really needed that. But yeah, here's a random stream. And at this point, I may or may not have hallucinated a ghost. Because at some point, I was like, what the fuck? Is that people walking down the trail? And when I looked, there was nowhere to go up. Because, yeah, we saw this from a distance. And I swear I saw, like, some guy or something walking up this way. And I was like, what the fuck is he doing? And we came over here. Didn't see the guy, didn't see any path, any trail or anything. And I'm like, I swear to God, right before we came down here to this little stream, I was seeing like this random guy in like hiker outfit, you know, like the backpack, dark clothing or whatever, the hat or anything. He was just gone. Did I just make it up? Did I just happen to see nothing? Did he just decide to hide in the woods and crap out there or something or live in the woods? I have no fucking idea and I'm a little terrified because I'm like, I swear I saw somebody. Anyways, it's time for the next arc of pictures. Bench. Benches. Bench. Keep these seating in mind, alright, chat? They're not gonna come up that much, but don't worry, you'll know when we're there. Anyways, here's a faraway picture of monkey and butterflies. Here's a much closer picture of butterflies. But yeah, I'm pretty sure I saw this one. The, Hapliohelenus, or whatever the fuck that's called. I mean, apparently there's different kinds. But, I don't know if I saw these. But I definitely saw the one with the white spot on the bottom. Maybe I saw the white spot in the middle, but I'm pretty sure I saw the one on the right. I was like, I just saw that one. It was really big and pretty. Glad I didn't get a picture, but oh well. Only I had meta glasses that allowed me to track everything. God, if I had those camera glasses things, how many more stalker pictures would I take? I would have so many more stalker pictures. I would be a stalker. There would be no more excuse. I legitimately would be a stalker. I'd be a creepy stalker. There's nothing holding me back. Anyway, so begins the bench arcs. I guess spoiler, but this is an arc. When I first saw the other bench, I was like, cool. And then I saw these, and I was like, oh, random? Why is there 2 random benches here? Who's gonna sit on here? Especially when there's so much grass and other stuff growing on here, and who knows how many bugs and stuff are on here. So yeah, 2 random benches. 20 feet apart, because they're not gay, but 2 random benches, close to each other. Maybe you can just sit on it and look at the view. I think this is the same benches. This is the view if you were to sit on the bench. You know, maybe it has some use. Okay, my friend is in this picture, but he's so fucking tiny. Alright, no, I'll do the nice thing. I'll crop him out, even though he's literally just 2 pixels in the picture. I'll crop him out just in case some insane person can zoom in and look at 2 pixels. Here are the 2 benches. You do. And then, this is a different bench in a different location next to a stream. Interesting. Same design. What is with these benches? I don't know. Again, who would sit on them? There's a lot of grass and dirt and very dirty benches. This is also a different bench next to a tree this time. So at this point, I started just whipping out my phone to take pictures of any time the benches would come up. Well, here's a non-bench picture, I guess. Sorry. Here's some fence. Little... Is this supposed to be an actual bird home? I don't know. I mean, it has like a house-looking design. It has a hole. Every hole is a bird's home. Here's a random diagram. So sorry, no more bench pictures. Talking about bugs, I guess, and what they can do and eat and be careful. I don't know. I can't read. Here's a nice little stream. I think I ended up taking videos of the streams. Did I upload them? I don't know. Here's the... Look at how clear this water is. Like, you can see the ripples here, kind of, but like... That's a stream. There's water in this picture, you know? There's water in this picture. Rude, not a bench. Don't worry. Benches will appear soon. Don't worry. Oh, no, I think that's a cobweb. But there's still water. Like, you can kind of see the reflection of the water. Shitty picture of it, I guess, because all pictures can't be good. Here's the same picture, but again, not even better than the other picture. Here's a really blurry picture now. It's a reminder of how bad I am at taking pictures. So yeah, here's the stream in action. I think at some points we were kind of also stalling to see if our friend would catch up. They barely did. The stream, here it goes. Here's the frothy water. Ooh, water. I like water. I guess I did not upload any of the videos. I mean, they're just short videos that basically shows how the water is flowing. So that's all. So you're like not missing much or anything. But I did capture videos. Instead, you can just have the video played by million of pictures instead. Oh, here's another picture. Whoop-de-doo. Woo! Can you guys tell that I like bodies of water yet? There's a picture of, I don't know, grass. Here's the same exact picture, but I moved slightly more to the right. The picture of the stream seen between the fencing. The wetness of the water, I guess. And now the moment you've been waiting for, another fucking bench. Here's another bench. I would take more video footage if it didn't take up so much space. Still haven't fucking cleared out my Gmail account. It's gonna get fucking wiped out or something. Oh, hurry up. Yeah, I need to start actually investing into putting everything into storage because I've kind of gone away with it with just keeping it on my phone, but I am running out of space. My phone has more images and videos on it than it does actual apps and stuff, and I have actual gotcha apps. Why is storage expensive though? I love taking pictures and videos of lakes, streams, rivers, and most importantly, waterfalls. So you understand me, right? I don't know. Anytime I come across some body of water in any shape or form, I love taking pictures of it. I just love viewing it in general. I could just watch it all day. Fuck yeah. Anyways, look, more bench! Woo! This is a different bench, by the way. I'm not repeating pictures. This is another bench. Okay, never mind. I do repeat pictures because I'm pretty sure this is the same picture as this, but slightly at a different angle. Alright, this is the same bench as the last one. But don't worry, there are more benches. I actually like seeing many benches in rest areas. My mom has endurance issues, but likes to check out places, and in North America, we tend to have very few rest areas. Really? Don't take your mom to, Japan then, because there is no rest areas at all. That is one thing that is known in Japan, where places like, even like Disneyland or their Disney park or whatever, no rest areas. They do not like rest areas. In fact, they discourage you. So a lot of the times in like stations or walkways and stuff, there'll be signs of like, don't rest here or keep on moving. They're always like, keep going, because the idea is like everybody in this society is always trying to go somewhere and stuff. So sometimes there'll be signs being like, do not block the path, just keep going, keep moving, always be in movement and stuff. But yeah, but there's so many bench picks, which is rare. But also, who the fuck is actually using these benches? Who is actually using these benches? So yeah, no, in other areas other than this specific mountain path, I guess, there's hardly any rest areas. Something that Japan, like, I don't know, like even in their parks and stuff, some of them do not have benches or whatever. It really depends. I feel like in their playgrounds and that kind of small parks, maybe, but yeah. It's just one of those things where they tell you expect not to be able to rest anywhere, so yeah. Because it's also like, a lot of the seating areas and stuff are for like food or certain purposes only, and some food places don't even have anywhere to sit on. That's also kind of infamous. Or like standing ramen stalls or whatever, where you go get your ramen and you walk outside the shop and then you're supposed to just eat it while standing and then go back in and give you the bowl or whatever. They just expect you to be standing most of the time. Anyways, here's not a bench picture. Well, if you squint really hard and if you try really hard, you could probably sit your ass on it like a bench. This is just a random tree with a little hole inside. That look neat. Benchless Japan. Yeah, benchless pan, yes. Anyways, don't worry though, if you're missing the benches, 2 whole benches are seated right here. I thought eating on the street is frowned on over there. Yes, yes. Yes, but there are areas for it, right? Where you're not walking and eating. It's just that the establishment is really small, so you like stand outside. Maybe they'll have a bar thing outside, but you're essentially standing. You eat and then you give your stuff there, but you're not eating while walking or eating like on a train or eating, I don't know, not in somewhere that you shouldn't be eating. Does that make sense? All the benches from the city moved to this forest. Here you see the local popularization of the bench. Here they come to escape from the city and have found a way to repopulate in the warmth green grass in the forest. Ah, there's the mother with their young one now. Can we get a nature documentary, but it's just these fucking benches? Anyways, here's a tree. Sorry for no benches. It's just a normal tree. Don't worry about it. No normal tree. Not to be sat on. Except, lo and behold, a rare photo of a bench being sat on. So, I'm sorry, random stranger. But at this point, I took a picture of a bench, and then another bench. And then you saw how many benches I took pictures of, right? At this point, I was very committed. Especially to you, chat, okay? I thought of you. I was like, oh my god, chat's gonna be so excited for all these bench pictures. One of them did have a person on it. And I had some inner turmoil where I was like, I shouldn't take a picture of a random stranger, you know, who has no idea, who hasn't even looked at me. They're just busy contemplating life. They don't even know I'm behind them. They have no idea who I am. And I just took a picture of them without consent and posting it on the internet without even blurring them or anything. They have no idea. But I was committed to the bit. I already took so many pictures of benches. Why would I stop now? I mean, chat wouldn't know, you know, if I skipped one. If I never told them, they would never know. I'd just be like, look at all these benches. But I knew I couldn't have skipped one. It wasn't right to skip one just because someone was sitting on it. It wasn't right of me to just lie to chat. And if I told them, I'm sorry, chat, I had to skip one, they'd be disappointed. They'd be like, why didn't you just take a picture of the guy anyways? So here you go, chat. I blame you. I'm kidding. Yeah, I took a picture of a random stranger sitting on a bench. I mean, now you know that people actually use these benches? I don't know. There was fucking grass and random shit growing on it, and it looked like it had bugs and it was dirty. I would not be sitting my ass down on there. Nope, siree. Anyways, here's a picture, a preview of the lake, or not lake, what the fuck, river stream thingy. Bench compilation incoming. Please no, Mer, no, Mer, no. Denman, why are you laughing? Anyways, here's some more water. Here's a blurry picture of the water. I posted some random camping, off-roading water pics and hashtag art for Discord. Not really art, but it's the best. Thanks. Do we really not have any channel for pictures, I guess, or random pictures? I guess not. I don't know. I don't want to encourage people to dox themselves too much, so I guess just people just post food pictures. Anyways, here's water. Ooh, the bench situation is cancelled. It's crazy. Streamer gets cancelled for posting bench pictures. Oh yeah, look at the water, body of water. Ooh, it's this body of water, and I think it falls off like over here or something. Ooh, water. I'm pretty sure I took a video of the water, but I didn't upload it, so I guess it's just for me and myself. You know, I'm curious. I'm gonna listen into my videos, so I'm gonna mute. I'm sorry. I'm gonna mute for a little bit. I'm gonna listen to the videos that I took, and I wonder how bad they are. Alright? Okay, ready? Sorry that I'm gonna mute, but I'm gonna be listening to random video audio, I guess. Listen to Toho music. Oh my god, I'm just telling you now. Wait, hold on. Let me lower the music so you can actually hear me. Hello, jump scare, I'm back. Oh my god, the video that I took of this is really nice. It's like quiet, but you can still hear like a quiet murr of like water noises, and there's a bird chirping in the background. Oh, it's a nice video. It's a nice video. Anyways, I got one more video to listen in on, so don't mind me. Guys, you're not being cuffed. I'm just listening to random videos. Well, I say that, but one of the videos, so most of them were fine, but one of the videos, I'm like pointing it at water, and then I suddenly point it at my like good friend or something. I'm just like, did I fuck up the recording? Did I like, because I'm like recording the Viver, and then I like point it at them, and then I just start fucking laughing. I don't remember the context, but yeah, I just take the video of the stream, and then I'm moving, and then I kind of point it to my friend, and then I'm just like laughing, and that's it. That's all the context I have for the video. I don't fucking know. I don't know. Anyways, well, most of the videos are not bad. I'm not gonna show you anyways, because I'm lazy. And also uploading videos sounds like a pain. Guess here's like maybe a mini shrine thing or something. Like people or whatever. These here's another ball to touch. Whoa, maybe this was the last ball we touched? I don't know. I don't remember what the last ball we touched was. Because yeah, at this point, this is where we start walking down where the chairlift. We did not go up. So yeah, these are new pictures of things. All the benches, all these. We did not see any of these. Was because we took the chairlift. So yeah, we took the chairlift going up, but now we're going down. I have a video for this. It was very fucking loud. It was very loud. This water is really loud, but it's nice. My biggest pet peeve is when I'm trying to get a nice video of something and people won't shut up for 1 minute. See, I'm the one that won't shut up. I'm listening to some of my videos and I'm just fucking like wheezing or like making noises. I did not realize how good my microphone was. So yeah, trying to almost be done with the descent. Here's random Totoro. One of the old ladies I play mahjong with really likes Totoro. Was like, oh, I thought of them, and I took a picture. Here's random sewer cover thingy or whatever that had flowers, or not flowers, sorry, leaves on it. Almost looked like maple leaves, so I was like, that's pretty. Take a picture of it. My phone mic is pretty directional. I've never heard my breathing in my videos. I don't know. I hear breathing in my videos. So I'm like, what the fuck? Why do I hear my noises? But also keep in mind, it's probably me being like... So yeah. Anyways, here's river canal thingy or whatever. Then here's a better, clearer picture of it or whatever. So yeah, at this point we are pretty much done with the descent. So now we're on level plane. We're done with the descent. Most of what I took pictures of was the benches or whatever. A lot of it was repeated, which doesn't stop me from taking pictures. So yeah, again, kind of a decent climb. Like, I don't remember how many hours it was, but it was decent. God, I remember after this hike, though, we were like, oh, if only we had access to the onsen. Oh, that onsen would feel really good right about now. Speaking of which, wow, here's the hot spring we saw on the map. Wowie zowie. Whoa. God. I want to go back to the ryokan. I want to go back to the onsen. Anyway, something you might notice in here is a very weird poster, you know? Just a very, very odd poster. Good thing that my camera's good and I took a very close-up picture of the poster. Like, keep in mind, this is actually pretty good quality considering I was taking this picture from across the street. I was across the street still. This isn't me walking up to the poster. This is me across the street trying to zoom in with my phone. Like, damn, look at the tap. Look at this. Look at that. Look at that. Pretty well. I mean, look at this poster with the food and the... I mean, the more you zoom in, it's like really shitty quality. But yeah, like, this is pretty good considering I was across the street. So, yeah, is this a woman in a beer bottle? Everything my friend would have wanted. He loves alcohol and he likes women. I'm kidding. I don't know. I just saw a weird poster. I was like, I'm gonna take a picture of it. Anyways, back to non-women alcoholic things. Ooh, water. Ooh, ah. Ooh, ah. Ooh, ah. More water. Ooh, ah. How many hours did we spend on the mountain? Not that long. Anyways, here's a creep shot of some couple who are washing their feet in the river. I really am a stalker. I really am just taking random pictures of people without consent. Oh, fuck. Wait. Did I ever tell my friend about the snake story? Huh. I took a pic... Fun fact, this is the first time that well, not first time, but this is one of those times... Remember how I say I take pictures to remind myself of things that I should be doing later? Or saying later? So I actually took this picture, not for you, chat. Sorry, you don't get this story. But actually, during this trip, I was sharing a lot of stories and, like, basically I was opening up to my good friend a lot and sharing a lot of my stories and stuff. Because even though we've been friends for, like, years now and stuff. It's the thing where like they don't know you know, they don't know all my background, like they don't know my stories or whatever. You chat know more about me because of all the things I shared about my childhood. But basically throughout this trip I was kind of like, yeah, this is like things that happen to me, good or bad things. This is kind of the things that made me the way that I am or whatever, you know. Again, we got very close on this trip. But yeah, I opened up a lot to them or whatever. So I was just sharing random stories to them. And seeing the snake plush reminded me of a story. And now thinking about it, I'm kind of like, you know, did I ever share that story with them? I don't think so. Huh. Well, now I don't know how to bring it up. I bet they don't even remember. Anyway, sorry chat, you don't get the snake story though. It's one I'm not definitely telling stream fucking ever. No, I'm not telling you guys that, but it sure is a story about a snake, about a plush snake, about one of these. Unironically, one of these plush snakes. But you guys can't know. I'm uncomfortable sharing that story to stream. What? You lock us in a basement? No, because I don't have a basement. But if I did, I probably would. Anyways, here's random flying squirrel anime mascot. Ooh, who was talking about random anime OCs or mascots? Here's one of them. I really like the background art. Like, look how they did all the, like, blending of the shapes and the leaves and the lighting and stuff or whatever. I mean, she looks cute. I like the flying squirrels. Thank you for the hydrate. Only thing it reminds me of the... I'm not fucking reading that. What the fuck? What did you just say? And, yep, that's it for Mountain. Again, I didn't expect Mountain to take this long to talk about. Whoops! I did it again! Anyways, it's now time to, cry. No. Now it's time to wrap up this day. So yeah, Mountain was the only thing listed on this day. So we went and we bought some things. I think this was the day where we started buying all the, like, classic Kit Kats and Ode to give to people, either work or other people we knew. Here's a random picture that I took in a card shop because I was like, what the fuck is that? It's a big giant card and a tiny thing. I don't know. It looked interesting. There's that picture. Oh, I guess it does it. I guess I didn't upload it. Well, it makes sense. I took a picture of a random anime girl map because it was very, not lewd, but the art looked nice, but it was a little lewd. I took a picture of a random cat girl in a very scantily dressed maid outfit. Took a picture of a Kiana figure that was way too expensive. Oh, dang it! Peanut went to bed. I would have shared this with Peanut. No. I guess I'll just have to share it anyways, even though Peanut is not here. But yeah, do any of you guys know what Peanut's secret third child would be called for a certain reason? Do you know why Kuro is called Kuro? Where the name Kuro comes from? So yeah, if Peanut made another daughter AI bot thing or whatever, they would call it Shiro. Shiro. I wonder why. So yeah, this is why I took a picture. Yes, I know the meanings of the words, but I also thought of Peanut because yes, he's naming his AI daughters after these colors. So I was like, there you go. Look, it's Kuro and Shiro. Shiro doesn't exist though yet, so it's just Kuro. But yeah. So it's just funny that I saw them and then I took a picture of them. So those were those pictures. Oh, yeah, remember how I said that I took a picture of a random anime at Don Quixote who was wearing Don Quixote merch? So here's my friend's picture. So this one, my friend went to Don Quixote and started taking a picture, and I told him, no, you can't just take picture of the face. You also gotta take picture of the best part. Because here's them taking picture of the best part. The Don Pen croc thingies. See? Told you. And then, so here's the next story. So, remember, we're hanging out with the, sex toy, friend or whatever, right? So we're in Don Quixote, we're buying souvenirs and things for other people. We also buy another thing. Or we don't buy another thing, but we go to a different section. Again, if you don't know, Don Quixote is a very infamous Japanese random goods sundries store where they just have a lot of random items. And the one specifically in Akihabara has a bunch of floors, and it's literally like one floor is for food, one floor is for snacks, one food is for beauty products, one food is for traveling purposes, one floor is for clothes, one floor is for whatever. They have a designated 18 plus floor. A bunch of random sex toys and cosplay things and whatever. So of course, that friend went immediately up there. And that is where I played the gacha. Because I was peer pressured into playing the gacha. Except I was really nervous because I was handed a coin and everything. They're like, do the gacha. Here, we'll even pay for it. And I was like, okay. There were these... British? No. There were these, like, random foreigners. Might have been British. I don't remember. Wait, no. They might have been actually Russian. Never mind. They might have been actually Russian. Sorry. I got so fucking confused. Because they were definitely not speaking English, I think. Maybe. I don't fucking remember. So there was these random foreigners who were right there with the machine. And they kept, like, poking at it and being, like, laughing at it and being like, you do it, or whatever. But, like, I couldn't understand them, but you could tell what they were saying. They were poking at it and doing whatever. And I'm really nervous because I'm like, I would do it, except there's these random tall foreign people who are scary. And I don't want to be the young girl who's by herself going up to the gacha, 18 plus gacha machine. You know, it's like I already had instances of creepy people walking up to me and stuff. So if I am by myself, because my friends weren't next to me, right? They were pushing me to do it by myself. So if I'm by myself, kinda, walking up to this 18 plus gacha thing or whatever, with a bunch of foreigner guys who might not be scared of talking to me or approaching to me, I don't want to deal with that, okay? I don't want to deal with that. I don't want to answer questions. I don't want them to think that I'll be okay with certain things just because I'm doing 18 plus things or whatever. It's like, I don't want them to assume things. I don't want them to talk to me. I don't want them to approach me. This is really bad. But they weren't leaving there. And my friends were getting a little impatient. And I'm like, what the fuck do you want me to do? I'm not approaching those guys. I'm not getting close to them. Wait till they're done with the machine. Eventually, they're finally done with the machine. And I did it. I ended up getting a random sex toy for a guy anyway, so what am I supposed to... I can't use it for anything. I don't have a thingy. And then my friend kept walking in this section. May I remind you that we're still in the 18 plus section as I show you this image. Here you go, chat. We are in the 18 plus section. And I saw this. And my mind broke. Mind break, the tag, no. I saw the cutest little bird. The Japanese snow tit, you know? The cutest little bird ever. It was so cute and adorable. Look a little to the right. Oh, what's the... Oh, I don't know what that was. If you look a little to the left... there's a whole fucking tongue thing, you know? Don't worry about that. You know what? I'll just describe it to you. There's a fucking tongue thingy. A tongue toy on the left. So right in the smack dab of those two toys was this innocent, cute, adorable bird. I made a weird sound. I don't remember what sound I made, but it was basically like a weird shrill and screech. Wait, what now? Oops, caps. It's fine. Caps are perfectly fine for a reaction. A tongue and a weird sucking thingy toy. I made a weird shrill noise and I immediately ran up to the bird. And I grabbed the bird toy and I'm like looking at the box and I'm like, there's no fucking way. There's no fucking way. There's no fucking way. I'm looking all over this box. I'm examining it. It has a fucking like 18 plus thingies written on it. It has a vibration mode. It was something like, whoa, it vibrates so strongly and you can hold it in your hand or what. I started to cry. Not actually, but I was like, what does this poor innocent bird have seen? What does this poor innocent bird have seen? This poor bird, it's a sex toy. I'm currently showing you a sex toy live on Twitch.tv on stream. And you can't even fucking tell because it just looks like a cute, innocent little baby bird. It looks thing and make it vibrate. It's just a little toy. It's just a little innocent toy. Why would anyone use this? Why? Why would this be okay? No! No! I don't want my sex toys to look like innocent cute birds. How does it work? I don't fucking know. I think the top of the head vibrates. I don't know. I don't want to think about it. It's so cute. Why is it a sex toy? Is it like a woodpecker? Stop. No. I don't want to imagine it. I'm just so sad. I'm like, what the fuck? There's just something weird and morbid about having an object for sensual pleasure to be modeled after a fucking animal. I get it. You know, furries and things are more widely accepted and things like that, but like, not a fucking bird! Not a cute little tiny bird! Imagine if it was a cute little tiny kitten or a cute little tiny rabbit. Do you want your cute little rabbit or cute little bunny or cute little puppy to be a vibrating sex toy? No, you don't want that. No! No! You want it to look like an angry bird? I don't want it to look like a fucking animal. I don't want it to look like an animal. I want it to look as least inanimate, random fucking object, okay? I don't care how many spikes or spokes it has or whatever. I don't want it to look like a bird. What if it looked like Kirby or something? That would be mortifying. I don't want it to look like an animal, okay? Especially, it has a face. It has a fucking face. Like, technically, tentacle vibrators and diddles exist, you know, all tentacles and everything and like that. But, like, at least there's no face on it, you know, it just looks weird. It's animal adjacent. It's a part of an animal. This one has a fucking face. It has eyes. It has a beak. It has a cute little red blush. A whole body. Everything. It has a conscience. It's staring at me. It can fucking stare at me. I don't want it to stare at me while the stuff is happening. Why is it a bird? Why is it a cute bird? Why? Why the fuck did they make the cute bird a sex toy? Why? I mean, staring is the problem. Not necessarily staring, the fact that it exists. Why? I know Japan is weird, but still, I'm just like, whoa. I wanted to buy it to save it. I would have bought their entire stock to be like, I would have fucking save it. But keep in mind, chat. This horrifying thing is literally right next to it. This fucking tongue is right next to it. Okay, we're done. I just... oh my god, the poor little bird. Oh, I did translate it. Okay, well, here you go. Instructions for use. Press and hold the power button for 2 seconds to switch the power on and off. If the power is on, press the power button briefly once. The standard vibration mode will be activated. From now on, each short press of the button will activate it. 10 vibration patterns cycle through in sequence. Press the power button twice quickly within 1 second to switch to special vibration mode, and the vibration strength will automatically change according to the pressure applied to both sides, the wing parts. Pressing it twice again quickly within 1 second will switch to standard vibration mode. You can inflate the device by pressing and holding the round metal part at the bottom with a thin object, such as a pen. To release the air, press and hold the metal part while pressing down on the device itself. Charging method. When charging this product, make sure to securely connect the magnetic charging cable to the charging port on the device and plug it to the corresponding adapter. What the fuck is these symbols? AT. You poor bird. Why is the bird a sex toy? Why? You poor innocent bird. Anyways, something slightly more innocent. Something slightly more innocent to distract you guys with is my last dinner date. My last dinner date. Yay! I agree, that's just wrong. I don't know. I don't like it. Anyways, let's just move on. Let's move on. Anyways, yay! My last dinner date. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. So, I wanted meat, and we were wanting to do gyukatsu the entire time for this trip, but we never got to because we ate at other places or we didn't eat at those specific places. So my friends started going up to the Yodobashi building, which is again this building that is very, very tall. A random store that has like a bunch of different floors for different things, like a big giant all good store or whatever. Very top floor is a bunch of food areas. Now I wasn't that hungry yet. Also kind of just wanted to eat with my good friend alone. That, and also I don't trust Yodobashi floor anymore because every time I've eaten there, I've just eaten horrible things. So I'm just like, no, I'm done eating there. I want to go somewhere else. And so we ate at this place, which is actually the same place that I ate last time. So I actually ate from here on the very first trip. I don't know if any of you guys remember, but yeah. It's this chain of gyukatsu place. And how it works is that you see these like stove thingies kind of in front of here or whatever. So there's a fire candle thingy and it gets the stone plate pretty hot. So what you do is you grab your meat, which is raw, fried, battered, but raw still, and you place that on there and you cook it to your desired, you know, I guess wellness or whatever. I still prefer it a little pink or red, but yeah, I'll just cook it a little tiny bit. And then yeah, and then there's your miso soup, your rice, random and stuff, random roe thing or whatever. I think this is grated yam. This is the one thing that I don't eat because, I don't know, it kind of tastes like grass and it's really weirdly sticky. The texture is weird. Sauces are good. Fucking love cabbage. And then, yeah. And here's wasabi. Fun fact. Again, I feel like I said this before, but I'll say it again. My good friend can tolerate wasabi really well, which is surprising because I have a higher spice tolerance than most of my friends. Thanks for being Mexican. But yeah, I can eat a lot more spicy food than my friends. I can't handle wasabi though. It's just the way that it affects my nose, my nostrils is a little too much. I can't handle wasabi, even though it tastes good and I like spice and heat. It just, I don't know. The one thing that it affects is my nostrils a lot. So yeah. And it looked funny when the picture resolution was changing because the rice was censored. Don't look at the rice. It's very lewd. I'm kidding. I don't know why it was censored. But yeah, my friend could just eat wasabi though, very easily. I think he's just been eating it long enough that he's just using it. I was just very surprised. I'm like, I'm pretty sure I have a higher tolerance than you, but I just can't handle it. They just handle it very well, but they don't. They eat spicy food, but they do have a lower tolerance. But they'll still eat it anyways because they're a masochist. I don't know why Romeo keeps me out. But yeah, it was good. Again, I have eaten here in my first Japan trip, but it's just very good because you just get meat, you get to eat it, and it's all warm and nice and good and hot. A little expensive, but I think it's like, because the area it's in, it's a little more touristy prices and stuff, but still, this is like, what? $18 USD maybe, or something, which is still better than how much this would cost back in the States, probably. But yeah, was still nice. My very last dinner date, basically, you know, my last outing by myself with the person that I was interested in, you know. I even dressed up and everything for him. I brought one single skirt. So most of the time I was just wearing t-shirts and shorts because it was very warm and hot. Whenever we did hiking stuff or whatever, I had my more looser, like, exercise shirts and shorts and stuff. You know, the things that let you, like, prevent you from, like, or, like, I don't know, cling onto you and prevent, like, the heat and stuff and, like, absorbs sweat pretty well and things. So I did have some more looser exercise clothing. Most of what I wore was just t-shirts and shorts. I had one pair of pants that I used rarely, only when we were mostly inside buildings and stuff, because again, it was very warm and hot. And I don't know about you guys, but being in pants while it's warm and hot, I fucking sweat a lot. So yeah. I wore a skirt. I brought a skirt just in case, you know? Just in case I needed it for a reason. and I wore it to this dinner date. I got dressed up and everything. My last night in Japan. Got dressed up and everything. Went out on dinner just with one other person. We ate some good food. Very delicious. Walked around a little bit. It was very nice. A little sad, a little sentimental, but at least it was a little nice. They indulged me just a little bit, you know. Last night, yes, we're finally done talking about Japan. But yeah, it was. Oh my fucking god, it was still so fun. It was very fun. Still a little tragic, but I had fun. Like again, it was just we didn't do much other than just eat food and hang out, but it was just fun seeing their reactions, talking about random things. It just feels so easy to, I don't know, kind of be myself around them. Somewhat be myself, talk about whatever. I feel very accepting about anything and everything. It was nice just, I don't know, hanging out. It's fine, it's the last time I'll talk about Japan. It'll be the last time I'll be able to gush about these kind of things. Was nice. Wish that moment could have continued forever and ever. But we sadly had to go back to the reality. So, yeah. Why is that tragic, though? For reasons, can't really do stuff like that anymore. Not as bad, but, let's just say it's gonna be a little hard doing stuff that we did on this trip, outside of trip. Very, very certain reasons. So, yeah, I got a little sad about it, but, at least we talk a little bit, you know? We're still talking a little bit. I mean, just awkward because we have been good friends for a long while, very, very long while. But I fell for them hard. I fell for them very, very hard, and this trip only helped solidify that. Not necessarily the whole, like, ooh, honeymoon thing or trip stuff, you know, on vacation, everything's happy or whatever. It's like, they probably saw the worst side of me, and there were so many incidents that happened in this trip. Of, like, me losing my pass, me panicking, me getting abandoned or by my friends or whatever, me being sad and angry and stuff. And the whole time, they were just very patient with me. They were very kind and patient. And I can tell that not just with me, but for everyone. They kept looking out for everyone, wanting the best for everyone, almost sacrificing themselves so that way everyone else on the trip, again, not just me, but their other friends too, everybody has a good time and stuff. And how selfless they were as a person, how kind they were as a person, and how patient, and just not in just the way they dealt with me, but with everyone else, looking out for everyone else, being careful and cautious of everyone. I knew that they were a good person. I knew very deep down inside that they were a very, very good person. And this trip, again, brought out some really, really unfortunate incidents. And they still remained that good person. They never lost their patience. They never got upset or angry that much. At all, in fact. So, yeah. Felt for them a lot more harder. Because I was like, oh, this is just evidence that they're a very, very good person. Fuck. I don't care for romance. I didn't really want to date anybody. I have no plans for marriage or anything. No long-term plan. But I was like, fuck. I can't help but the heart helps. You know? Can't help heart beating fast whenever I'm near them. Whenever I feel just happy. I could literally be sad and I could just have a normal conversation with them and I'm already just giddy with joy. I'm so happy. Why am I the way that I am, chat? Why can't I just, I don't know, lock my heart away? Why can't I be emotionless? So much easier not having emotion and dealing with any of this, you know? It'll make life so much easier if I didn't have crushes or liked anybody. Or have these complicated feelings. But yeah, they're really good. Such a girl. I'm sorry for being a girl. I'm sorry for being emotional. But yeah, I mean, I was trying really fucking hard not to show it. Because this is the last night. Kind of the last time we'll be able to do this kind of stuff. Like, this is the worst I ever felt after a trip. Because, you know, it's like that feeling of, oh no, I'm not on the trip anymore. I have to go back to work and life is suffering and it's all mundane. I don't get the freedom of doing whatever I want and eating whatever I want and tossing money out and not have to worry about deadlines or anything and things that are coming up. Yeah, that's sad, you know, but we get on, we move on it. The fact that I was literally so free and happy, I literally was with someone who understood me, who related with me, who let me share and say a bunch of things and get away with things and really took care of me and stuff. And the fact that I have to say goodbye to that, that hurt. That hurt a whole lot. Now they're out of reach, out of touch, out of time. No. God, it hurt so much. I did not sleep well my last night. I was dying. But yeah, all good things must come to an end. One last story about this place is you see this mochi here? So again, I ate at this place on my first trip, and it was very good and very delicious. And I did technically show my other friends a picture of the food and other things. So I talked about my first trip to Japan with my other friends. Actually, these exact same friends. And you know the person, the sex toy friend, who is also very stingy about pictures and stuff? So when I was showing them this picture of this food, I told them about this mochi. And I was like, oh my god, this mochi was so squishy and melted in your mouth. It was actually kind of hard to eat. It would basically coat your whole mouth and throat. And if you weren't careful, because it's hard to chew, because it's so like melty. It was like the most, I don't know, weirdly melty mochi I've ever had. Which I had mochi before. And so when I told them that, you know, it was me basically being, you know, excited and whatever, and like being like, oh my god, like this mochi was so interesting. And that friend, the stingy friend or whatever, just looked at me and went, congrats, you had real mochi for the first time. And I'm like, what the fuck? I'd like to think most of the mochi I had were, I don't know, authentic. But also, what the fuck? It just seems so, I don't know, entitled of them to say. So like, wow, look at this pleb who's not had real mochi and stuff. It's fine. I'll continue eating my shitty, not real, authentic mochi ice cream. Thank you very much. That's my favorite way to consume mochi, by the way. Anybody else had mochi ice cream? That was actually the first time I ever had mochi. Was it from my family? It might have been actually from my family or something. They were very curious, and they're like, what the fuck is this? And they got, like, random mochi ice cream from Costco. I was like, oh, it's this mochi thing that I've heard of from anime and stuff, since I'm a weeb. And I got to try some, and it was very good. And thanks to friends and other things, and now knowing about how to make stuff and do stuff, I've had lots of mochi. But I've not had this squishy mochi or whatever. And my mic arm just fell. Woo! We're back. Oh. Also, while my mic arm fell, the monitors flickered. That's not good! Is my stream still okay? Are we still up? If you can hear me, type penis. If you can hear me, type penis. My monitors just flickered when my mic arm fell. Uh-oh. Still here. That's not what I asked for. Penis. Okay, thank you. Okay, we're good. Okay. You can't hear me, so stream is still up. Okay, that's not the problem. Oh, shit. I should have not gotten rid of the... I didn't get rid of it, but I don't know where it is, because I put it away, and I don't remember where I put it. I had the thingy for my mic, my old mic stand thingy, but I used the mic arm, and it was working for a bit, but now it's slipping, because I'm pretty sure it doesn't clasp tightly anymore. I don't know what happened. I guess it's just a cheap mic arm thing or whatever. Vagina. Thank you. Reminds me of the line from Best Time for Us to Part is when we wish to it for never end. Yes. Very much so, yes. But yeah, here's my last dinner in Japan. Woo! Also, I did take pictures of them during the date or whatever. So yeah, you can tell that this is a very touristy area though. Again, it was still good, just slightly more expensive, but it's just the area that it's in. It's in Akihabara, which has some good food, but not really. This is how you can really tell it's touristy though. It has a fucking tip box. Tip box in English. I'm pretty sure they did not have this. When did I go on a trip last year? October? October last year? They sure did not have this, so. Yeah. Anyways, here's my last dessert in Japan. My friend wanted to grab random snacks, whatever, and store. I was like, you know what, I want pudding, and they're like, it's your last day, fucking get something, and I'm, you know what, fine, I'll get pudding. See, my good friend's starting to know how I work. I have to be forced into certain things. I may want something, but I won't actively get it unless I'm forced to. Yay. Not very Japanese, nope. That was the last night. I could barely sleep that night, because I was already like, fuck, I don't want to say goodbye, I don't want to leave this. I just don't want to leave Japan. I mean, I don't, but also, I don't want to leave the other person. So I'm kind of a fucking mess. I am very much of a mess. My brain mentality was not very good. If there was a way to jump onto any train or bridge or plane, I would have done it. But sadly, there's too many safety protocols. But let's just say if I could, I would. I'm half joking. I'm half joking. I'm half joking. The only reason I wouldn't do it is because I hate pain. But yeah. So, begins the last day. How did we deal with luggage and stuff? So last time we sent our luggage through a shipping service to the hotel, and then we got this other shipping service. We paid online and everything. They come to your hotel, pick up the luggage, and take it to the airport. Same day delivery or whatever. Yeah. About 1 million salarymen had the same idea and ruined it for you. Man, I can't believe 1 million salarymen also had the tragic realization of being on vacation with the one that they like so much, and then they fell for them really hard, and then went like, damn, because of certain circumstances back at home, we can't be together, so we'll just have to be far apart and pretend we're just good friends and never shared and did anything together because no one can ever know. Man, I can't believe so many people had the same situation that I had. Huh, funny. I thought they were just suffering regular depression from being overworked and stuff. Anyways, I'm kidding. I'm half joking. But yes, I probably... If there was an easy button where if I just pressed it and I just died painlessly, I would have pressed it fucking 1 million times by now. On the last day, I was a fucking mess. It took all of my acting, legitimately all my years of lying to my family and friends and pretending that I'm fine when I'm not fine. It took all those years of practice to just stumble my way and pretend that I was just A-okay. Not giddy or happy, but just fine. And I mean, it worked. No one questioned me, but boy, was I fucking dying on this last day. Anyways, here we go. Last day in Japan. Actual last day. Half day. And what better way to send it than one last picture of this fucking blue archive billboard. Let's fucking go. Yes, I saw this and I was like, I have to take a picture of it. I mean, I took a picture every time we went past it. I had to take a picture of it on the last day. I didn't even take a picture of the lolly part or whatever. Because yeah, for those of you that don't know, here's this random blue archive billboard. There's 2 billboards, so one as the character, but for some reason as a fucking loli, and then one where she suddenly gets big boobs. No idea what this character is. I don't know why they're trying to appeal to both sides. This was there the entire time. I kept taking pictures of it. Yeah, you know what? Time heals most wounds. The rest are healed by anime boobies. And boy, do I need some anime boobies right now for my depression. Oh dear lord. Anyways. Oh, she's Shun. She takes a drug that turns her to a loli. Oh, so she normally has boobs, but then doesn't... Okay. God, this late night hour streams really do hit different, huh? Because, oh boy, what I'm about to show you might actually get me taken off of Twitch. So, again, last day, we still have our luggage on us, but we put them... We had to check out at like 10 AM or something. We put our luggage in the main hallway of the hotel. We're just going around Akihabara. We're not traveling that far. We're just mostly walking around. Grandpa's off doing his own thing again. He's probably gambling in the arcades. Did you see any hard offs? Yes. So the loli is the power-up version? Apparently. Nothing says Akihabara like anime boobs. Oh, don't worry. They have some for the other side, too. But yeah, we were just walking into random stores. My friends still had random collab stuff that they needed to do or whatever. And while walking out one of the shops... Round us too, eh? Round us too, eh? Just a... Okay. just a little... dear Lord, oh dear Lord, no, don't worry, I took a real close picture of it. No, I did not fucking upload it to the friend album. I took a nice and clear picture of it. I put my phone right up to the crack and everything, and dear Lord, they don't leave a lot to the imagination. They drew all the fucking blemishes and veins on her body. Dear God, her underwear is barely covering everything. Yeah, I don't know. Bronda's 2 is fucking wild. Funny that in this trip, in both of my Japan trips, there's always been some, like, random Brown Dust 2 jump scare. This one was, we're in a shop buying collab things. We come out of the shop, and boom, we just get ass. In my other trip, I was with one of my friends. So it was just me and my other friend, and we were going up this building that had a bunch of different collabs. And they had a Brown Dust 2 collab, and they had a random video, they had a TV playing a random video that's a bunch of the character trailers. And in one of the trailers, their like breasts expand and explode out of their shirt or something, or their like pants rip off. I don't remember, but something explodes. So my friend was very intently watching the Brown Dust 2 video, and he was like, "Wow, boobies, right?" So I'm kind of laughing and smirking because I'm like, "Wow, look at my friend being a pervert watching the Brown Dust 2 trailer." And when the exploding, like, clothes happened or whatever, my friend unironically ducked in real life. Like, did the whole, like, actual ducking and, like, whoa. My friend got scared from Brown Dust 2 trailer because the clothes were exploding. I mean, here's a picture of my friend's collab that they're interested in. I don't really watch 100 Girlfriends. It's an interesting premise, and some of the characters are cool. It's just that it's a little too much. It became a little too much brain rot for me. I don't know. It's just a little too much. It's too much to keep track of. Too many characters. Oh, this was my last meal in Japan. What was the last best meal? It was KFC. It was fucking KFC. I don't know why. My friends were like, "Oh yeah, I need to try this thing from KFC." This was the worst meal I've ever had on the trip. Melon soda was okay. The fries were pretty good. Chicken was kind of sad. We got this, like, it's this new red... They had a new red spicy chicken thingy and then a new green one. The red one sucked. Was barely spicy. Barely any flavor. And the green one, my friend got it. I didn't realize what I ordered, and I thought I ordered both, but I didn't. But I was like, oh well. My friend had the green one and let everybody try it. So we literally all had bites from his green little wing thingy. Because it was actually really good. It was like this actual kind of jalapeno spice. Very spicy. But was actually crispy. It was very good. I'm sad I didn't get it now. Because mine wasn't crispy. It was just sad and terrible. Just like back at home. You know, I was just preparing my palate. You know, that had a bunch of good Japanese food. I barely ate on this trip. My palate needed to go back to American taste buds. So yeah. Here's a picture of my friend's sandwich, I guess. Oh, here's a picture of the bathroom. So this is the gentleman's one. Oh, it was really funny. Did I take a picture? It's fine. You don't need a picture. It was funny that, so my friend was like, "Where's the picture? Where's the bathroom? I don't know where's the bathroom. I'm gonna go to a different floor." As soon as they got up and left their table, I look up and I see a big giant toilet sign right next to us, above us. And I was like, wait. There's a toilet on this floor. It's probably on the other... So I tried to call out to my friend, but it was too late. They started walking the stairs to another floor. So I'm like, damn it. So I just sent them the picture of the toilet sign. And was like, there's one on this floor. KFC is okay at best. I prefer Popeyes. Mine you haven't had either years either. But yeah, I don't know. It's all the same. It's all greasy, junk food, whatever, fast food. Anyways, this is how the woman's one looked like, in case you're curious, I guess. Here's a little cute little dinosaur. Look at him, he's so cute. I just took a picture because I thought the dinosaur was cute. Yeah, funny story about this collab. So this was one of the big collabs that my friend wanted to do. Something lonely guy, 2 gyarus or something. That's the show. Again, my friend is a really huge sucker for these kind of things. Loves his gyarus. He loves his rom-coms where the main character is this lonely, sad little boy that has nothing special, but then all of a sudden these girls all give him attention and stuff randomly. Funny story about this collab though. They knew about this collab way before the trip, and they kept waiting for their shopping days. But the building that this collab was in either kept being closed on random days, or this floor was closed. So the collab happened, they closed it in preparation of it, I guess, and then they closed it the next day, and then the building apparently doesn't open on like Wednesdays or something, and then the building was still not open because they had something happen, I don't know, or they were too late or too, I don't know. They just kept trying to go to this collab the entire trip, and it kept being closed. Funny enough, Grandpa didn't even know about this collab, didn't care, showed up here anyways, took pictures, left, and was like, wait, you guys didn't go? It was open when I went. So yeah, I don't know, just, this place just kept being closed on and off and on and off, or this floor specifically. So yeah, at some point it just became out of spite that they wanted to take pictures of. And see, unlike my friends, I didn't care about that, because I don't care about sad loser MCs who suddenly get very doted on by random gyarus. I care about more important series. Like gushing over magic. So yeah, while my friends were buying their collab stuff, I went over to the other side and I was like, wait, I like this series. I guess I'll take pictures. I had more important things to do, you know? I'm a better connoisseur at anime. Yeah, my friends can have their lonely loner slop, you know, anime. I'll have this instead. This series is so shit. It's shit in the good way though. I fucking love this series so much. It's so special. It's just, I don't fucking know. It's like they're like, how freaky can we get? And boy do they. And boy do they. But yeah, did I buy anything? No, I don't know. I didn't need to buy anything. So yeah, it's fine. Why did I take a picture? I don't remember. Oh, I remember now. I think they went to a random place for another collab thing. I took a picture because I was like, what the fuck is Kingdom Hearts doing there? Wait a minute, that's the Kingdom Hearts symbol! It's the crown from Kingdom Hearts! Whoa! I'm kidding. I did also point this out to my good friend, and they're like, wait, yeah, no, it is Kingdom Hearts. It's clearly not, but like, what if? Kingdom Hearts! Whoa, Kingdom Hearts! A reminder that I still need to finish that series one day. I went to the Hololive shop. My friends took a bunch of pictures of the signatures and stuff or whatever. I don't care for Hololive. I got baited into spending more money because, we went to the Tokyo station, which has a lot of shops and stuff. That's where the Jump Store is. That's where Pokemon stuff is too. A lot of other things. Also where the Kirby Cafe Petite store is. And unironically, I started pulling up the map and I'm like, why are my friends walking in this direction? Why are my friends walking in this direction? Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no. And then yeah, I ended up at the Kirby Cafe Petite thing. Yep, I did buy stuff. How much Kirby stuff we'll buy? I did take pictures of the things I bought, so we'll talk about it. Not as much as you're probably expecting. Not as much as last trip. Also, there's some pictures missing. From the Magical Girl, Gushing Over Magical Girls. There was mouse pads, there was acrylic stands, badges, stuff. There's a picture of my good friend's neck missing. So, at this point of the trip, so my good friend was already injured because he's the one that fell in the story in Enoshima, if you guys know or remember that. He had a trip, he fell, he scraped his knee. At this point, I started to notice, because for some reason I just kept staring at my good friend, okay? I don't know why, but I just kept staring at my good friend. Don't worry about it. I just kept staring at them like a normal person, you know, nothing weird about that. They started to have these red line marks on their neck. Like, kind of scarily looking like red lines, and a bunch of them. Not necessarily scars, like someone scratched them with nails, more like bruises, but yeah, like these red long lines all over their neck. So that's the start of that. And so I took a picture to be like, let me show you how it looks like. So I took a picture of their neck, and then I showed them the picture that I took, and I was like, yeah, you have some scary red lines on you. Yeah, took a picture of that. There's the Common Rider store too there. So yeah, Common Rider store. They have the Dragon Ball store. Whoa, I don't know anything about Dragon Ball, but they had a Dragon Ball store. Woo! You buying these blind box twangly thingies? Nice. Sanrio store in here. There's a lot of shops in the... Look at this! God, I'm such a sucker for, like, little train conductor plushies. I love train conductor Kirby, and now here's train conductor Cinnamon Roll. Ah, he's so cute! He's so cute! He's a little train conductor! He has a little hat! His little hat is so cute! He's so cute! Yay! Yay! Oh, so, funny story about this. There was a small child. You can kind of see their hands in the picture or whatever. So, all my friends were trying to take pictures of this, I guess to show their, I don't know, female family members or something, the picture of it or whatever. They all kept struggling to take a picture because they did not want to take a picture while the child was there. I'm the one who took the best picture because I just took it vertically, so there was no child. Anyways, look, Train Conductor Pikachu! Oh my god, Train Conductor Pikachu! I love train conductor things, I don't know why! I just like it when they're all dressed up as a train conductor. They're so cute with their little hats. Whoa, a bunch of things that I can't read. Probably descriptions of like Pokemon and stuff. I don't know. Look at him. Look at his little outfit. Look at his little suit, his whistle, his little hat. God, he's so cute. He's so cute. I love train conductor mascot. Oh, this was funny. This is the new, what the fuck are they called? The new mousehold, something like that. Mousehold, the little mouse family things, mouseholds. You seen them like open their mouth? These are popcorn buckets. You like open their mouths and then you stick your hand in their mouth to... You know what? Never mind. That sounded better in my head. Next thing. My friends start buying random snacks and drinks stuff here and there because they're like, it's the last day, time to like top off on like random drinks and stuff or whatever. This is soy strawberry milk. It tasted exactly what you expected, like strawberry milk but soy milk. I don't know, it was good. I don't mind soy milk. I really like strawberry milk. Then time for actual milk. My friends decided to randomly go to a specific station. Why? Because at the specific station, they buy milk. So it's just this, like, random booth. Did I take a picture of this booth? No. Okay, well, crap. I have to send myself the picture. I guess I didn't upload it. I don't know why. But yeah, just this random stall at a station, like right next to the station. Like the train is 2 feet away from the station or whatever, right? And they just sell milk, all kinds of milk. My friends literally waited in line, or not waited in line, but stood there in front of the stall for like 15 minutes. I got so bored. Plus, I needed to use the restroom, or whatever, and I was kind of like, I'm ready to just wander off and go find a restroom. But yeah, it's this. Here you go. Just this stall. Here's all the different milks they have. I mean, coffee milk, chocolate milks, and the random milks. They literally stood here waiting for so long that I was like, all right, they're gonna have such crazy fucking order. They're gonna order multiple milks. They're gonna order a specialty milk. They got normal ass milk. They just got default regular milk. Well, they say that they ordered the manager special, but I guess the manager special is just regular milk. Unless he hid his cumin in it or something. It's just regular ass milk. They gave me a little bit to try, and they were like, oh my god, this is pretty good. I tried it. It just tasted like regular milk. Well, okay. Not shitty milk, I guess. But not that creamy or exuberant or stuff. It just It tasted like normal milk. I think these idiots just haven't drank milk in a while because they're adults and they don't really drink milk, because who the fuck drinks milk when you're older or something? I do, I guess, but that's just because I like milk. I make things like chocolate milk. I use milk in a lot of cooking and recipes and stuff. And sometimes I just down a glass of milk. It just tasted like milk. Wasn't that rich? Wasn't that amazing? I think they just haven't had milk in a while. Maybe it's just Milk Japan for them, you know? They're like, wow, Milk Japan. Tasted exactly the same as, I don't know, the random milk that I bought at the ryokan at the onsen and drank that, you know? Now that milk was good, but that's because I had the onsen bath. I don't know. It's like, it tasted good. Now, don't get me wrong. It tasted good, but it wasn't like, I don't know, that creamy or whatever, however they were describing it. It wasn't like fucking amazing that I had to like go back and get here again. So anyways, here's what Grandpa was doing, I guess. Here's Grandpa's picture. Here's what Grandpa was doing. As you do, as Grandpa does. Anyways, milk scam. I don't know. It's just, again, they were just exaggerating. I'll borrow my friend's picture. Again, we're just wandering around buying things. How does one decide on the best milk to order? Tough choices. I literally expected them to have some like insane order for how long they were standing there, not to just buy basic milk. I've come to the fun fact What? Fun fact, Nintendo was founded when Vincent van Gogh was still alive and painting. You have been fun fact. Yeah, you know how old Nintendo is? I know. Anyways, here's a random thing that I got to try. Random, citrus drink. It was citrusy. It was good. Here's random tough candy. It's like a really, really tough gummy. Not like super tough, like it's old and like gross. It's just a tough gummy. I don't know how else to explain. Yeah, we're running. Okay, and just like that, we are slowly running out of pictures. So we eventually meet up with Grandpa, because again, Grandpa went to gamble on cards and played Gundam arcade stuff or whatever, a bunch of arcades. We kind of run around to do collab stuff, buy things, buy milk, I guess. At some point we meet up. We had to get back at around 5 or whatever. Our flight was, not going to tell you the exact time, but let's just say we were still like several hours ahead of our flight, but we wanted to be there just in case. And so what was interesting about what we did was that we took a van to the airport. So it's this van service, you just pay money or whatever, split it among all yourselves. They put all the luggage in the van and then you ride with them and then you go to the airport. Sounds very sketchy, but it's not. But yeah, the van ride was kind of long. I think I napped a little bit on the van ride. It was kind of nice because other than the short car ride that we did to the sake brewery, because the owner decided to take us there by car, it was interesting viewing the like highway and stuff and viewing the roads through a you know, vehicle versus the trains and stuff. There were some, you know, some scenic views. There was some ocean. There was some road. There were some residential areas. I took a picture of my crush sleeping in the car. They look so peaceful, but also, oh dear lord, their fucking neck. Can I recreate an MS Paint? Ignore this picture. Oh god. This picture looks like a fucking mess. Okay. So, this is the car seat, which was already kind of leaning awkwardly. So, this is how the car seat looked like, which is at a weird angle. But, like, this is the head of the car seat. And then it kind of, like, just does this a little bit, which is a little weird. So, if my friend is a red, stick figure, so their head was, like, vertical like this. And their neck was like this. Oh god, this makes it look worse. Okay, hold on. Okay, but like... So their arms were crossed like here. Their face was like here sleeping. So oh god. Yeah. Okay, yeah, you see their neck was... You see how their neck was broken now? I was like, holy shit, this does not look... Oh yeah, it's like they were trying to rest on the like... headrest of the chair, but the chair was at such an awkward angle because this part was so slanted that your body was basically here and the head thingy was all the way over here. So yeah, it was so So I took a picture to later be like, if they complain that their neck hurts, I'm gonna show them why. I do that too, tall people problems. No, it was definitely the positioning of the chair, because I'm tall, but I was fine. Then I ended up taking another picture of their neck later on because just in the day alone, it got fucking worse. So early in the day, I took a picture of their neck. Man, do they have a beautiful neck. I'm kidding. That's a joke. They had a few scars. Like, they had a few redness. And then just through all that and the plane ride and everything, as soon as they got off, it got worse. It got deeper red and more lines appeared. No idea what that was. After the whole plane trip, after we came home, after we all got together again to hang out with other friends and do post-trip stuff or whatever, it was really bad looking. It eventually went away though, and they were fine now. And the entire time they just said it didn't hurt, but it looked like really weird red line bruising. Like basically just, I don't know. If this was their neck, it was just like that kind of, or it didn't look like bleeding, or like scratches, like a cat scratch or fingernail scratch. It just looked like bruised lines. So maybe if there's, maybe one of their bags, like their, I don't know, shoulder bag or something, or their, holy fuck, what's the name? It's so late, I can't think of the name. What's the really big bag called? the really big bag that you can use as a carry-on. Oh my god, what the fuck are those called? I'm blanking. I'm so tired. I'm blanking. It's like a really big rectangular bag. They just look like this. And then they have like a, I don't know, they're just rectangular, and then you can carry them. Not tote bag. I know, but I'm letting you suffer. Oh my fucking god. Mods, ban yourself. What the fuck are they called? You want me to suffer? I should be sleeping. Duffel bag. Thank you, Jedbu. Thank you. Yes, duffel bag. How the fuck did the... You know what? I don't have one. So maybe that's why I forget the name of them, because I don't have a duffel bag. But yes, duffel bag. Duffel bag. Duffel bag. So, yeah. Maybe it was the strap of his duffel bag bothering him or something, but he wasn't carrying that all day, or the trip, or whatever. I don't know where those scars come from, but sure were a thing, and they were getting worse, but eventually they healed. So yeah. Eventually came time, we finally met up with everyone, we met up with Grandpa, we all got together, we went to the van to the airport, we started doing our bags. At this point, I'm kind of falling apart more, you know, I'm like, we're gonna have to head back, things aren't gonna be the same anymore, but they're also gonna be the same, everything's done. Honeymoon vacation is all over. This was my friend's last meal in Japan or whatever. Funny enough, there's a funny story behind it. Oh, sorry, it's being covered by my shit. So while we was at the airport, he was kind of like not upset, but looked a little like sad or something. So I was like, "What's wrong? Like, what's up?" And he was like, "I can't fucking believe my last meal in Japan is gonna be KFC. I thought we were gonna do some like dinner thing or something before we go to the airport, or at least eat at the airport, but." It took a while at the airport, there was a line and stuff with the tickets or whatever. And, yeah, so he was like, I don't want KFC to be my last meal. So I'm like, at the very least, go to a vending machine at the airport and get a drink and get a, I don't know, something, snack. We ended up getting a, I don't know, random waffle thing and then that drink. So that was his last snack, or last meal in Japan. So at least his last meal wasn't KFC. Can I hold your hand? Hi, Ichinose. Sure, I guess. I don't know. I don't know why you want to, but sure, you can hold my hand. Why not? So then starts the plane ride. Any last meals before the electric chair? And, I think... Okay. Holding hands on stream. We'll have to hold them after stream, off stream, you know? Would that be against TOS? Thank you. Why do you want to hold hands? Are you okay? Are you scared, Ichinose? Do you need support? Are you fine? Did something happen? Okay. Need comfort? All good. Because I'm not good. At this point in the story, I am not fucking good. I am dying. So again, keep in mind, I'm leaving Japan, which I'm a little sad, because oh no, you know, I get to leave a nice place or whatever, boo-hoo. But also, oh no, I went on a trip with someone that I was interested in, and we got so close. We literally did a lot of things and we're very, very close. We even held hands and stuff and had like cutesy little dinner dates and stuff. We literally did things that we shouldn't have as just friends. We went a little further than just friends, let's just say that. We did a lot of things we probably shouldn't have. We let ourselves get a little carried away with, you know? And now I was gonna have to say goodbye to all that. I had to say literally goodbye to all that. Pretend we did none of that. Keep that all in my head. Take it with me to the fucking grave. Imagine literally finding someone who you connect with and share so much with, got along with so fucking well. And now you're supposed to pretend that none of that happened. Just go back to normal, you know? I was fucking losing it. I was dying. I was not mentally okay. Take it to the grave, she says on stream. You guys are my grave. Just kidding. You guys are my grave. It's fine. Shh. I would literally explode if I could not tell anybody. If I couldn't tell chat, and I guess the internet or whatever, I think I would explode. I think I would legitimately explode. Like, I did so much nice stuff. I was literally the happiest I ever was. I mean, there was also really bad things, but like... I would explode if I couldn't tell anybody. Sure, I'm joking about being like, let me brag about how cute they are or whatever, but it's also like... I don't think I could keep it. I don't think I could I don't think I could bottle it up. I have to tell somebody anything, even if technically it's on the internet, and things on the internet can never be deleted and will come back to haunt you. I have to tell somebody, anybody. Say something, anything. Shout to the void. I have to tell somebody, anybody. Yay. My little Sophie is smitten. I am. I still am. But you don't have to pretend it did not happen. It's fine to cherish it. For reasons, I have to kind of pretend it never happened. I can't tell anybody. I have to pretend both of us have to take it to the grave. Pretend nothing happened. Talk to the void that is chat box. Also, Peanut, why are you awake? The storm is storming so loud. I'm back. I'm sorry, Peanut. Wear headphones or earbuds to bed. Go back to sleep. Poor thing. Galaxy size, yeah. I don't know. That was a fucking mess. Which is why I have no pictures of plain food or anything. Not that I would share with you guys anyways, because it's, you know, slightly, not doxing, but I don't want you to guys know my... So I go on the plane. I'm still able to, you know, rest my head on him, you know, I'm just kidding. But I was still able to hold his arm in case there was some turbulence or a little scared. I was trying to be not too close, but still a little close to them, even though we're not supposed to be. And break it off, you know. Think all the stress of going back, dealing with all this shit, losing this person, I guess, because now we gotta pretend that we're just friends, and we did absolutely nothing on this trip. We have to pretend we're just friends. I think it finally got to me. Because remember how I keep telling you that I have a stomach of steel and that I never throw up? And you should be very concerned if I do throw up? Guess who threw up on the plane? Guess who threw up on the plane bathroom? I never, ever, ever get up to use the bathroom for the plane. I don't care. I will hold a pee or whatever for like 12 hours. I've done it. I did it on the way. I never use the bathroom. My stomach refuses to make any body movement or whatever. Sometimes I just don't eat as much on the plane or whatever to kind of help with that. I felt so sick. It almost felt motion sick. I felt very, very, very sick. It felt very like motion sick where I was so dizzy. But I think I was legitimately so heartbroken and depressed that that also didn't help. My heart was hurting, my head was hurting, my thoughts been spinning all day. I've been sick all day just thinking about how everything's over, everything's done. And now I'm putting myself on the plane, which I'm already terrified of because we had really bad turbulence on the way to Japan. So I was scared of flying again. Motion sickness and the little movement of the plane makes me a little sick. And now I'm also fucking depressed and want to Charlie Brown myself. I got up, I had to run to the bathroom, and I legitimately threw up. But hey, you know how after you throw up, you usually feel better? You know, you have that moment of relief. Sat back down. I was relieved. Until my body, depression started setting in again, the anxiety, everything, the sickness, the dizziness. And my body forced me to throw up. Again. Ran to the bathroom. Threw up. And at this point, I don't usually throw up. One time, sure, okay. Threw up again. was at this point that I'm like, something is very, very wrong with me. Something is very, very wrong. I go back. I ended up telling my friend, yeah, I've been going to the bathroom because I'm fucking throwing up. They're worried about me. I'm slowly losing it more. My consciousness is like slowly slipping in and out. I'm dizzy. Dang KFC! Yeah, it was that gosh darn KFC I had. God damn. I went to throw up again. A third time. And it was at the third time that I realized, because I'm literally just vomiting up like stomach bile at this point. Stomach bile, like really stomach acid or something. There's no more food. I barely had food. What am I throwing up? I started to realize that my body was trying to cope with my negative feelings, my sickness, my dizziness. That it was trying to make me throw up for that short moment of relief. My body was literally starting to seek out that like euphoric moment after you throw up and you feel clear and better. My body was forcing me to throw up just so I can feel a little euphoria from throwing up. That's how bad and fucked up I was. Which terrified me. Again, this is why I don't seek out alcohol or drugs, or why I have such a fear of taking even like pain medication and stuff. Because knowing my body and my brain, as soon as anything just slightly inconvenient or depressing happens, it starts to seek things out. How bad of an alcoholic will I be if I let my body experience what it's like being drunk and not thinking? Imagine if those pain medicines actually numbed me a little bit or something. I am so scared of how addictive I would be because I know what my body will try to seek out. My brain will try to seek out any way to numb the pain, to hide the pain away. It doesn't like these depressive feelings and thoughts. I don't manage these thoughts and feelings very well. At that point, I became so fucking terrified, now realizing, oh, my body is trying to seek out that slight moment of euphoria and like relief of throwing up. That, who knows how badly my body would try to force me to throw up. I think I did one more time. I don't know. Because after this point, memory's very fuzzy. My consciousness was slipping in and out. Lost track of how many times I threw up. All I knew is that I just have vague memories of just tapping my friend and my friend looking so fucking concerned and worried for me as I get up and run back there. I don't remember how many times I did it. Eventually, I think I threw up too many times and I was so dizzy, so dead inside that I did eventually like pass out. I eventually came to, and we were almost landing. Still so fucking nervous, but I was just like, fine. A little bit more. A little bit longer. Finally landed. Got picked up. Dropped off to my home. And I just fucking collapsed. I'm like, I have no food in me. I drink a little bit of water, but I'm like, I don't know if I can stomach anything right now. I don't know what to do. And then I just passed the fuck out. Vomit, gag out all the love sickness. Yeah. It was probably one of the most terrifying moments of my life, where I was literally... Yes, that's how heartbroken I was. And also motion sick. I was fucking literally vomiting up just to feel relief. It was so fucking terrifying. And the thing is, I knew of this, and I was conscious, and I was aware of this, but I literally don't know what I could have done, because at this point I was so out of it that my brain was just slipping in and out of consciousness, and I was kind of letting some weird autopilot run. I wasn't even controlling my actions anymore. I was just like, whatever feels fine, and I don't know. I couldn't even talk. I couldn't do anything. I was fucking losing it. I was dying. I was legitimately probably dying. I was as close as death as possible. Yikes. Who the fuck is redeeming Ara Ara at a moment like this? Yeah. Came back home. Lapsed. Woke up. Funny how time zones work, because I basically went back a day. It's kind of just... I don't know. I mean, you kind of saw it on stream once I came back to stream. But, That's kind of why I took that extra week off. Because I was so dead inside, essentially. So, I was only gone for, like, maybe 2 weeks. You know, I was supposed to come back that, like, Monday or whatever. And then I said, no, I'm not coming back. Needed a few days. Yeah. I was just, like, going through the motions. Kind of emotionless. Just not feeling anything, feeling very numb, just like, what the fuck happened to me on that plane ride? Was I really that heartbroken that I almost just threw up until, like, death? I was just trying to, like, come to terms with things, dealing with myself. Eventually I did kind of talk to the person, and yeah, we worked some things out. What we had on the trip, we'll never have again. But yeah. Thank you for the head pass. Thank you for everything. Feels like you're dying. Say your last words. Sure was a life. That will be written on my tombstone. Sure was a fucking life. But yeah, so sorry that the trip doesn't end well, I guess. I just was fucking sick for the longest time. Not flu or anything, just lovesick. That's fine. I got better eventually. Who knows? Maybe one day I'll fucking explode and burn all bridges and I don't know. Kidnap them to my basement and become a full-on yandere. I'm kidding, I'm kidding, I'm kidding, I'm kidding. I'm kidding, I'm kidding, I'm kidding. I don't have a basement. I can't do that. But anyways, who knows what the future has in store. So yeah, last plane ride was not very fucking good. Oh god. Well, I may or may not have given them, you know, heck while I was leaving them in the airport to be very dramatic. Anyways, you know what? I'll share that story then. Okay, maybe I try to make a very, very dramatic exit, and I was like, goodbye, you know, my love of my life. And then I gave him a little peck. And then my ride fucking abandoned me. So I saw my ride pulling up, and so I was like, well, there's my ride. Okay, goodbye. I guess this is me saying goodbye to the love of my life, you know. I try to make it very dramatic. Maybe I gave him a little peck, who knows? I'm not confirming that. A little more, you know. And then my ride went past us, and then I'm like, and then I kept trying to, like, run after them, and they had to, so then I had to call, and I was like, what happened? And they're like, oh, I didn't see you, so I kept going, and I'm like, motherfucker. So I had to do a very embarrassing walk back to the person, even though I just had the most dramatic goodbye to them, and was like, hi, so my ride is circling back because they didn't see me and they thought I was somewhere else or something, so hi. Hello. And then I was like, anyways, goodbye, and then I just turned around because I'm like, holy shit, I'm so fucking embarrassed. I literally did the most cringy dramatic goodbye ever in my life, and then it all went to shit because my ride couldn't take me away. So now I just have to stand awkwardly as I wait for my ride to show up while they're right next to me. And then I got my ride, and then I went home and collapsed. But anyways, I guess just let me send myself the pictures of the things that I bought, and then see, you know, I definitely bought less stuff because last time I'm pretty sure it was like 4 or 6 pictures of merchandise that I bought, and this time it's only 2 pictures. And a lot of things appear in both pictures. I guess story time. So we did have one major party after the trip where we got like almost 9 people all together. So the 4 of us that went on a trip, and then 5 other fucking friends. And the main reason was because my friends did buy the age sake thing, the 1 year, 10 year, 20 age sake. They wanted everybody. A lot of our other friends are alcoholics too, so they all got together to try that sake. They're like, let's try it. This is a special, you know, momentous occasion, I guess. It was also good because we could give everybody their stuff, you know, from the trip, their souvenirs. It was nice, you know, it helped a little bit, you know, hanging out with everybody in a friend way, kinda. Trying to ignore everything that may or may happen on the trip. It was nice. Still a little sad, and I'll still probably be sad forever and ever, but still nice. I still like my friends. Even though some of the friends showed their worst side, or whatever, from this trip. So yeah, it was still a nice little party. We got a whole bunch of pizzas. So when all my friends left to go get pizzas, I went to Grandpa 2. I already shared this story before, but I'll share it again. I went to Grandpa 2, number 2, another older person, who keeps telling everybody to get, like, girlfriends and stuff, including me. I'm kidding. And I just told them, hey, I'm gonna start snitching and tell you everything they did wrong in this trip and how they completely ignore the fact that I was a woman. I even told him about, like, the train incident and something, and he was like, oh my god, I can't believe he reacted like that. What the hell? But yeah, so I exposed my friends to Grandpa 2. Now he'll probably be a lot more strict on them. How they should behave and respect women and stuff. You know what's really funny? So Grandpa 2, that friend has a pretty okay grasp at least treating people and stuff, and, like, the feminine mind and stuff, and they're like, that's no way how to treat a woman. Fun fact, he's gay. He gives no shit about dating women. He loves his men, and boy, does he make sure we know that he loves his men. But, like, oh my god. The things he said sometimes, and I'm just like... The gay man knows better to treat a woman than the other people. Engaged, yes. Good job, Grandpa 2. Yeah, no, Grandpa 2 is pretty funny. He means well, probably. But yeah. Group trips are always a stress test of the friendship, it's true. Yeah, I literally started off with, you know, I did have the person that I was interested in by, right? But I was kind of scared that maybe he'll get impatient or suddenly, I don't know, randomly get angry at everybody else. And then the sex toy friend who also is very stingy about pictures and stuff, I thought he was going to be nice. Instead, it really flip-flopped, where, yeah, the person that I was interested in, you know, I knew they were nice, but I was like, everybody has a breaking point. They sure don't have a fucking breaking point. They were very patient and kind the entire fucking trip, with me and everyone else and stuff. In fact, they were more angry about everyone else than on the trip than me. Even though I feel like I had my fuck-ups or whatever. But yeah, it's like... And then the other person who I thought was nice, I was like, maybe it's not as much as before, you know? I'll be a little wary of them. They're not bad, per se. They're not completely terrible people. They're still nice. It's just that they're very socially unaware and very unaware of women. Yeah. So yeah, I exposed everybody to Grandpa 2. Grandpa heard the train story and was like, oh my god, are you okay? And I'm like, damn, even Grandpa's worried about me. He shared snacks. I tried the 20-year age sake. Everybody said that it went down smoothly and was really nice. I don't know. I tried it. I tried it from someone else's cup. So they had a little bit and then they gave me some to try. I wanted to try 20-year sake because when the fuck would I try 20 years aged sake? That shit tasted like rubbing alcohol. Holy fuck, it burned me so much. Oh, that alcohol taste was so bad. I felt like my mouth was burning or something. My throat was burning. Oh, I was breathing alcohol for like the next hour or something. Ew. I did not like it. It was gross. Did it have a fruity flavor? Maybe a little bit, but I'm just like, ew, baby's first bite. Actually, everyone else was like, wow, this goes down so nice and gentle. I can't even tell it's alcohol. Holy crap, this is so dangerous. It goes down so smoothly. And I'm like, fuck no, I can taste it as alcohol. I've tried like that weird hard spiked like Mountain Dew thing or whatever. I can't tell that's alcohol. It just tastes like Mountain Dew. Or Baja Blast or whatever. Or like the Monster alcoholic ones. I can't taste the alcohol because it just tastes like shitty energy drink or soda instead. Nope, this one was alcohol. This one was pure alcohol. Oh, that's just burrs. It was gross. It was gross. It was gross. Alcohol burned their taste buds already. Actually, if I have a sip of cheap vodka and you know a real burn, no thank you. Nope. If this really smooth aged sake burned me, I am too scared to find out the other things. Nope, this was too much for me. I fucking hated it. Which is funny because even the friends that are less tolerant of alcohol tried it and they're like, yeah, it tastes like alcohol, but it's fine. I'm the only one who was like, I'm dying. Oh god, water. I don't know. I'm sorry. It just tasted really strong. It just burned. Ew. Had a slight fruity flavor maybe though, you know, slightly fruity. But yeah, so we all tried it, had fun. I think that's mostly it for after trip stories. Guess, I don't know, questions? Anybody who's still awake have questions? Overall, my overall thoughts on the trip. I have a lot of regrets, but I also have no regrets. Knowing what I know now, if I went on this trip, would I have been happier? Maybe. I don't know. And I'm also like, I wouldn't give up this trip for anything, you know? It's like, I'm glad that I was able to experience and do certain things. I now have this burden and pain in my heart that I'll forever carry. But hey, at least I got to experience some things, you know? At least I got to do stuff and experience things. If the alternative was to just, I guess, not be sad, but not to have experienced these things, I don't think I would take the trade. I don't think so. Would you go again? Yeah, fucking yes, I would go to Japan again. Would I go with this group again? Yes and no. I feel like as long as my good friend is there, regardless of the crush I have on them, putting that aside, yes. If they are there, yes, because holy shit, we were each other's moral support while our other friends were just fucking abandoning us and losing us and being very annoying. But I will say, this friend group does kind of know what they're doing. They do touch a lot of grass. They're willing to touch a lot of grass and explore so many areas outside of Tokyo, which a lot of my other friend groups are still not willing to do. They don't want to spend... They're already spending a lot of money on to travel to Japan, but they're also just like, I don't want to spend more money traveling inside of Japan, right? Such as the idea is taking a flight to another part of Japan or a long Shinkansen or something. So it's like, I would love to go with them again because I feel like with them, I can have more experiences outside of Tokyo and touch grass. And I feel like they always at least know what they're kind of doing. So even if they aren't aware of me as a woman or don't wait for me or patient for me and kind of leave me behind, they at least know what they're doing and they know where to go. I just gotta make sure I keep up with them. Was it your first time in Japan? No, it was my second time. I have 3-ish friend groups that kinda go to Japan frequently. One of them, I mean, 2 of them basically just stay in the Tokyo area, and then this one is, yeah, they basically go to Japan every year. I don't know if I can go with them every year. I wish I could, but that sounds very expensive. But, yeah, I'd like to, anyway, subathon, I'm kidding. Next year's subathon. It's like, I would like to go with them every year because they traveled so much. I mean, this is their biggest expense, basically. I mean, they're also fucking single and don't have any girlfriends or anything. They also just, live with their parents and stuff. A lot of extra income. A lot of extra income on their hands. So that's why they go to Japan every year and stuff. I would love to go with them. Again and again. Just cause, yeah, they just, I don't know. They do a lot of things that I want to do, which is nature and stuff or whatever. A lot of it comes from the animes that watch, you know, and they do a lot of collab shit or whatever, but I don't know. I just feel like they give me new experiences that my other friend group probably wouldn't give me or whatever. Right? And also, traveling with that group, I don't know. It feels fine, I guess. Again, they kind of abandon me, and a lot of them were kind of just rude or whatever. But again, as long as my good friend is there too to kind of mediate and help with that, so we can help each other, I feel like it's definitely worth it. So yeah, I wouldn't mind going again with them. It's just that now I'm better prepared for certain things, right? It's like I have certain expectations now. I know how to prepare myself and steel myself better with dealing with those idiots. But yeah. Subathon Easy Bake. You'll get Easy Bake in a couple years. Yes. What else? I don't know. I mean, it was a good trip. I feel like there's a lot of bias in this trip because I went with someone that I was very interested with. But outside of that, it's just, I did legitimately have a lot of fun. I mean, there was a lot of stories that came from it, obviously, but just looking back on it, the ryokan was really fun, the walks stuff were really fun. You know, I may have not eaten as much food and bought as much stuff as last time or whatever, but I feel like the activities were really Just that what made them more fun is that I had someone to share it with. I had someone to share it with and spend time with and react with. Like we already had a great nice thing, and that nice thing was made even better having someone by my side to share it with. Someone I was very, very close with. But yeah. I was like that when I accidentally drank a cup that wasn't mine and filled with alcohol. I see. You gotta treat yourself more next trip. Well, my friend group knows me a little better now, so maybe they could force me into certain things. Also, shit, spoilers! Peanut, look away! Look away, Peanut, look away! Look away real quick. Look away for the next minute. Spoilers! I forgot I was gonna show... See, at this point, when I expected for me to be showing my merch stuff, I expected Peanut to be asleep. I expected Peanut to be fucking asleep. So, whoops. Don't look, it's supposed to be a surprise. Don't look. Okay, I hope Peanut's not looking. I placed my phone down. Okay, let me just show you this and then I'll crop it out. So yeah, here you go. Imagine sleeping. Yeah, you should be fucking asleep. Okay, so, here's the stuff that I bought for Peanut. Not a lot, but yeah. I got him the, you know, the thingies. I got him that. So yeah, I got him this, that. And I also will give him a bunch of, like, you know, snacks and other goods. And I might also just buy him things near me or something to also give him. I might also send hard stuff or whatever. So yeah, this is his Zoshi. So I just bought a couple things, not too much things, just a couple things. Yeah, okay. Now let's pretend it doesn't exist. This is the best snack. So I bought a bunch of snacks, but I didn't take a picture of it. 7 a.m. Shh, don't remind me of the time. Anyways, this is just the best snack out of all the ones that I got. I got the classic Kit Kats. I got Black Thunder. I got the random dorayaki thingies or something. That's not the name. Taiyaki snack thingy. I got random other sweets. This was really fucking good. I got this at the Ryokan the gift shop thingy. It was Fukushima. Their specialty is peaches. It's this jelly thingy that's not too sweet, but they have a piece of peach inside the jelly. And when I ate that peach, oh my god, it was sweet, but not too sweet, but the sweetness was so good. Oh my god, it was such a nice peach. It was kind of similar to maybe like a peach with like a pear or an apple, kind of. A little bit of crisp crunch to it, but still peach flavored, but not too sweet. Oh, that was so good. Anyways, let me crop this out now. Alright, see, I told you I bought the bag for my mom. This is a random mushroom speaker that I got from a random 18+ gacha I did earlier in the trip. When I was alone with the boyfriend, I guess, or whatever. When I saw the shape, I thought for a second it was a fucking vibrator. I was like, oh my fucking god, did I get a vibrator? No, I just got a mushroom speaker. Oh, it does not vibrate. Now Peanut can look. Peanut is good. You can look now. It's all safe. So yeah, I bought this volume of Iruma-kun because I've been reading it. I am up to date with Iruma-kun. I really like it. It's a nice series. And slight spoilers in case. I don't know. Who cares who's reading Iruma-kun? I don't know anybody reading Iruma-kun, which makes me really sad because I really like this series. There's been like this really nice arc between this like couple or something. And I was like, oh my god. And so when I saw this being sold for like 300 yen in Japan, I was like, fuck it, I have to get it. I really like this art. I really like this couple. I really like these characters. I have to get this. It's just so special to me. I was like, I'll get it. Cheap. Guess we'll zoom here. These are Digimon trainer cards or whatever. The Jiangling one with Terriermon is mine. The Guyumon with Takudo is for a friend, but I haven't given it to them yet, so I just took a picture of it. So yeah, I've technically bought a lot of stuff. Like there was like 5 different Rowlet plushies that I bought for a friend, and more Pokemon plushies and stuff. A lot of those were gifts for other people, so I already got rid of them. So I already gave them away. I already met up with them during the party in other places, and I already gave them a lot of stuff. So this is like a few things that I still have to give to people, and this is stuff that I bought for me. You can already tell that yes, it is very very less than last time. Do I still have access to my other picture? Accessed it on my computer. Lazy, and I don't want to look at. Like here, and then. I uploaded them all to let's see. folder. Trip picture. Where's that folder? Trip pic folder. Where is this folder? Where is this folder? Yeah, this one. Alright. Holy shit, there's like 1,000 pictures here. Start of the... Why is this pictures out of order? Why the fuck are the trip pictures out of order? Why are they out of order? Organize? Move? No? Okay, what the fuck? Alright, well, I was gonna show you through this, but I guess I can't because for some reason the, like, trip pictures are kind of out of order. Holy shit, the bad images are bad quality. On my old phone. Oh well, but yeah, I'm pretty sure I had like 4 or 5 pictures. Just merch. This one I only... Wait, here's a random Reimu acrylic. Little fox plush that I got at the Fox Plush, Fox Village. You know, I probably spent like $200 USD at the Pokemon Center. Now, less than that maybe? And this is the only thing that I kept for myself. I bought a 5,000 yen plush for a friend. I bought so many Rowlet stuff for a friend. I bought a Quagsire plush for another friend. Bought a fuck, whatever that Pokemon is called, the other starter from Sun and Moon, Poplio, plush for another friend too. This is the one thing that I kept, and it was because it was a cute little Pokeball, and I was like, wait, I want a Pokeball plush. So yeah, it's like the one thing that I kept. Here's an acrylic stand and a magnet from the Snoopy Museum. I got a bunch of people other things. Got the plush keychain. Person that I like. I probably spent more on the person that I liked the most. Here's a fox thingy. Also from the Fox Village. You can see a tiny little Akabeko little chain thingy on here. It's on the left side of the fox. It's that red thing. It was small. It was like 100 yen or something. So I was like, guess this side is the Kirby side. So yeah, here are some hand towels. I bought like 3 hand towels just because it's cute. Here's a bath bomb that I bought that I was supposed to use, and I ended up never taking a fucking bath on this trip. So yeah, did I take a bath on this trip? Technically, yes. So most of the time I was kind of tired, and I wanted to quickly shower because I wanted my hair to dry because everyone was asleep already or whatever. Stink. I took showers, not baths. The thing is, I love taking baths because I don't have a fucking bathtub in my house. I just have the skinniest little tiny shower thing ever. I don't have a bathtub. So, yeah, what do you mean, technically? So, well, okay. And then, the day that I was alone, I was supposed to take a bath. I wanted to take a bath during the day and just, like, I don't know, pig out, I guess, in a bathtub or something. I didn't. I ended up just traveling and doing other stuff, and Deltarune took longer than I expected because I didn't expect to fucking die to Flowery like 20 fucking times and die to the secret boss also 20 times. I ended up having to give up anyways because I cannot beat the secret boss on the Switch. I ended up beating it on PC eventually. Knowing the strategies that I know now, maybe I can beat it on the Switch, but I don't fucking know. It was just tedious on the Switch. Anyways, so I technically did take a bath. I guess I kind of forgot to mention, but yeah. So during the last night, and you know how I was all depressed and literally dying inside, I started to take my shower. So yeah, I started to take my shower in the bathroom, shower room actually, and I was legitimately too depressed that I did not want to shower. Started it, I got into it, and then I was just. Because, you know, I didn't want to bring my phone in there or anything. I was slowly spiraling and very depressed. I was like, holy shit, I can't wipe down my body. I can't anything. I'm just... So I just filled up the bathtub and I kind of just laid in the tub. So I guess I did eventually take a bath, but I was kind of just like laying in the bathtub in the warm water, just like, can I drown myself? No. Getting ready to toaster bath myself, but I was kind of just existing, spiraling in the bathtub, just being like, I'm in water, I should clean myself, I gotta get ready, there's a few things I still need to pack, should do things. My body's too heavy. I don't want to do anything. I should be doing stuff, but I'm not doing stuff. Ah! So I kind of just eventually took a bath, but it was more of a... I legitimately cannot continue with the shower right now. I'm too depressed. I'm just gonna lay in a body of water, and I hope that's enough to clean me. Eventually, do I kind of get out, kind of scrub myself, kind of manage to whatever. Wipe down, I clean myself, I put conditioner. Eventually do it, but I'm so fucking sluggish. I'm just a fucking zombie. Especially since no one can see me in the bathtub anyways. I kind of like, you know, when I'm with other people, I'm pretending to be fine or whatever. But now that I'm like alone, I'm like, holy fucking shit. I just want to lay down and curl up and die. I can't. I want to die. I don't want to do anything. Depression's taking over me. Anyway, so I didn't end up using bath bomb. So I did technically take a bath, but it was more of a... I'm just fucking tossing myself in the tub. Here's all the gachapons that I bought. Yes, those 4 gray boxes are random gachapons. I bought 2 on one day and 2 more on another day, because I'm trying really hard to get a specific one. I bought 2 Honkai Impact badges, because when the fuck am I gonna find Honkai Impact? Oh, this is the stuff that I got from the cafe from actually eating there. So thanks to the person eating the burger plate, I got this plate. It's a very nice plate. Very nice. Then for me eating my dessert, I got this glass plate. Got plushies. I'll talk more about the other plushies. That's it for this pic. Right, second pic. So yeah, and then these are also plates that these are plates that I bought. These are more plasticky. The other one that I got from the place was more ceramic. These ones are more plasticky, but they're very nice color. Small, thin, but they're very, very colorful. You can see the design. So the design that they have are on the front of the box, whatever design that they have. So this book thingy that you see, it's basically a children's book. But I wanted to buy this because they had a special promotion where if you spent 2,400 yen or something, you get a badge or whatever. So I bought this kid's book, and then I bought 1 plushie, and then I realized, oh fuck, the numbers doesn't add up. So I ended up buying another plushie. But yeah, it's like you had to buy a very specific either these books, which they had a bunch of, or these plushies, and you get a badge. I only did it once. I want to spend too much. Got this badge. Don't you work today? Shh. Anyways, and so yeah, there's plushies, there's the book. I ended up, this is my free badge that I got from buying it. This random like toothbrush travel thingy, whatever, that has on it. There's the cinnamon roll pin thingy that I won the gachapon of at Mount Takao. Here's random gachapon Kirby's. The first one I tried, I got Kirby immediately, which I was very happy of. And then I got a Waddle Dee, which I'm also happy of. Plush. Random Maximum Tomato was another thing I bought at Kirby Cafe. Melon Pond Turtle. Here's the Dojin book that I bought. See how look, doesn't it look so nice? Would you expect to see this at a, you know, lewd Dojin place, you know, like an 18+ Dojin stuff? So I see this and I'm like, wow, what pretty art. And then right here it says for adult only. So I'm like, what the fuck? This is like such cute, pretty, innocent Reimu art. What do you mean adult only? So I bought it just so I can take it home. It's also like or something. Bought it, took it home, opened it up. It's just mostly tasteful nudes. Like a little bit of sensual stuff, but yeah, it's just pretty art. So I was like, what the fuck? Oh yeah, here's Kirby Cafe tote bag. Here is another gachapon I did. So I did one. I got Flandre, which I'm like, yay, I got Flandre. But you know what? I still got money. Let me try again, you know. So I tried again. I got Flandre again. I got a fucking dupe from the gachapon. So I was like, oh, hell no, oh no. So then my friend tried it and they got Reimu and I was like, hell fucking yeah, thank you, thank you, thank you. Let's go, it's Reimu. And then, oh, and then technically I bought a big giant Kirby plush. Did I take a picture of it? Yeah, unlike last time, which I ended up... Why the fuck did this lighting make it seem really weird? But yeah, unlike last time, which I ended up buying a bunch of plushies and stuff, I barely bought plushies. Why can't I send myself this picture? Send myself this picture, please. I need to show chat the big plushie. Before I go to sleep. How am I still... I'm gonna fucking die tomorrow. I'm already dead. What am I talking about? I'm already fucking dead. I'm already very dead. So dead. For some reason, I can't send myself this big Kirby plush. I don't get it. Why? Try one more time. Please, just send it to me. Bleep bloop. The image isn't even that big! Kirby may be big, but the image isn't that big. That's what she said. You're gonna sleep for like an hour, work, then do karaoke? Actually. Fucking act. No, I'm just gonna pull an all-nighter. I'm already pulling an all-nighter. I am pulling an all-nighter. Oh, alright. So, last but not least, night. It's 5:30 a.m. Nah, it's definitely not the next day till I go to sleep. All right, it's not the next day. This isn't all morning there. I can't wait till we have like a. But yeah, here you go. Here's the one big plush that I bought. I don't know why I don't have easy access to my last trip pictures. You know what? Let me just fucking go on my phone real quick and just. Alright, when did I take the trip last year? October? Go to whenever October was. Yeah, this is the big Kirby plush that I bought it because it was 600 yen. And you can't say no to 600 yen big plush. Basically what? $4 USD? Pretty good deal if I do say so myself. Okay, I found around the time that it should be. Okay, where is the picture that I took of all the merch? Holy fucking shit, it was so many pictures. Oh my god, how much shit did I buy last time? Oh my god, you know how I said it was like 6 pictures? 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh my god, it's so many pictures. It's, oh my god. The difference hanging out with friends that actually fucking know you and force you to do stuff is fucking insane. It's like 20 pictures. It's like 20 pictures of merch. One more stream? No, because this is last year's. I already did this. This was last year's trip. For the hydrate. Going to Japan, merch for on. Nice. Dear Lord, I thought it was like a few pictures. I thought it was a few pictures. It's so many. Holy shit, the difference is so fucking insane. I really did fucking hate myself on this trip. Holy crap. I really held back on this trip, huh? I mean, there were so many things that I wanted, and all I did was just take pictures of them and stuff and just called it good. I was like, yep, this is good enough. This is fine. This is all I need. This is... almost done. I'm not gonna talk to them. I'm not gonna talk about them like one-on-one or whatever, because I already had that story time, like what, 8 months ago or something? I don't know. I already had that story time. I'm just gonna show you the sheer amount of pictures that I took last time. A very shitty quality. On my very shitty quality phone. This is all the merch that I bought last time. All these plushies, this big giant Waddle Dee, these Nessie plushies. Look at all these figurines. I bought a Ichihime Mahjong figurine. I bought the Nandos from the Kirby Cafe. I bought Reimu figurines. I bought a bunch more plushies. I bought a Kurumi plushie, Iruma-kun. Look at all these Pokemon ones that I bought. Okay, some of these might be gifts or whatever, but I still show them off anyways. The bigger Kirby Cafe plush. More Pokemon plushies. Shirts that I bought. Outfits that I bought. I bought so much outfits and stuff. We're not done yet. We are not done yet. There's a random Waddle Dee plate that I bought. There's a bunch of Kirby candies that I bought. And then look at all this. Look at all this stuff. We are still not done. Look at all these tiny trinkets that I bought and stuff. All these tiny things that I gachaponned. All these more Kirby sleeves and stuff and videos and stuff. This giant tote bag, more Kirby plushies, pass case thing or whatever. All these tiny things that I bought at the secondhand stores, all of them Toho and everything, and tiny keyblade stuff and more badges and things, and a lot more stuff from the Kirby Cafe. And holy shit, if Rocker's rating me, it must be so fucking late. And all these other Kirby Cafe things, and a fucking Toho mat and stuff, and oh my god. Okay, that's it for the photos, but yeah. There are like 20 photos, and that's not even all of them too. Sailor uniform outfit, Snoopy tote bag, more Pokemon merch stuff, more snacks, more stuff. Yeah, can you guys tell that I hated myself on this trip yet? Can you tell the lack of merchandise that I bought? The fact that everything fit nicely in 2 pictures, and that was stuff for me, and even then some of the stuff is still for other people, like my mom and Peanuts. I did not buy a lot of stuff from this. Anyways, hi Rocker, how goes the stream? It's very fucking late. I need to call it now. So thank you for the raid, but I need to go. This is the last. That's it. I'm done with Japan. No more stories. That's it. Goodbye now. Hurrah. We're good. We're done. Hurrah. We're done. It's over. It's over. No more stories. No more. Any last minute questions? I don't know what else. Thank you for the raid, Rocker. So late. I shouldn't have been streaming this long, but I wanted to finally shut up and stop talking about Japan. Again, even though some legitimately terrible things happened to me on the trip. Some of the worst moments ever in my life happened. It was still really fun. It was a lot of fun. Had a lot of fun. I wouldn't trade it for anything. I'm very glad for the things I have experienced. Things that I have experienced and gone through because of this trip. Wouldn't give it up at all. Stream for 8 more minutes to get 9 hours. You better get some rest. Yeah, thanks for the trip stories, even though I missed them. It's fine. Something VOD channel. There's like 10 streams to enjoy of all the stories. Come to the Doki Doki VOD channel on YouTube to see this Yap Cat Yap. Yeah, we're gonna finally go back to playing video games and having boring stories. Thank you for this journey, chat. It was fun. This little saga and arc of sharing stories was fun. I was glad that I was able to experience so much, that I was able to tell you guys so many stories. But all good things must come to an end, and I can finally shut up about it. I touched a lot of grass. I experienced a lot of things. But, it was very, very fun. Wouldn't give it up for me. Was the time between the first recap stream and this one longer than the trip itself? No, shit, no. Anyway, next question. Once we finally kept her promise, she actually did finish the story. Yep, I'm done. Maybe there's a few things since I randomly forgot, you know, to mention that I might come up with here and there, you know? Maybe looking at pictures or talking with friends, I'll be like, oh my god, I forgot to tell chat about somebody else's morning wood. I'm kidding, I'm kidding, I'm kidding. Sorry. Oh god. This is how you know I've been streaming for too long. I've started to cough. I'm starting to die. Yeah, I don't know. It was fun. I think there might be some things I'm forgetting. But if they come up, they'll come up. I'll tell you if I remember them. But for now, the majority of the stories, that's all of it. That was Japan. It was fun. Some things happened. A lot of bad... Literally, my bad luck was in full force this trip. Dear lord, I was so unlucky. But even regardless of that, had a lot of fun. Gonna be seeking out this high for a very, very long time. All the things that I did, all the grass touching, the people that were with. I wish I could replicate it, but I probably can't. And I will be seeking out this for a long, long time, maybe for the rest of my life. For now, we can put an end to this chapter. It's over. With that, I can go back to my not illusionary, delusional world. Go back to reality. Keep trucking along with the same old everyday life. For now and forever and ever until we all finally meet again in hell because none of us are going to heaven. I'm kidding, I'm kidding, I'm kidding, I'm kidding. Yeah, you had a few good memories. Snap back to reality. Yep, back to reality now. So yeah, hope you enjoyed the stories, chat. Hope you enjoyed the yap. Tomorrow we'll be having karaoke to sing out all the angst and anguish that I have. We'll just be singing a lot. I haven't sung in a while and I have a sore throat, so if my singing is bad tomorrow, or worse than usual, don't worry about it too much, okay? Don't think too hard about it. Don't worry about it too much. Anyways, let's go raid somebody. I don't know who the fuck to raid. Oh, there's a lot of Mahjong people up. What Madoka Magica game is this? Is this the game? What game is this? Oh, it came to Steam or whatever. Can you sing Hellfire right now? No, I'm not gonna sing Hellfire right now. That's gonna kill my throat. I will actually die. Fuck. Who shall I raid? Oh. Hurry up and raid. Cats need me. And kitties need me. Yes, come here. We'll raid this person who's playing the Madoka Magica Gotcha thingy game or whatever. Anyways, go tell them that I raid and ran because it's too late and I need to go sleep. I'll be like, sorry, I need to raid and run. I gotta sleep. Sophie, good night, everybody. Good night, more like good morning. Good fucking morning, more like. Anyways, yeah, we'll see how bad karaoke is. I don't know. I'm not gonna sing well. I'm gonna sing so shit. I'm gonna sing so... Get a little excited though, because I will be singing hopefully new songs. I know I usually sing the same old songs. I have a little bit of new songs that I've practiced and looked up and whatever. I'm not good at them or anything, but you know, they should be somewhat newer and stuff. Good morning. Have a good rest. Catch you later. Can't wait for my 30-minute nap. Let's fucking go. But yeah, I have like 3 new songs. Let's go. I'm just kidding. We can also see what will happen, you know? We'll see. I don't know. I just pick random songs. Maybe I listen to chat suggestions for once. That's a huge fucking lie. I never listen to chat suggestions. But yeah, take care everybody. It was a fun journey. But let's go back to normal, okay? No more old... I can't keep doing this. I may be young and spry, but I can't be doing this. Just go back to normal streams now, okay? Anyways, goodbye everyone. Good night. Take care. Please rest. Please go rest. Please rest now. Bye. Bye.